Hey, is this thing on? Hi, hello. My name is Eldritch Echo, host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast on YouTube. I'm hoping ads are over. If they are not over, I can't tell on my end because sometimes Twitch Stream Manager decides that she wants to do her own thing. It's the weirdest. We have an Twitch Stream Manager and I have an unhealthy relationship. You could put it that way. As you can see, I don't even have the game up on the screen yet because here's what I've done. At approximately 4:20 p.m., the perpetrator came into my office, hooting and hollering, telling me to turn on the TV any channel and to check my Steam gifts. And in my Steam gifts was a copy of Slay the Spire 2 Early Access, which I thought would be. I was like, "What? Are you kidding? That wasn't supposed to come out until March 5th." And then I looked at the date, and it was March 5th. So today we're playing Slay the Spire 2, but I want to make sure my first impressions are also the first impressions you see entirely. Hello, Viper Waifu. Nice to see you in the chat. All right, because we said we're starting at 5:30, we're going to Zatsu for about 12 minutes. We're going to set up Slay the Spire. I haven't opened it up or anything like that because I don't want to see the opening cinematic without you. So what's going to happen is this. It's going to be kind of funky. I have it installed already. It's already ready to go. Once I press play, I'm going to immediately add the game window to OBS, and then I'm going to close it and I'm going to reopen it because we want to see this. I want to see this opening scene together. Now, anyone who's been following Slay the Spire 2 knows that on the community, especially on Reddit, there were some concerns that the defect had been cut. The defect has not been cut. The defect is back, baby. The defect is back. We're so back. We know that there's a variety of new characters you can play as. I believe that there is a necromancer character. There are a variety of old enemies returning as well as new enemies, old cards as well as new cards. Anyone who knows me knows that I love a Shiv deck. I love a zero cost card. I love just spamming Shivs. I love Shivs. However, we're going to go into this. Essentially, I haven't seen any spoilers for this other than what's been on the subreddit before. And what I've intentionally tried to do is make sure that I do not read too much. Like this is sound weird. You know how you can view something but not read it? That's what I've been trying to do when I look at Slay the Spire 2 content. I try not to actually read it. I wanted everything to be just sort of fresh. Slay the Spire 2 is one of the games I have 100%ed. I have reached I have beat Ascension level 20 on all 4 of the characters, right? So it has been a very long. I haven't played this though I haven't played a Slay the Spire since, gosh, it would have been July 2024. And because I was playing a lot of it at a certain time in my life, I remember, and I played Slay the Spire. I've been playing Slay the Spire since, it must have been since I started during COVID, so it must have been 2021. That's how long. It was my first roguelike deck builder, and I really fell in love with the genre because I love the min-maxing. I didn't really get it at first, but I get it now. Also, as you can see, the Twitch chat is now integrated. We are now allowed to have integrated Twitch chat with YouTube. Thank you very much, Dan Clancy's Splinter Cell. Anyway, so yes, let me know in the chat if you're a VOD watcher or if you're watching live. Please let me know if you have played Slay the Spire before and what your thoughts are on it, or if there's any other roguelike deck builders you recommend. I've been playing a lot of a little game called Dungeon Clawler recently. Dungeon Clawler is available both on Steam as well as via, I think it's on Android as well. It's on Android and it's on iPhone. I play it on the iPhone. It does make my phone go very hot. I do like it because it's one of those games where you can crit on something that isn't an attack. And if that doesn't make sense to you, then I guess I'll have to explain. Essentially, crits are extra damage, and there are certain skills that can crit, even though you wouldn't think that they could crit in like sources of damage that can crit. So specifically Junk Jet can crit. A lot of people don't know that. Junk Jet, every time an item is added to your machine, you know what, this doesn't make sense if you don't know what Dungeon Clawler is. I'm just realizing this. Wordy Dirt, VOD watcher, Wordy Dirt. Everybody, can we get a shout out for the word? Word is the dirt. Dirt is the word. Wordy Dirt is a good friend of the channel. We're going to give a shout out to Wordy Dirt. Please make sure to follow Wordy Dirt and pressure her into streaming. She's also a very talented artist. I believe she made the hat, the official hat that is on the Hat mat. We're going to pull up the Hazmat hat real fast on slimetime.live. I did do Hazmat's website and the merch for his website. We only did 1 item so far because we own actually 2 items. I'm gonna pull up the slimetime.live store. I did make this website myself using Squarespace, and you know how much my mom charges people to make Squarespace websites? It's crazy. I'm going to put this as website as my new. My mom charges people a ton of money to do websites. She charges like $6,000 just to do a Squarespace. Where's Interact? We're going to open up the merch. We're going to drop the merch. Look at the Haz hat. Look at the Haz hat, folks. In the original art, Haz's hat was just a... Wordy, do you have the emote for the Has Hat on you? Is it still one of his Twitch emotes? We also have a mug, which for some reason does not, the stock image from Printful does not really show it off very well, but it's very, very nice. We're going to press interact under here. Oh, there you go. You can see. And of course, I made this website. Yeah, no, get that back. There we go. There's the emote. VOD watchers, look at this emote over here. That we're listening and learning. We're amplifying wordy dirt voices on this channel. This is designed by Mustbroke. That was done for Hazmat. We have that here. And as you can see, I set up everything here, including the schedules that we never update, projects. Oh, this is just a riff from the Eldritch Echo website. We have Hazmat over here. I helped with a lot of this stuff. We're going to close this, though, because I don't think this is a Haz stream. All right. Also, Wordy, have you played Slay the Spire? I forget what you play. I know you as an artist. This is going to sound terrible, but if you're an artist, whenever I think of you and your brand and genres, I'm just like, art. Am I too Twitch-brained if I'm just categorizing people by their most streamed category? Okay, you've never played Slay the Spire 2. Okay, so all you need to know is essentially it is there's different floors, and you're trying to fight various bosses. And you do it over and over and over and over again. That's the conceit. It's procedurally generated, I believe. There's a high RNG in terms of that, but various rules will stay the same from game to game. So, for instance, if an enemy was immune to poison, they would always be immune to poison in every single game. Yes, Wordy, what do you actually play? What do you also, Wordy? When you think of me, what do you think of? What do you think of, Wordy? What do you think of? Is it because I'm like a grandmother experience, Wordy? A grandmotherly experience. Oh goodness, Wordy, I think you missed it the other time when we were talking about my grandmother and her sociology background. She was talking about like, yes, Eldra, yes, you see, their culture is very interesting. It's akin to ours because they also bury their dead and imbibe alcohol at funerals. And I'm like, Grandma, what? She's like, they also enjoy a starch-based product with protein. It's like, Granny, why? We are at the 6-minute mark. Yes, we're a yapper girl. You don't really do chatting streams, but I do hella yap. I do because I'm afraid of the silence. I'm afraid of the silence. The silence is my enemy. I'm the color out of space, and so it was so lonely in space by myself with only one color to paint, which was me. And so now I'm here and I've been transformed. But yeah, let's see where yapper. Here's my thing is like, I think it's important. I think here's the thing. There's oftentimes I think there's too much, like, I don't like dead air. I just don't like it. I just don't think it's natural. I don't think it's right. In space, no one can hear you yap. That's a short. I got to write that down. I'm going to write this down under text. I'm in my mic. This is not related. This was for something else. We were talking about in another stream. We were talking. Oh, also we have a coin flip here. We were doing coin flips for the Fear and Hunger stream. But what was it? Okay, I need to get this off the screen. In space, nobody can hear you yap. McDonald's. Okay. We got to make this smaller. We'll get there. We're going to get there. Oh, you know what I could also just do is adjust the font size. We're going to do that. What we're going to do is we're going to adjust the font size. We're going to go to select font. Maybe not 256. Maybe that's too big of a font. They go in face. Nobody can hear you yap. Properties. We're going to see how wordy dirt. Is the word in wordy dirt capitalized? Wordy dirt. Oops. She's going to cancel me, folks. It's inside your head. I think we need to have more coin flipping simulator games. I think we need a trick shots game about making trick shot content and also about the mirroring between how cryptocurrency works and trick shots, because essentially it's your computer doing trick shots until it gets a coin. That's all it is. That's what Bitcoin mining is. It's your computer doing trick shots until it gets a coin. My mom told me she works at Big Bitcoin. All right, we have 4 minutes left until we can start because we did tell people 5:30, so we want to make sure. Oh my gosh, Vera Simila gave me a shout out. I didn't even see that. I feel like a jerk. So yes, also Wordy, what have you been up to recently? The capitalization is subject, however the fuck I feel in the morning. Oh goodness, she said a cussy she said a cussy chat. Whoa. Have you been working on any art right now, Wordy? Also, what kind of tablet do you use? I need to get an art tablet so that I want to distress people in new and interesting ways in 2026. That was my New Year's resolution. I think I want people to see. I gotta show you my art sometime. I gotta show you my art. It's like a secret that I do art. I just don't like to tell anybody because I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I don't want people knowing I got the heart of an artist and the lungs of an artist and the eyes of an artist. There's a few artists that have gone missing in my area. Don't clip that. I feel like we need a don't clip. I need to eventually one day set up don't clip that to auto clip. I haven't drawn today, but I have an XP Pen Pro Art 15 for. Okay, I'm gonna say this. All right, and what's your mother's maiden name and the street you were born on? Just kidding. All right, we have 3 minutes left. We're gonna okay, should we be a little bad and just play the game? I kind of feel like we should be a little bit bad. Also, I have a question. Are anyone else's hands just really dry recently? Yeah, I'll send it to you, Wordy. I'll send it to you on Discord later if you send me a ping. I'm going to send it to you right now. I'm not going to do it right now because we're on stream, but I will do it after stream. Just send me a ping on stream and I will send you the link. I'll also probably just go there during the ad break. I never actually... So my ad break alerts are a little bit busted right now. So you're going to have to let me on OBS for some reason. I think it's because I moved to Restream. So if I'm on an ad break, please let me know. And I will like pause the game. Obviously, the great thing about a roguelike deck builder like this is that it is self-paced. So also, no one told me my volume was really low. Was no one going to tell me? No one was going to tell me. No one was going to tell me. It's so over, chat. It's so over. There we go. I love a roguelike deck builder. Oh, and now I'm peeking. Oh, goodness. Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, I do watercolor and pencil and watercolor pencil. I love a watercolor pencil. I love Car and Dash watercolor pencils. I think they're cool. Your volume sounds fine to me. Well, that's because you love me. It's like when your mom says your cooking is good, it doesn't count. Except my mom hates my cooking. She's a very honest woman. We have 2 minutes. We're going to start it. Okay, we're going to press play, and then we're going to immediately switch over to game Cappy. It's launching. It's launching! Also, go tell people at the V-Steery that I'm live. I don't think they know. I don't want snipping tool. Capture specific. Why? Slay the Spire 2, baby. Slay that Spire! Come on! I've never seen... Okay, I got it in time. Mega crit. Yeah, okay. I expected that. Let's listen and learn together. What's in early access? Slay the Spire 2 is in early access. That means it's not done yet. More cards, monsters, and other content will be added. But we also need to fix issues, ensure it's balanced, and improve some features here and there. Help us out by reporting any issues or providing comments through our feedback form by pressing F2. There's also a button in the settings menu. All right. You have a spire to climb. Let me know if the volume on the game is too loud for y'all. We're going to go to properties for the game volume. Give me a second. Advanced audio properties. Because it seems like the game volume is kind of quiet for y'all. So I'm going to increase it by 0.234. Let me see. It seems like the game volume is really quiet. You didn't hear any game volume. You should hear game volume already. I'm going to turn down my mic real fast. You should hear game volume right now. You already should be hearing it. For some reason, you are not hearing it. It says capture audio beta. I don't know why it always ends up being so much quieter than I want it to be. And I don't want to like blow your eardrums out. So let's see. Properties. You got me on full blast. She's blasting. Anyway, I started blasting. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's look at the settings. We're going to turn off screen shake. Oh, gosh. Caw! Wait, caw? We've got a caw mode for screen shake? That's crazy. It's a reference to the first... I'm turning on none, though, because I don't like screen shake. I do want to show the timer. Fast mode. No, I'm not going to do that this time. I want to see the animations for the first time. Hello, Code Jason. We are playing Slay the Spire 2 today. We're just going over the settings. We have not seen the cinematic yet. Show card hand count. Yes, I would like that, actually. I do not want long press. Limit FPS and background. No, thank you. I want increased FPS and data. Use my computer to mine for Bitcoin. I don't care. We're going to go to graphics here. We're going to see. We have our monitor set up, everything here. I don't know what any of those are because I'm a casual, so we're not going to do that. Sound. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Give me a second to Alt-Tab out and lower my headphones. There we go. And that didn't work. My headphones suck. I need to get new headphones. All right. We're going to go with... There's multiplayer? I forgot there was multiplayer. Okay, we're playing single player, though. Profile 1. We want to name this real fast. Eldritch Echo EA. It's in the game. What? You can't edit it. The name. Okay. What? Okay. So we have our starting character, the Ironclad, same as last time. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. He has the Burning Blood ability. At the end of combat, he will heal 6 hit points. That's the end of each combat. He's got 80 health starting and 99 coins. We have other characters that are to unlock, and we have to beat characters with various other characters to unlock other characters, right? So there's going to be 5 characters here. There's the Defect here for sure. There's going to be... Oh, I forgot her name. From the last one, we've got the Necromancer character, and we've got some mysterious third thing. We're going to go. Fourth thing. Third. I guess it's mysterious third thing because this isn't a mystery because we know this is mystery 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna play the game. Hello. Is Haz here? Wait, what? Hazmat is here. Oh, it's because his name is the same color as yours. It's mustard yellow. All right, we're gonna go here. We're gonna do tutorials just to see in case anything changed. We're gonna see this opening cinematic. Act 1 Overgrowth. Yeah, we get to see our map ahead of time. I like seeing your map ahead of time. To move up in the tip, select a room to travel to. To move up in the spire, pick a room to enter. Once you complete the room, pick an adjacent room above it to keep climbing. Got it. Okay, I want to look at the map real fast. Ooh, what's that? Oh, we can write on the map now, baby. Oh. Clear drawings. Okay. What do we want to write on the map? Okay, if you right click, it does it. So right click is not drag, left click is drag. So we have the blob first. We have various rest spots here. Merchant is with the scent mark. We've got treasures, enemies, and elites. You can swipe over them to see what you want to do. We want to look at this ahead of time. I like going to unknown rooms the best, but there's not going to be. We are on Ascension level 0. If we go this way after we do our first combat, we're going to be able to get a mystery room pretty quickly and go to coins and get 2 more restrooms. I think we're going this route. Bloop. And then through here. Okay, this is very handy. Already, we didn't have this in the last one. So that has to go here. Where else do you want to go? I like that there's 2 rest spots here. So the elites are like mini bosses. I like this route. I like this route a lot. I think this is the route we're going to take. You should write a cool S. I'm going to write a cool S. Okay. All right. The coolest S of all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Are you ready? We're going to do the super S right here. So you do a line across, then a line down, then a line to the side, then a line to the side, and another line to the side, then a line down, then another line down, then a line down, and a line lying down. Like that. Right? Right? Ha! Code Jason, it sounds like you're having a melty. Someone's having a melty welty. Who's having a melty? Are you having a melty? Oh, wow. Ara. That's such a cool... I'm not gonna... You can't say that kind of thing. I'm gonna tell the pastor you said that, Code Jason. Alright, we're gonna also draw... I always draw Tim Buckley at least once a stream. Lost Tim Buckley. I don't think we should do... I should do this, but I'm finna. Okay, we're gonna do this as a speed drawing. We're gonna put it over here. And then we got the nose, Tim Buckley nose, the eyebrows, the eyes. kill me. We're gonna do that. Second eyebrow up. And then we got the Tim Buckley hair. Yeah, this is perfect, I think. I want this on my map. I want, like, a good luck symbol. Could you imagine if the game just uninstalled itself for you doing that? Yeah, I think this is probably the best. This is Krita. I'm going to tell my kids this is what Krita was. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. And we've got the little... Yeah, this is really good. This is perfect. And then he's got his little... He's got his hand here. 3-fingered hand. And then, yeah, I think that's probably pretty good. And the other arm's implied, right? He's got a wrinkly shirt, and then he's got a second arm. Also, this shirt's there. He's got his little bicep, no, actually, whatever, sep, something. And he's got a fist. I don't know. I didn't draw the fist either. Okay, I think that's perfect right there. I think honestly, we did pretty good. Somebody send us clips. Don't kick me for drawing lost. Keep yourself safe. Kiss your showies. Sorry about that. I had to look at the reference image. All right. I think this is perfect. I think we're going to send this in, folks. Also, by the way, Wordy, did you see that? Also, Code Jason and Wordy, did you see that they're doing VTuber auditions for Wendy's? What if I... But actually, be careful because it is full docs if you enter. All right. So we're actually going to play the fucking game. Sorry to cuss. We're going to go here because you have to. Yeah, Wendy's Chief Tasting Officer. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand, like a roguelike deck builder or something. Cards require energy to play. Once you are out, end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage but wears off at the start of your next turn. By default it does, but that can change. They should say by default here. Unplayable. Kidding. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If an enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to block. You also have a certain number of actions here. Energy, your current energy count, cards require energy to be played. So we actually don't want to take any damage. We will take up to 6 damage because of the effects of Burning Blood. Burning Blood states that you will, at the end of the combat, heal 6 hit points, right? So we're going to do that. We did 2 shields, so we have 10 shield. We're going to take 2 damage, right? Because it's going to hit us for 12, 10 shield. Yeah, so we can take 3 attacks from him. If we get him in 3, we're fine. Okay. Enemy's only going to attack for 6 this time. Unfortunately, we don't have anything here that's going to do anything, help us with shield. So, give us any block. So, luckily, Bash here is going to apply vulnerable. These cards so far do the exact same things we saw in Slay the Spire 1, but there ain't no problem with that. Ain't no problem with a classic. We like a classic in this house. Anyway, so Bash is going to apply 2 vulnerable, which means that they take 50% more damage from attacks. So we're going to do that first on Nibbit. And you'll see here, he receives 50% more damage from attacks for 2 turns. So 2 is the number of turns. So now when we mouse over, you'll see, I don't know if you can, you know what, we're going to make this screen bigger. Give me a second. Because you can't see the numbies. You can't really see the number. Oh, darn. Okay. Okay, so you can see that it changes from 6 to 9 now because of the effects of vulnerable, right? Because if you take 50% extra damage from a 6, what's 6 times 1.5? That's 9, right? So he's gonna take 9 damage. He's still gonna be vulnerable next turn. We have 0 energy. Energy does not roll over from turn to turn. Tip, no more cards. If there are no more cards to draw, your discard pile is shuffled into your draw pile. So you can't mill yourself, okay? I don't know if you know what milling is. Milling is a thing in Magic the Gathering. Okay. So if we do we can afford, we only have 3 energy. We don't need to do any blocks because he's not going to attack, right? If we do a bash where he's going to take 12 damage, it'll apply another vulnerable, which is great. And then we're going to give him 9 damage, and hopefully we can get a strike next turn and take him out because he's only at 6. Hello, Kalakas. How are you doing today? Boom, he's dead. We've now restored 6 health. We went from 72 to 78. We get 17 gold, and we can add a card to our deck because it is a roguelike deck builder. All right, I've never seen any of these cards before in my life. They've changed the art style significantly. So we have Set Up Strike here, deal 7 damage and gain 2 strength this turn, but it's only going to be temporary. That would be for a strength-based build. What strength is going to do is it adds additional damage to attack. So if you had 1 strength, then you would have your basic strike would no longer do 6 damage. It would do 7 damage. And of course, this is going to stack with the effects of things like vulnerable. So this is 2 strength actually, right? So this would mean that our strikes are now worth 8 for that turn. And if an enemy was vulnerable, they would actually take 12 damage. So that's how you can really pump those cards up using the combination of strength and vulnerable. Those work really well together. They synergize. Blood Wall, you lose 2 hit points, but you gain 16 block. And Tremble applies 2 vulnerable, but for only the price of 1 energy. Blood Wall, lose 2 hit points, gain 16 block. These tend to be builds that are relatively... So usually with Slay, at least in the original Slay the Spire, you unlocked cards as you did runs, right? You had to do a certain number of runs. Each run would have a certain number of points you earned at the end, which would help you unlock new cards for each character. And then also, I think that also included neutral cards that can appear, they're character neutral, that can appear across characters. So here's the thing with the builds that involve losing hit points. What they usually involve is there's some kind of perk every time you lose hit points or every time you cause self-damage is what they call it in Dungeon Clawler, for instance. But we don't have anything that synergizes with this immediately. What we're probably going to go with is Setup Strike and go a little bit aggro because we are in Ascension 0 and we are getting all those nice heals. The reason we're going to go with this for the strength is because we already have something that applies vulnerable. We don't have anything that gives us strength. And also we might end up with something that has more synergies with strength, something that gives, for instance, block based on your strength. We don't know yet. We're going to see. We said we were going to follow this pathway up and also don't... Oh, oops! I didn't mean to do that with loss. I gotta erase that. Very high quality, very nice eraser. This implies the existence of erasers in the world of Slay the Spire. Okay. Strategic are the intents here. They're going to get, it says strategic 1, which means that enemies going to give us 1 status card. This one's strategic 2, enemies going to give us 2 status cards. You are going to see what a status card is. When you have multiple enemies like this, you can select who to attack, right? You do not have to attack just the frontliner unless a card says that specifically, and I don't believe any did in Slay the Spire 1. We only need to play 1 attack card to get rid of this twig slime, or we could just strike it away, which is I think what we're probably going to do here. We're probably going to use 2 strikes. Let me think. We could use 2 strikes to get it, and then we could play a defend, but there's no real reason to. We could do a bash and then a strike. There's not really another option here for us. Let me think. I could defend, and then I could remove the leaf slime as well, actually. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to defend. I'm going to remove the leaf slime by doing 2 strikes. We are still going to end up taking a status card from leaf slime medium, and we're going to get hit, but we won't lose any hit points from twig slime. So we have slimed, which is now in the deck. It went to our discard pile first, but that means we will draw it if we end up having to pull our deck again. You'll see here that essentially it's an exhaust card. When you play it, it is removed until end of combat. Notice that enemy status cards are not added to your deck, so they will not persist, like usual in most cases. So they will not persist in the deck until your next, you will not carry it to your next combat. Slime does cost 1 to use, so essentially what this is you can draw a card, it costs a card, it basically just uses up an energy for you. It slows you down like slime, right? It takes an energy, you play it, boom. But it gets exhausted as a mercy mechanic, so that way it will not keep on. You won't get a deck that's entirely full of slime and be unable to do anything about it. All right, we're going to see here. We have Setup Strike. This is 35 hit points. Holy heck. Okay, we are going to... If we deal 7 damage, we'll gain 2 strength, and then this would be worth 8, and this would also be worth 8. So 7 plus 8 plus 8 is not enough to take that out. Okay, we're gonna do 2 defense, and we're gonna use 1 strike, and we're gonna end turn. We're gonna take 2 damage. Okay, we're taking out the backliner first. Easy peasy. Now we don't have to play a shield. We are going to play bash on the medium leaf slime. We're going to end our turn. And we're going to keep on going. Alright, we got slimed again. So you can see here, we have... If I press 1, will it play the first card? Huh. Okay, this gains 5 blocks, 6 damage. Okay, so it'll deal 9 damage. Alright, we're going to play... I want to see something. I want to press a number. Okay, yep. If you press the numbers, they play. Okay. So we're going to go with that, and we're going to go with just straight up attacking. We're not going to exhaust the slime cards because we're going to be able to take out this enemy next turn. Vulnerable has worn off on the enemy, which is fine. We're going to do Setup Strike, gain 2 strength. Doesn't really matter. We just need to do 2 hits of any kind, and we would have been fine. We have 11 gold. We're going to add a card to our strength. Power cards. This is our tip. Power cards apply a buff to you when used, and they remain for the duration of a single combat. That's pretty great. I like Anger. Anger's a really great card this early on. Okay, so breakthrough, lose a hit point, but deal 9 damage to all enemies. This is area of effect. It's very helpful. Inflame is going to give you strength, which I've explained how the strength mechanic works, but this is a permanent strength buff for the remainder, I guess I should say semi-permanent. This is a semi-permanent, this is a combat long buff. And anger is deal 0 damage, adds a copy of the card into your discard pile. I'm going to go with anger because having a 0 cost card can be very, very helpful. We're going to proceed down the road. So now we have a mystery room. A lot of games have these. For instance, Peglin has these. We're going to have basically a visual novel section. Birdonus Nest. Birdonus? Birdonus Nest. There we go. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove above, the bird fled. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. You can take the egg or eat the egg. Eat the egg, gain 7 max hit points. Take it. We can, like, hatch it, I guess. I want to do that. I want to hatch the egg. We're hatching this egg. Who up hatching the egg? We got to hatch this egg. We're going to take it. It's unplayable, but can be hatched at the rest site. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking you may hatch into something useful later. We're going to go to please be the same merchant. Yeah, buddy! Merchant bros stay winning. We love the merchant bros. Same merchant as last game. Talk about job security. I'm drinking some liquid ivy. All right. There's a horn here. This says... I don't know what this is. I thought it said laxative for a second, but I can't tell on my end either. We're going to click on him. Okay, so we only have 127 coins. I think we must have started with 100. We start with 99 coins, I remember. All right, Spite. If you lost hit points this turn, draw a card. Okay, so this would be something that synergizes here with hemokinesis, right? This is right here. This is really good. Okay, we're going to look at everything first, okay? So fairy in a bottle, when you would die, instead this potion is discarded and you are healed to 30% of your maximum hit points. We're probably going to grab that. Swift potion, you draw 3 cards. Weak potion applies 3 weakened enemies apply 25% less damage. You can do card removal. This increases by 25 for the rest of the run. We're not going to do that. We don't need to do that. Kafuda, enchant up to 3 cards with a droid. Interesting. Gain 3 block. That's new. That's new. So being able to enchant cards to change them, that's new. Pair, that's a returning one. Raise your max hit points by 10. I think they nerfed it. I think it used to be higher. Maybe not. Parrying shield, that's sick nasty. I love a block build. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. The fact it's a random enemy is sick nasty. I love this. Okay. Let's see. Vicious, vulnerable creatures take 50% more from attack. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card. It's a power. That's a new one. Shrug it off we had before. I don't know if it was the same stats, but it was similar art. You gain 8 block, you draw a card. It's a pretty good block card. Tremble, apply 2 vulnerable. Hemokinesis, lose 2 hit points, deal 14 damage. By the way, this will remove your hit points directly. It will not remove shield first. And then Spite. These are all really good cards. Oh, Thinking Ahead is really good too. Pull 2 cards from your draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on the top of your draw pile. Basically, let's say you have a really good card, but you can't play it that turn for some reason. You don't have enough energy to play it and also play blocks or something. This is what that would be for. We'd be switching those out. And the Gambit, gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. That's really hard. That's really overpassed. I understand why that's a gold card. As you can probably tell, silver, blue, and gold are the 3 tiers, with silver being commons. I'm going to see if we can... Let's do some quick math in our heads. Can we afford to get both Spite and Hemokinesis? I think we can. It's 23, 60. Yeah, we can... yeah. So the reason we want to do this is because we want to have a bunch of these cheap cards. We've just got Anger, right? So this is with us being able to draw it is going to let us draw Anger a lot faster. It's also more damage. I did want to get the fairy bottle, but I'd rather get these. We're going to go back. We're going to proceed. Go up here. There's a buggy boy. It says Shrinker Beetle. He's going to apply a debuff. And we have Setup Strike. We're going to use that. Gain 2 strength this turn. And we're just going to play all our attacks, our strikes, and then we can also use Spite. We didn't lose any hit points, but that's 8 damage right there, right? So we're going to end our turn. We did a good amount of damage. That's why it's nice to have some 0-cost cards. He made me small! Are you kidding me? When Shrinker Beetle's alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay, how much do they deal right now? They deal 4 damage. We can still take him out. We're going to just take him out. And now we're also at full health. We have gold. We've gained a potion. The fire potion to deal 20 damage to an enemy of our choice, which is great. Tip potions. Drink or throw potions during combat. Potions stay with you through the run. We're going to grab that. We're going to add a card to our hand. Deal 17 damage. Okay. Iron Wave. This is a returning favorite. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage. Ooh, Dismantle. Deal 8 damage, and if the enemy's vulnerable hits twice, that's really good. And Cinder. Deal 17 damage, but exhaust the top card of your draw pile, which would not be permanent. Short club. But I think we're gonna pick Iron Wave here because we want to have some block, and this also does damage. And doing 5 block plus 5 damage makes it basically a strike minus 1 damage plus 5 block, which is, I think it's a pretty fair trade. Actually, I like Dismantle because we are applying vulnerability. We're gonna go all in on vulnerable. We're gonna proceed. We're gonna go to the mystery rooms. I love a mystery room. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't those incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? Plant and nourish. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. We're gonna do plant and nourish, and I'm gonna put this on anger. And I want to see if it makes a copy of itself. I want to see if I can spam energy by using this. It basically will it count the copy as having already used the buff. Let's find out. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around searching for an untouched, that's not even a word. An untouched spot where the light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Thankful of your hard work. We're going to proceed. And we're going to go to Mystery Room again, baby. We love Mystery Room. Mystery Room all day, every day. Sometimes a mystery can be a battle. Aw, jeez. Okay, so they're going to do 12 damage. 12 attack. Okay. I mean, and what do they got here? Inklet. The next time it loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. They have 1 stack of that. Okay, so we're not even going to bother with that. We're going to just go all in on defending and end our turn. This is what Wordy's house looks like. Alright. We are going to do... The enemy's vulnerable strikes twice. No one's vulnerable. Okay. Hemokinesis. First time they take damage, it's gonna be garbage. So we're gonna take out the person who's doing 10 damage first. They're gonna take 1 damage. We're gonna deal 14 damage here. I know it's overkill, but it's what we want to do. We're gonna draw a card. And we're gonna deal 8 damage. We wanted to pull anger, but that's okay. What's the consensus on the new Spire? Is it fire or just mired? Hello, Ivory Tower. Can we get a shout out for Ivory Tower, my younger brother, please? Thank you. It is pretty good. It's pretty sick nasty, as the kids say. All right, so Anchor does 6 damage, and we're going to gain a coin. I mean, it doesn't really matter what we do here because we're not going to draw anything. So we're going to pull that. We're going to deal 6 damage here. And then adds a copy to the discard pile. I'm going to go to the discard pile real fast and see something. Interesting! Infinite energy exploit discovered. Okay, so this is the copy of Anger that we just played, right? And it has Sown, which means the first time you play this card, you gain a coin. It duplicates itself. Its duplicate lets you also gain energy. This is why we play roguelike deck builders. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What? I don't know what that was. This is why we do the things we do. For exploits. What do you mean it's more of the same? It's the best game ever made. We gained 6 health. This is the best game ever made. All right. Armament is pretty good. Ooh, Stomp is really good here. We're going to pick Stomp, and I'm going to explain why, but we're going to read all of these. Armaments, you gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand, but it's a temporary upgrade. It should say temporarily upgrade, unless it is permanent. Shrug it off, gain 8 block, draw a card. That's an old fave. And Stomp is really good here. Deals 12 damage to all enemies, but costs 1 less energy for each attack played this card this turn, and we have a bunch of 0-cost attacks. Let's hatch this bird. Tip, resting. At the rest site, you can stop and take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. So we can rest to restore HP, but we're at 75 out of 80. We don't need to do that. We can smith to upgrade a card, which we also don't need to do. We're going to hatch. We're going to also look over here real fast, though, and we're going to see if this is upgradable. There's no upgrades. If there was an upgrade, there'd be a view upgrades box here. Also, I don't know if upgrading this card will remove Sown. We're going to hatch this bird. Bird swoop. It costs 0 when it does 14 damage. Yeah, buddy. All right. We're going to go look and see if bird swoop is upgradable. Look at that Boyd. 18 damage. Look, Zapdos has entered the chat. Holy sh! I'm so excited. This is best game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. You could hatch. Name 5 other games where you can do that. Okay. Well, we need to defend. Set up strike. Dismantle. And it's going to gain a strength at the end of its turn. We're going to press end turn. There's my boy! My son! My son! A bird pip will accompany you in battles. So this costs... If I play Hemokinesis for 1, I will deal 14 damage. Let me think. Hemokinesis will be 1. It'll take me down to 2. 3. I can do all those. If I do Bash... Hemokinesis... I can do Bash, Hemokinesis, Anger, then Stomp. Bash, we're going to apply the vulnerability. This is going to take extra damage from Hemokinesis for that reason. We're going to gain an energy here. We're going to do 9 damage this way. And we're going to do 18 damage this way. And we're going to throw the... We're not going to throw the potion. We're going to save the potion. Oh, I'm strong. Bruh, no. Bird swoop. Bird finisher. Caw-caw! Tip, relics. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found at treasure rooms, random events, or by defeating elites. We just defeated an elite, so we got that. We got 43 gold, block potion, the Vajra, which gives us 1 strength. That's starting 1 strength, so now we're going to have 1 strength permanently. And, ooh, this is really good. Pyre's really, really good. We're going to pick that. That's new. Bludgeon, that's a returning favorite. Deals 32 damage, but it costs 3 coins. Evil Eye, that's, I think, new. Gain 8 block and gain another 8 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. This is not an exhaust deck, so we're not going to go with that. We're going to go with Pyre. It costs 2, but you're going to gain an energy at the start of each turn. And I don't remember if that means that you're going to start, like, let's say your next turn will have 4. You'll have 4 energy as your cap, and then you'll have 5 energy as your cap, or if it's just going to be a permanent just +1. But either way, it's really goated. We're going to go to the treasure room, see what kind of treasure we can get here. What's inside? Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plating basically is kind of interesting. You gain block based on the amount of plating you have. And it's now going to auto-reduce by 1 at the end of your turn. I think that is a change from how it was before. We're going to go this way. Defend. Add vulnerable. Anger. Hemokinesis. And then, will this take it? This will not take it out. Yeah, we can't use the potion on it to take it out because we were missing 1. It would only deal 30 damage. And plating is what gave us that extra amount of, what's it called at the end? Okay, anything outlined in yellow means that there's something interesting to do with it. So it means that a card's sort of, it basically means that some special effect on the card is currently active. The enemy is vulnerable. This will hit it twice. That's what that does. We're going to do that. And we're going to use Spike just to get rid of it. Boom. We gain 6 hit points because the combat is ended. We're going to gain 20 gold, a strength potion, and add something to our thing. Ooh, Rage is really good. So is Thunderclap. Thunderclap's a returning favorite. 4 damage and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. We know what Setup Strike does. It gives you temporary strength just for the turn. But Rage is really good, and that's also a returning favorite. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. This has great synergy with our 0 attack cards. We're going to pull that, and we're going to proceed. We also want to be able to pull more cards. We want more card pulls. We're going to go up this route and fight another elite. This is going to deal damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for everything you do this turn. Alright, so deal 15 damage. Deal 7 damage if you lost hit points, which we will have lost hit points. 15 plus 7 is 22. We can take out the frontliner. And then we can... Oh, I should have done it somewhere else because we can play this. 7. Boom. And then Stomp costs 0 now because of all our cheap-ass attacks. Haz, you want to tell them what happened when I heard about Slay the Spire happening? Bird swoop. We love this bird. We love a birdie boy. True Grit, gain 7 block, exhaust a card at random. We've had that before. Battle Trance, draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. That's fine. Uppercut, applies 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, and 13 damage. We're going with Battle Trance because we want to draw our cheap-ass cards. Especially so we can proc Stomp. We can reduce Stomp. Did you shit yourself? What? What do you mean? No, I did not. No, that's disgusting. We're going to press Smith here. We're going to Smith. Smithing is free. We're going to Smith 1 card. We're going to Smith Anger because Anger auto-duplicates itself when you play it, so you're going to want that one to be good. And we get the free... So having a 0 cost 8 damage card, that's pretty sick nasty. We're going to upgrade that. And remember, because of strength, it's actually going to be a 9 cost. We're going to go up against the... We're going to try and get another relic here. It's going to add 3 status cards to our... What's it called? That's not great. What is this? Infested. Upon dying, summon something? Ooh, but this enemy has 2 health bars. Okay. Let's see what we got here. There's no... Does Rage exhaust? No. I'm just going to play it to get it out of the way. 1, 2... We were just able to play everything, so it didn't really matter what order, because they're just doing a status card thing. If they slot... Gross! What?! I'm sorry, but that's disgusting. Infection. If this is in your hand, take 3 damage, and it's unplayable. So this is why it's nice to have some exhaust cards, because they will if you can pick the card it exhausts, you can exhaust a negative card. Okay, we're doing a bash here. We're doing Battle Trance first. I'm doing Setup Strike. I'm doing Bird Swoop. I'm doing that, and it's going to summon something. Gross. And Wrigglers. Wriggler on the roof. We're going to hit the backliner. I'm going to use one of these to take out this one right here. Because it was exactly 20 damage. And we're going to end our turn. I also have a question. Is Bird Swoop is not ephemeral? This seems OP. So you could just draw Bird Swoop a lot. Potentially. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's deal 7 damage. We could raise that to 9 if we pop the potion. We need 15 to... We need 12 damage to disable all that. It's going to buff itself next turn. This is not... We're not in a good situation here, folks. I'm going to use the block potion because it has exactly the amount of block we need, 12 block. And I'm going to take out the back one, the back liner. Whatever. Yeah, no, I was very excited. I said, Slay the Spire too, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's slay that Spire, baby. Oh, yeah. Slay the Spire, baby. Yeah, I said that a billion times. Okay. So we're going to go with Hemokinesis. So now we're going to go with Anger. Anger is 9. Hemokinesis is 15. This is 9. This is 7. Okay. 9 plus 7 is 16. 15 damage. Infestate. We really don't. We want to use all 3 cards, but we want to just destroy these guys. Okay. Okay, he has 10 hit points left. Now he's gone. Now we want to use Hemokinesis here. Now we want to use Spite. Ornamental Fan, 3 attacks. You get 4 block. That's perfect given we have all our cheap attacks. That's really good for the person with Shiv too, because those are 0 cost attacks. Flame Barrier. Gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4 damage back. Very good card. Pillage. Deal 6 damage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. That's really good, actually, because we have a lot. We don't have a lot of non-attack cards. Rampage. Deal 9 damage. Increase it by 5 this combat. We're going to go with Pillage instead because as our deck gets bigger, Rampage is going to be harder to pull because we're going to have... Also, it's optional to pick a card. You don't have to. We're doing Pillage. We're going to go to the Mystery Room. Do you guys want me to pick the Chosen Cheese? Room full of cheese. Are we cheesing it? This is new. Room full of cheese. This room's full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room are made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Gorge. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or search. Lose 14 hit points, but obtain the Chosen Cheese. What do you want to do, Chad? Let me know. I think we want that Chosen Cheese. I think we chasing the... What? Did you cheese to meet you? Cheese to meet you? Cheese to meet you? You want that Chosen Cheese? Has what do you want to do? Cheese? We're going to go with the Chosen Cheese. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. And you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding on to something. The Chosen Cheese. Proceed. We are going to rest before this combat instead of Graydon because we are not doing so good. Also, I think the tiny bird should sit here with us. I think this is an unplayable game now. So we have now healed back up to 78 out of 80. We're going to proceed. We're going to go up against a monster. This one's new. Oh my gosh. Hazmat VT, everybody. Holy heck. All right. Will attack for 7. It's slippery. It will only lose 1 hit point first. Okay. We're going to go with Pillage first as our starter here. Oh, actually, what we're going to pop is this. We're going to drink our strength potion right now. So we have extra strength for the remainder of this combat. We're going to use Pillage because we want to draw a bunch of cards. And we immediately drew a Defend. Okay. Cool. It's only next 8 times it loses hit points. It only loses 1 hit point instead. Are you kidding me? Okay, we'll defend. And it doesn't really matter. We just want to play a bunch of cheap attacks on him. Hazmat cameo. Okay. We're going to play Battle Trance first. Draw 3 cards. We're going to play Defend. And Defend. We're going to do Setup Strike. It doesn't matter what we do at this point because he's going to block everything. We're going to play Anger, duplicating Anger, which again, it's a sewn version of Anger, which is great, which lets us do Bird Swoop again. And another Anger. Oh, sorry, Bird Swoop and an Anger. So we can actually start doing damage this next turn. We're going to go with Rage, of course, here. Whenever you play an attack, gain 3 block. And we also gained extra block, as you saw, from Ornamental Fan. We gained 4 block from that, and we're going to play another defend. We are going to take some damage here. Wound, unplayable status card. It's a filler card. We're going to play our power card here, Pyre, for sure. Wound is unplayable, unfortunately. Hemokinesis will take some damage, but we're going to be able to deal some damage too, so whatever. So now we're going to... You can see this has gone up to 4. Plating has worn off entirely. We're going to go with play Rage first. Whenever you play an attack, we're going to gain 3 block. That's great. We're going to play with Anger. It duplicated itself, but it duplicated a version that was already expired. It did not give us any bonus... what's it called? So, okay. So with Sown cards, with Anger, and Sown Anger specifically, if the first time you play it, it will make a copy that can still has Sown active on it, but it will, because you can redraw the card if you've already played it before and used up the energy on it, what it will duplicate is itself with the used up energy. What it duplicates is itself before it was actually played. We're gonna do... I should have done Setup Strike first. Oops. That Ornamental Fan is really helping us out here. So it looks like the Pyre is just 1 extra energy, which is still pretty good. We're playing Battle Trance. Pillage is not going to be helpful for us at all. Because we can't draw any more cards, but it will deal 9 damage, which is pretty good. We're going to do Bird Swoop. And we gained 8 block just from the effects of the Ornamental Fan alone. We can possibly take him out this turn. Okay. Bash. Anger. Spite. It says Epoch discovered. I don't know what that means. We gain 100 gold, and we can add a card to our deck. Primal Force turns all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock, which is a 16 damage card that costs 1. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength is really, really good. This is actually a demon form. It's going to snowball. You'll just get stronger and stronger. Thrash, deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack card. Add its damage to this card. So it makes 1 card much bigger. And it lets you attack twice with it. I want to try it out. Primal seems fine, but not great. Demon form is always good. I want to see if Thrash is any good with the cards. Actually, I don't think it is actually, because it's already it'd have to eat a lot of cards. This would be for like longer combats and smaller decks. I'm going with Demon form. This ain't a charity. It's a goddamn arms race. Act 2, the Hive. All right, let's look at the map first. There's a lot of mystery rooms is where we're going. I love a mystery room. Well, how many elites can we go up against? I love an elite battle, and I love a mystery room. This takes us past only 1 card shop, which is fine. This will let us smith. Do we want to smith? Okay, here's the question. Do we want more relics, or more smithing? Oh, this one ends up being the same amount of relics, actually. Because there's another elite on this side. Yeah, we're gonna go up this route. This is where we're gonna go. So elites, you are guaranteed to have a relic at the end of that combat. I don't think you can get them from other combats. We're gonna go here. Let's see what happens. Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezcatara do for you? Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. Replace Act 2 map with a special single path with a golden compass. Or enchant all strikes with Tezcatara's Ember. Cost 0, gains eternal. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. That actually sounds really good. That sounds really good. Because we like a 0 cost card. You want the soup? We're going with the soup then. Golden Compass is interesting, but we're going for soups. Soups up. I love an enchantment. I love enchantments in roguelike deck builders. They're good. They're good for you. They're nice. They're wholesome. Proceed. What kind of soup? Look at her candle hammer. Holy heck. How come Has never gets me any candle hammers? Good soup. Put yourself full on screen for a second. Why would I be full on screen? What do you want me to do? Like right here? Or like right here? What did you mean? Chat, what did he mean by this? Camera? What? Nobody knows what that means. You need to see me? Is this for art? This better not be for art. Remember what your probation officer said. You're not allowed to do art anymore. Oh, okay. Well, if it's for wordy art, then I guess that's fine. Do you want to zoom in on any specific areas? Wordy? Draw me like one of your squid girls. Then it's for secrets. Oh, okay. Secrets are good too. Just don't draw my secret pocket. It's where I hide my butterscotches. What did you think I meant? Can I go back to playing the game now, please? Am I done posing? Okay, thank you. What up, gamers? It's me. It's Smeldra Smecko. We're back here. We're going back to the mines today. We're going to see if this is actually better. Should I be big? How big should I be? Should I be this big? I'll be this big. All right. We're going to actually play the game, though. We're going to proceed. You don't care what the legend says. I'll tell you what you need to know, okay? Battle start. We got exoskeletons here. Aggressive. They'll attack for 1 damage 3 times. Hard to kill. Reduces all damage and hit points lost to exoskeleton to 9. That ain't great. I don't like that. Strikes are 0 though. We're gonna do a defend. We're gonna have 4 extra block. That'll be 9. Oh, I forgot we have ornamental fan. We're gonna get 4 more block from that. Okay, who's the least hit points? The guy in the back. Oh, I should have done setup first. Oh well. Anyway, he's dead. All right. I got distracted. We're gonna do spite. Oh, nice. Anger. Wait, what does battle trance do again? Okay. I think you can mill yourself, so I don't want to mill myself. Bird swoop. Strike. Stomp. Spite. Energy potion lets you gain 2 energy. Add a card to our deck. Whirlwind is okay, not great. Bloodletting's pretty good. Lose 3 hit points for the cost of 2 energy. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the next place we have to go to. Okay, what's he got? At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy, but at the start of others, gain 1 energy. That's really good for bread. Red mask, 1 weak to all enemies, and every 3 happy flower is every 3 turns you gain 1 energy. Happy flower and bread are both really good options. I'm gonna go with bread because we get that it's gonna be every turn we get the extra energy versus every 3 turns. That's pretty good. We're gonna go with that. Bolas at the 3 damage, but at the end of your turn, return this to your hand. It's a 0 cost, which is pretty cool. We already bought something else. Attack potion, choose 1 of 3 cards to play. It's free to play this turn. Power potion, 1 of 3 cards for you to play this turn. Fish oil, gain a strength and dexterity. Thrumming hatchet is new. Dealing fish oil is also new. We didn't have a combo strength and dexterity potion. So, because I haven't explained what dexterity is yet, dexterity is strength, but for shield. So if you have 1 dexterity, instead of taking 5, getting 5 shield from the shield card, you would actually get a 5 block from the shield card, you would actually get 6. Throwing hatchet. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. So return this to your hand seems to be like a new... This is a new thing. This is a new thing. There's a lot, obviously, synergy between these two. Let's see. Sword Boomerang. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. That's old. Thunderclap is old. Dealing 4 damage to apply vulnerable to every enemy. That's a really good starter, though. That's a really good starting one. Vicious, whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card, is really good. This would be really good with this. This would be really good. And it's only a 1-cost power. I want to see if... I think that's pretty good. We're going to do that. And we're going to leave. We're going to proceed. And we're going to go to the mystery rooms. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of a massive field gouged with large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect! Resist or enter the hole. Do you want to enter the hole, chat? It literally says enter your hole. Chat, should I enter your hole? Do you want me to enter your hole, chat? Come on. Come on. Do you want me to enter your hole? Come on. Come on. Come on. You want to get in the hole? This hole was made for me. We out here Junji Ito maxing. Why would I resist? What would I remove? It's going to add normality, which means you can only play 3 cards this turn. It will ruin the run. This hole was literally built for EE. This means we will no longer be able to play more than 3 cards per turn if that when this card shows up in our hand. And we remove 2 cards, but none of our cards are garbage. They're all good cards. They're good cards, Brett. I think we enter the hole. Hole, 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 hole. What was that? Everyone said they want to be going the hole. We're going to enter the hole. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, put it at the top instead. Ooh. Oh, you can't multiple enchant something. So the cards that already have an enchantment on them, like Strike, you'll see are not showing up here. We're gonna do Bird Swoop on this one. The perfect bird-shaped hole. It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. Proceed. Alright. Hole on main. No, Strike was not made unmodifiable. Strike literally has a modifier on it. Look. Because we already have a modifier on it. That's why Anger didn't show up either, because it already has Sown. They can only have 1 badge. We already modified it. You can only have 1 badge. Study, obtain a random power, or touch the core. Oh, wait, sorry. Infested automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Study to obtain a random power, or touch the core and obtain a random 0-cost card. I think we want those 0-cost cards. Yeah, baby, spite. At the slightest touch of the core, you are jolted by electricity. You scamper away, feeling altered from the experience. I wish they would let you turn off text shake if you have epilepsy, please. Thank you. I will actually ask them to do that. The Lost Wisp. Ooh. You added decay to your card, your deck. Okay. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manners of bugs, but you see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. Capture the Wisp. You add a decay to your deck, and I don't know if that's going to be randomized, if it's just going to be a random curse. Every time like you encounter the Lost Wisp, we'll see. And you obtain the Lost Wisp as, I guess, a friend. Whenever you play a power, deals 8 damage to all enemies, but you do get decay, which is an unplayable, and at the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, you take 2 damage. That's not terrible. We're gonna do Capture the Wisp. You approach the Wisp cautiously. The closer you get, the more it reacts to your presence. When in arm's reach, you grasp the wisp, who up grasp and they wisp, but it scalds you with a blast of hot steam and flame. Still, you fumble and wrestle the creature into submission. Eventually, the wisp concedes and recognizes you as its new owner. I have been drinking water. I've been drinking water, Hydra. Thank you for the redeem Hydra. Hydra TE redeem. All right, we're at the shop. We're gonna go talk to the shop guy. What do we got here? Oh, I really should have done lantern. Saved up for lantern. 197. You get start each combat with an additional energy. That's a great one. Ooh, Dolly Mirror. You get an additional card of your choice. A copy. I assume it includes the enchantments. Mercury Hourglass deals 3 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Every turn, I believe. This is new. Secret technique, put a skill from your draw pile into your hand and exhaust. Actually, I don't know if that's new. Volley, deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. So X cards are going to be, if you have, let's say, 4 energy left and you play this, it's going to do it that many times. Same with Whirlwind here, deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. Rampage is at the same, deal 9 damage, increasing its damage by 5 this combat. I don't know if the numbers are the same, but the concept's the same. Bloodletting is the same from the last game. Stone armor is new, gaining 4 plating. I don't know why you would want plating instead of other stuff. In True Grit is the same. What are these potions? Vulnerable potion applies vulnerable. Colorless potion, explosive ampule. I think we had last turn as well. Yeah, all these cards are, none of these are new cards, which is fine. They're not always gonna be new cards. We're gonna go here so we can grade because we're at full health. We're gonna smith. We're gonna smith up We're gonna smith up Bird Soup because it's an enchanted card for us. We're gonna proceed. We're gonna go get an artifact here. First time you lose hit points each combat, gain 3 cards. Great. That's not good if the enemies are the ones that deal you the damage though, because you'll draw the cards, then your turn will start and you'll discard the cards immediately, so it's not great. We're gonna go smith in again. Pyre 2+ actually gives us if we upgrade Pyre, we're gonna gain 2 extra energy. That's really good. We're gonna grab that. Let's see if the wisp shows up next to us now. Yeah, no, it does not yet. We're gonna do rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Obviously, we're gonna do battle trance because we have nothing else that would let us draw cards. We are going to do strike. Are we gonna do strike? Well, we didn't draw what we wanted, did we? Okay, we are gonna do 1 stack of defend and 1 strike. And that's it. Okay, we don't discard the cards this time. Okay, good. Okay, we have a shit ton of cards too. We're gonna do Demon Form, and then it activated the Lost Wisp, who does not show up next to us, unfortunately. We are going to do Setup Strike because we're gonna gain the 2 strength this turn from it. Bird Swoop, Anger, gain another strength, strike, and that, and strike. Wordy dry. Drydy word. All right, we're going to add a card to our attack. We're going to see who we have here. Stampede has a bird on it. I kind of want to pick it just because it's got a bird on it. At the end of your turn, 1 random hand is played against a random enemy. That's pretty good. Unrelenting. 12 damage, and the next attack you cost plays 0. And feel no pain whenever card's exhausted, gain 3 block. This is a returning classic. This is for an exhaust build. We're going to go with a Stampede instead. It's a new card. There are reasons you may not want a random card played against an enemy. Like let's say a card has a negative effect on you. Alright, Vicious. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw a card or Demon Form. We actually don't start with, we start nerfed, so not great. We are gonna go with just a stack of block, I think. And then who has the least health here? That'll be our turn. We are going to take a significant amount of damage. At least we got some cards. Okay, we're going to play Stampede for sure. Which is going to deal 8 damage to all enemies because of the effects of the Wisp. Perfect. This is going to deal 13 damage to all enemies. We're going to end up playing that, so we're not going to take out this guy yet because he's going to be taken out by Stomp. Okay, 7 damage here. 7 damage here. Some damage there, and then Stomp him out. What? Rage is also... another thing of Rage is not terrible. We're going to grab Rage again. We're going to go to a mystery room. Louse Progenitor. Okay. I guess we're going to hit Defend. And just 2 strikes. So that's all we can really do here. Oh, Curl Up. I forgot about Curl Up. Okay. Curl Up basically puts it in armored mode if you hit it. We're now frail. We gain less block for 2 turns. Okay. We're gonna do Stampede. Dealing 8 damage. Bird Swoop. Anger. And Spite. We're gonna do Bash. We're gonna do Hemokinesis. We're gonna do Spite. We're gonna do Strike. We're gonna do Strike. We're gonna do Pillage. We're gonna do Rage, and we're gonna do that. The Strength thing, and then Dismantle. Boom. There we go. Got him. Colorless Potion. Choose one of 3 colorless hands to add to your hand. It is free that turn. Great. And it does go into your deck, and then you can use it again usually. Body Slam. Deals damage equal to your block. This is a great card if we were a block-based build. Havoc. Play the top card and exhaust it. We're not an exhaust build. And Breakthrough is an attack. You lose a hit point. Deals damage to all enemies. This is great for when we want to proc Spite. I believe is the card that I was talking about. Spite, yep. And we have, I believe, 2 stacks of Spite. 2 copies of Spite. Alright, we're gonna keep going. What do we got here? This is a weird looking enemy. A lot of worm stuff here. Okay. Decamillipede. Decimillipede or Decamillipede? Aggressive, it'll attack for 8. Strategic, it will also apply a debuff and reattach. If the other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 hit points. Okay, not great. Okay, we're gonna play the Colorless Potion. And look for something. Deal 5 damage, draw a card, 0 cost, Flash of Steel. Love that. Okay. We're gonna go with Flash of Steel and draw a card. It doesn't matter which one we go for, really. We're going with that. We're going with Spite. Spite. And Stomp. Strike. And Defend. So you want to take all these out at the same time, basically. We're doing Pyre and Vicious because of area of effect stuff here. And this will do 7 damage to all enemies. Yeah. And then we got to draw those cards. That's definitely part of the plan. Okay. 6 damage. Bird Soup does 14 here. And then Pillage. There we go. A lot of cards. A lot of cards. A lot of 0 cost cards, and to make up for it, draws. Okay, so we have Attack Potion. We have the Potion Belt artifact, which just increased this from 3 to 5 potions as our maximum number of potions we can carry. Crimson Mantle is interesting. Howl from the Beyond, and it's upgraded already. Deals 21 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. What? So you have to exhaust. I think you have to exhaust it for that to work. Crimson Mantle's new. At the start of your turn, lose a hit point, gain a block, Twin Strike. Crimson Mantle's new and it involves losing hit points at the start of your turn, which makes Spite a lot more. It automatically means we can use Spite. We're going to use Crimson Mantle, but an upgraded blue is very appealing. Very appealing indeed. We're going to go with Crimson Mantle. And we're going to upgrade it at the smithy. Lose 1 hit point and gain 10 block. Wait. With Bloodletting, we can get an extra coin. Not extra coin, extra energy. Battle Trance lets you draw, if you upgrade, gets you draw 4. Vulnerable, Stomp, 15. Stomp 15 would be very helpful, but I don't like upgrading non-gold cards, but I probably should. Set up Strike, we would increase the amount of strength we're gaining if we upgraded that. Spite, it would just increase to 9 damage. Still increases the number of damage. Okay, I think Stomp for area of effect, because this is lets us potentially do 15 extra damage with it, because you can have up to 3 or 4. I don't know. The point is, this is our only area of effect card right now, so we're going to go with this. We're going to upgrade this one. Are we actually? We don't have a lot of shields, so we're going to go with Crimson Mantle. We are also going to go up against the boss now. It's some kind of worm guy. The Insatiable. He's going to add 6 status cards. Great. Okay. We don't have anything good. We only have 1 attack card. Okay, we're going to use an attack card potion real fast. We're gonna go with Rampage, actually. And we're not gonna play any of the others in their turn. Sandpit. Okay. We're going to play Stampede. This is going to be playing a random attack card. That's great. Sandpit. Increase the... Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. And in 4 turns, you will be eaten... What? In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Okay. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Okay. Strike. Spite. I mean, I guess. So this just increases our timer, and that's all we can do. We don't have any other cards. Okay, we're going with Pyre. Crimson Mantle. Anger. Chemokinesis. Spite. Strike. Stop. I should have done Bash at the start of all that. Oh, it played randomly. Oh! Oh! So Stampede's really good with expensive cards. Because it'll play 1 random card of any price. Holy shit. Okay. Set up Strike, I guess. Pillage. Uh-oh, okay. He's gaining strength. Okay, we're doing demon form. We're doing vicious. We're doing battle trance. And we're doing everything. There's no reason not to. Keep going. So far, this is pretty good. I like it. Alright, so Spite, you can see, is already active. It's like the effect of Spite for losing an 8. The bonus effect is already active because of the gold border. And you'll see Bird Swoop instead of going to the drop pile, went to the top, which is great. Dismantle enemy if enemies. We're gonna do Spite first. We're gonna do Rampage, Strike, Bird Swoop, Dismantle. And there's no reason to use Bloodletting right now because we have so much energy. We're going to do Battle Trance. We're going to do Bash. And Strike. It says Epoch discovered again. I don't know what that means. Okay, 100 gold. We have Bottled Potential. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 5 cards. Okay. Offering, you lose 6 hit points, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, and exhaust. Offering is pretty good. It's pretty good. Crimson Mantle, you know what that does already. Sorry. I do like Auto Block. Dark Embrace, pretty good. If you are doing an exhaust build. But we don't have an exhaust build. We have a lot of mana. Or energy points. We're doing pretty good on that. We're going to go with Crimson Mantle, especially because it can help proc Lost Wisp. And it's pretty cheap. Act 3 is called Glory. If I click this, what happens? So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Claws transformed up to 6 cards into Maul, which is deal 6 damage twice, increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. Claw is law, baby! It's the Claw card again. Alright, Crossbow. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. That's extra. That's really good. We're probably going to go with that. And Spiked Gauntlets. Gain a whatever at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. We're probably going to go with Crossbow because of the synergy it has with Ornamental Fan. We are also going to BRB because I drank a lot of water with all those hydrate redeems. I'm going to be like literally under 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Now, if there's one thing we like to do here on the Eldritch Echo channel, it's make bad decisions. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to eat, how many ounces is this? 24 ounces of sour cream. I love sour cream. And it's a special day. It's Daisy's sour cream, pure and natural is what it says. God, I love sour cream so much. I love just plain sour cream, yeah. We're going to go with Crossbow for the random attacks. Because it could be any attack. Okay, let's look at the map first. We're going to see. Let's see. What route has the most? 1, 2, 3, 4 mystery rooms on that route. 1, 2, 3, 4 mysteries on that route. Okay. We actually are kind of running low on something important here, namely relics. I would like to do 3 elite battles. I'm going to regret this, but we're going to do it. This is what we're going to do here. We're going to do this. Yeah, I just like to eat sour cream. All right, we have our random. Okay, what do these say? Scroll of Biting. Whenever it deals unblocked damage to you, you lose 2 max hit points. Holy shit! Like permanently? Okay. Lose a hit point. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. 2 strength. Deal 7. Okay, we're gonna do this first. We're gonna take out one of these guys. Gain 2 strength. Breakthrough. Spite. Spite. Strike. Draw 3 additional cards. Damn it, should have done that first. Rage. Strike. Strike. Okay, so we're not. It's only whenever it deals unblocked damage. Okay. End turn. What's a cremated? Okay. We are going to do anger, strike, and stomp. I'm not about to lose any max hit points to a fucking book. All right, we're gonna get 14 gold. We're gonna go here. Body slam costs 0, but it counts as an attack. We want tremble to apply the vulnerable actually at this point, because we don't have anything applying vulnerable, and that's a key part of the build, but that we didn't use. All right. Ranwood the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. You do not know this man. We're going to give him the Gorget, which is the plating thing, because it sucks. If we give him an energy potion, you get a relic. If you give him 100 gold, you get a relic. But if you give him the Gorget, you get 2. And we want 2 relics. Hell yeah. Whenever you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. And the first time you play a power, gain 6 block. Exemplary. Ranwood absorbs it then for several minutes and he eats it. He ate the helmet? Bro, he's built different. Deals 2 damage for every... Okay, so Conflagration is a gold. It deals 9 damage to all enemies and 2 additional damage for each other attack you play this turn. We're going to go with... Crimson Mantle. Strike. Oh, I should have done Tremble. Oops. We're going to go with Crimson Mantle again. Stampede. Strike. And Conflagration. Devoted Sculptor. Okay. We're gonna do 0 cost pillage first. A bunch of strikes. A stomp. Oh, I should have done setup strike first. Oops. Pillage. Lose 1 hit point. Deal 17. Okay. Lose 2 hit points for 17. Okay, we're gonna do both those. Fuck it. And then that's... Okay. Perfect. Fuck this guy. He gains 9 strength at the end of his turn. It's insane. Anger. Boom. This is only Ascension 1. That's why it's so easy. Fish oil. Feel no pain. We're not going to do. It only costs 1, but... Bully's a 0 cost. That's new. That does 2 additional damage for every vulnerable on the enemy. That's pretty good. We're going to do Bully because we feel no pain is worthless for us because we just don't have anything that does exhaust. We're going to go on this route here because we want to hit this elite up and get some cool shit. They want to fight. Oh, they fight. And who you fight in Axbot? All right, we're going to go. Fiend Fire, exhaust your hand and deal 8 damage for each card exhausted. Not great. Okay, we're doing... One, two, three, four, five. This would do 40 damage. Okay. Crimson Mantle. Okay, I forgot that would do that. Okay. And then this will deal 8 damage for every card. Can it? I don't think this will. I don't know if it counts itself as a card. Let's see. No. That's going to be the turn. Okay, we're doing a Rage, Howl, Spite, Anger, and Strike. What? Stock. When it killed, a new one is summoned to go in its place. What? Set up Strike. Battle. Is it dead forever now? No. That's it. That's the whole thing. These are new guys. All the enemies are new so far. Okay, Uppercut. Applies a weak and a vulnerable. Dismantle. 13 damage twice. Perfect. It's gone. Vicious. Oh, I should have done Vicious first because of the area of effect. Strike. Is there going to be a new one? Yeah. Okay. We're going to keep going here. Bird Swoop. That Bird Swoop's been pretty great. Bird Swoop is kind of OP, NGL. We're going to pull that gold. Three damage to a random enemy 4 times. So this is something that scales really well with strength. So we already start with 1 extra strength. So it's actually 4 and it's 16. Yeah, that's fine. I guess Sword Boomerang is okay. Gaining 11 block is pretty good though. We're gonna go with Evil Eye. We're gonna go for the block. We're gonna go up against the Elite. Spectral Knight, Flail Knight, and Magi Knight. Okay. He's gonna use a debuff, he's aggressive, and he's aggressive. Okay. So let's use Rage whenever you play an attack, gain something, whatever. We're gonna go with Battle Trance, draw 3 cards. We're gonna use Fiend Fire last, if at all. I'm gonna gain 5 block. There's 8 damage for each card that's exhausted. Okay. We still want to play that to proc something, and then we're just gonna exhaust everything, including the curse though, at least. And then that's gonna be our turn. We are gonna take a significant amount of damage though. At least we pulled a Rage. What? Hexed. Added Ethereal to the card. That's not fair, bro. You can't be doing that. Okay, fine. Okay, let's strike the shit out of him. This deals 33 damage. It's so much. Oh my gosh. I want to use it on the Magi. I didn't want to take him out because we have enough shield that will be fine. And 33 damage is a lot to waste to just take out 9 damage. That'd be 24 plus damage, which we don't really need to do. Alright, we're going. What do we got here? Alright, Rampage. Cause 0, Ethereal. Pillage, Breakthrough, lose a hit point, deal damage to all enemies. Okay, we're gonna proc that so that we can use Spite here. Rampage. Pillage. Strike. Bird Swoop. Defend. And Hemo. And then that got randomly used by the powers of the Stampede. So strike. Let's see what we got. Not terrible as far as elites go. I do like that the guy just scrawls in your cards. I think that's cute. Radiant Tincture, gain an energy and gain an additional 1 at the start of your next 3 turns. It's great. White Beast Statue Potions always appear in reward combat. That's great. Exhausted card, draw 3 cards, Burning Pact. Shrug it off, gain a card with gain 11 block. That's pretty good. We're gonna go with that this time. We're gonna keep on going on this path. Frog Knight, Frog Knight. Looks like frog, looks like knight. Frog Knight. The sour cream is so good. I probably should stop eating it. It's too much sour cream. Okay. So we're going to do Setup Strike because it costs 0. We're going to do that first. We're going to do Battle Trance. We're going to do Strike, and Strike, and Stomp, and Defend. That's it. That's all we're going to do. He has 14 plating, FML. Okay. Twin Strike, that's pretty cool. We got Bully here, deals extra damage for vulnerability. Evil Eye, gain 8 block, gain another 8 if you've exhausted a card. We don't have that. Okay, we're gonna do Stampede. Crimson Mantle. Crimson Mantle. Strike, Twin Strike. Bully. And gain some block. And end the turn. And then Breakthrough was played automatically. Oh, grapple. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to an enemy. Okay, whenever you play an attack with Rage, you gain 3 blocks. So we're going to play Rage first, right? Then we're going to play Tremble to apply 3 vulnerable here. Then we're going to deal our 8 damage here. And then we gained health, right? Because we gained block, it dealt damage. We're going to do a Strike. We're going to do Pillage. We're going to do Bird Swoop. We're going to do Shrug It Off so that he can take more damage. There we go. We were just playing the defend cards because it was dealing him damage. Okay. So we took damage. We're going to do Anger. Gain an energy. Spite. Rage. Hemo. Hemo. I probably should have done not done the last Hemo. We have Liquid Bronze. Gain 3 thorns. We are now maxed out on potions. Body Slam, Setup Strike, Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike's really good. Gains additional damage for all your cards containing Strike. So if we look at our deck, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Setup Strike counts, by the way. Okay. So we have 6 of those. This will deal 18 damage for 2. That's pretty good. We don't have any expensive attacks, so that's pretty good. We're going to go up this route. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Who is that? Mechanite? Bro, you can't be real. This can't be real. Okay. We're doing rage. We're gonna do anger. We're doing bludgeon. We're doing shrug it off. We're doing we're doing pillage. And then we're doing battle trance. And we're doing rage. I'm gonna pop a potion because we're gonna gain a potion at the end of this anyway. I'm popping 2 potions actually. We're gonna pop Stampede, Crimson Mantle, and Defend. Just because I like playing cards. He has artifacts, which negates 2 buffs. That's cool. Debuffs. We're gonna play Pyre. We're gonna play Crimson Mantle. We're gonna do Vicious. We're gonna do Bloodletting. We're gonna do Demon Form. And we're gonna attack the shit out of this guy. The applied burn, if it's at the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, not great. Let's see. Perfected Strike will deal 23 damage. Bully is not ideal here. We're gonna do Setup Strike first. Then Spite. We go out to another Spite. Strike. Look how much damage. We are going to take a bunch of damage from those. Hopefully it'll be shielded damage. Yep, it's shielded damage. We'd love to see shielded damage. I don't think it's supposed to be shielded damage though. Okay, we got Setup Strike here. Tremble. Vulnerable. This is a waste because he still has a artifact. We're doing Setup Strike instead. He's dead. Bro, he just like zooms off. Okay. Attack potion, Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. That's great. That's pretty good. We're gonna go with another set of Pyre. Potion Courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless, dead? While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note. Recipient. Merchant. Let's look at our map. Are we going to go to the we aren't going to see another merchant, so we're not going to pick that because there's no other merchant. We're going to do procure random uncommon potion. Foul potion deals 12 damage to everyone, but that includes you. We're going to do uncommon potion. Cure all. Gain a coin, draw 2 cards. It doesn't cure anything then. Okay. Only a single potion was intact. Okay, we're going to go up here. Yeah, we're going to play that immediately. We're going to gain 3 thorns. Let's see. I'm going to drink this immediately. Okay, we're going to play Stampede. We're going to play Crimson Mantle. We're going to do Battle Trance. We're going to do Anger. Breakthrough. Vicious. That. Stomp. And that's it. We're not going to do Bloodletting. Oh, okay. This is called Soul Nexus. Hello, Ear Trumpet. Popping in on your break to say hello. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I don't know why my chat's going in reverse, by the way. It's going in reverse, though. My apologies. We're going to do... I think this should be called Bird Strike, honestly, to go with Perfected Strike. We are going to do... Howl from the Beyond, I guess? I guess this is just an... There's not... This one, the order doesn't really matter. For once. Okay, we're doing Spite. Spite. Perfected Strike. Shrug it off. Wish we'd done that. Should have done that first for Rage. We're going to do Pillage to draw some cards. Okay. Crimson Mantle deals damage. But we'll also get more block next turn, which is great. And we're going to do this final one to get just enough block. And that got used automatically. I forgot that the last attack will get used automatically. We're going to go with Tremble, Bully, Strike, Conflagration, I guess. We might actually need to pop a potion for this. Yeah, let's pop an attack potion here. This will be free, whatever it is. Deals 15 damage, enemies lose 10 strength. That's pretty good. We're going to do that. Mangle. Okay, Explosive Ampule, Candelabra at the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. I don't know if that's permanent, though. And we're going to pick, okay, Mangle. Deal 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength this turn. That's really good. That's a new card. This is such a good game. My ear trumpet over on YouTube. Have you played the original Slay the Spire? It is a lot of fun. These guys, the Cubex constructs and the Punch construct, I'm assuming these guys are going to be more shield-based in general. Let's see. We have Crimson Mantle, which is going to deal 8 damage to all enemies. We're going to pull that right now. And then Twin Strike is free. We're going to go with Twin Strike. We're going to do... There we go. We gained block because of the effect of Ornamental Fan. So, okay, so I was wrong. These guys are the ones who attack. Okay, we're going to take out the frontliner. We're going to do Rage first. Whenever you play an attack, gain 3 block. We want that. That's a good thing for us. We're going to do Spite here first, and it's going to let us pull a card. This Bully is not going to be usable on anybody, really, so we're just going to play it, because basically the thing is that it has to do with Bully. Gives you a bonus if enemies are vulnerable, but these guys have artifacts which negate debuffs, so we're just not going to have that be a thing. We're not. You would think we would want to take him out with Strike. We don't, because actually we have Stomp here to deal 13 damage to all enemies. We're going to do Strike over here. Now we're going to do Stomp, take out the frontliner. We're going to do Pillage on this guy, I guess. We're going to do Rage again. Fuck it. We're going to do Battle Trance. We're going to do a Strike, a Strike. We're going to do Hemo, 16 damage. Boom, take him out. Take him to church, and then we're going to do Hemokinesis over here. And I think we're going to be okay, because we have 70 shield, and he's going to do 9 damage. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Alright, I think we can get him. Spite, Pommel Strike, and Dismantle. He's dead. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. That's really good as a potion. It's a really good potion. Retain means you don't have to put everything back in. We're going to go with Armaments. Leveled up, gain 5 block, but upgrades all cards in your hand. I believe it's only for the duration of the combat, though, which I do believe should be clarified. Alright. We have a Fabricator here. He's like a little pig and he's like Doc Oink. Thrash. Exhaust a random attack card in your hand and add it to this. Okay, we're going to do Armaments first before Rage, because Rage only procs for attacks. We're going to do Armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade all cards in your hand. Now we're going to do Rage. And now we're going to do Thrash here. Giving us 10 there. And we're going to gain 3 thorns. The reason we want to do that is because we're going to get a potion at the end of this anyway, so we might as well use up whatever one seems like it's not going to be super worthy. He summons somebody, the Zap Bot. Okay, we're going to do Stampede, because that's going to be an area of effect attack. This is going to do an area of effect. We're going to do Bloodletting. No, hemokinesis. We're doing hemokinesis on... Do we have something here to give us extra strength? Okay, lose 0. Okay, this is an area of effect. Lose 1 hit point, deal 10 damage to everybody. We're going to do that. Then we're going to spite. Move him. Attack. Deals 21 damage. Mangled. Enemy loses strength this turn. That's kind of expensive. We want to leave that as our freebie because we are going to get to use an attack for free at the end of the turn. Automatically. So we're going to go with demon form. And we're going to use hemokinesis here. But Mangle's going to get used anyway, so we don't really need to... It's going to be okay. Bam. The random item attack being used at the end of the turn is the effect of Stampede. Okay, we're going to do Setup Strike here. Bird Swoop. Pillage. And if you kill the boss, sometimes it kills the minions in some games. In this game, it does. We're going to take that block potion. Love to see a block potion. Pretty good. Rupture, Infernal Blade. Unrelenting. Deals 18 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because we have some cards that are... If we go by cost... Wait, is this any card? The next attack you play. Okay. So our most expensive attack is the 3 Mangle and the 3 Stomp, but Stomp usually ends up going down. So we actually don't really get a lot of usage out of Unrelenting. I do like Infernal Blade being a 0 cost random attack card. Rupture, whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 2 strength. That's actually really good synergy with Corrupted Mantle. Because it means we're going to gain strength every turn. We're going to go here. And we are going to rest because we are at 23 hit points. And now, I don't know if this is going to be the final boss fight, like for the run, or what it is. We're going to find out. Okay, so we have some guy, Torchhead, Amalgam, and Queen. First thing we're going to play is Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. We're going to do that. Oh, actually, we're going to check our potions. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Gain 12 block. Okay. We're going to do Rage. We're going to do Anger on the amount. Actually, I don't know who counts as the boss here. I think it would be the Queen, wouldn't it? We're going to go with Pillage. Bully. Stomp. And then Retain. I should have drunk the fish oil first. We're going to press end turn because we want to be able to use Pyre. We milled ourselves. We had too many cards. Okay, we're doing Pyre. Why are some cards fractured? Only 1 bound card can be played at each turn. Okay. We're playing Vicious. We're playing Demon Form. We're doing a lot of prep work here is what we're doing. We're going to do Bird Swoop first here. And we're going to do Battle Trance. And we're going to block most of the damage. So, okay, the card thing wore off. We are going to mill a little bit more. We're going to be playing Armaments, though, first. Armaments. Crimson Mantle. Rupture. And... we're going to drink the potion. We have 99 block, weak, and vulnerable. Holy heck. Okay. We're going to go with a... Gonna cost strike here. Well, at least we're going to just be able to block most of the damage. Okay. Okay, we're keeping Mangle as hopefully going to be our Stampede. Is going to be the card that is played by Stampede. If no, we don't have Stampede. Ah, okay. Sorry. My apologies for the unprofessionalism. We'll play that. Do that. Do that. We're going to draw 5 cards by drinking Bottled Potential. Because we have all this mana and nowhere to take it. Okay, we're going to do Bird Swoop. We're going to shrug it off. We're going to do Strike. Strike. Defend. And get rid of the Fiend Fire here. So I just am tired of looking at its fucking stupid face. And we're going to drink this and apply 10 damage to all the enemies too. Fuck it. I think I'm going to need another vape for this one, folks. I'm going to have to open a vape for this. Alright, so we have Howl from the Beyond, we have Bash, we have Decay, we have Breakthrough, and Defend. We've already lost stuff, so we're going to do... Breakthrough. Doing that. We're going to do Spite here. Dismantle. Tremble. Body Slam coming in clutch. And we're still going to block everything. Well, almost everything. Is this scratching the same itch as Dungeon Clawler? Buddy, you got to reverse that phrase. It's the other way around. I love Dungeon Clawler, but I would die for Slay the Spire. If there was a Slay the Spire corpo, I'd sign. I'd give them 100% of my earnings. All right, we're gonna do Stampede up here first, because that's gonna be an area of effect. He's gonna do 42 attack. Stampede. Pyre. Anger. Spite. Pillage. Bully. Yep, she was the leader. That's why we didn't do the frontliner. You can't fuck with me. You can't beat me. You can't beat. You think I'm gonna get beaten by some lantern ass amalgam? Not in this economy. Not in this economy. No. Best streamer of all time, Eldra Smecco. Eldra Echo keeps winning, folks. We keep winning. Give me a second. Didn't kick me for drawing loss. Who said I didn't kick you for drawing loss? I want to look at my viewer list. Give me a second. You can let me look at a humble viewer list. A humble viewer list looking. How do you even look at your viewer list nowadays? On you, I can't even see. I'll never know. 9 viewer. I've never seen my viewer list. How do you view it on my docs, stats? Where do I view my... I want to see who's watching. All right. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Is this a wood, folks? This is a wood for me. This is a wood for me, folks. Also, we got the candelabra, so... Threaten is the only action here. Tell me if Weber Waifu is still watching. I just want to make sure I don't cuss too much. Enemy, kill, proceed. Yeah, we can't do that. I don't think we could do that. She's like, nah, brah, I don't one-shot you. You dealt 1240 to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 1240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite 293 million, taking 293 million damage from all who have faced him. 293 million damage. So we had 48 floors. We killed 6 elites. And we unlocked an epoch. We have 69 new cards. 69. 5 relics. 34 enemies and 5 epochs. I don't know what an epoch is, though. They didn't explain that in the tutorial. They didn't teach me shit at the academy. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. I spoke too soon. Proceed. The Epoch of Nia. You have to unlock lore by getting good. Holy heck. Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Again! Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Damn. I have 5 more epochs to reveal. Okay, what's the first one? Prion. a void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It turned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey, if you're listening, come take the sour cream away from me. I can't be trusted. I ate half of it. It turned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Parayon, a mere speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Cards unlocked. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw, you gain an energy. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Transform becomes a random card of any rarity. And catastrophe. Draw 2 cards. The lid is by the butter. Draw 2 cards from your draw pile. That's pretty cool. I like that it's themed. This was a good way to put lore with unlocks. I like it. The Pact. The Ironclad. For centuries. It says placeholder on it? No, leave it in. It's perfect. For centuries, I said ragged for a second, raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred Demon. We now have Blood Potion, heal for 20% of your max HP. Soldier Stew, all cards containing strike gain a replay this combat. That's really cool. That's really cool. And that's so it's it'll play it again. It'll basically make each card a ×2. Ash Water, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Exhaust is remove until end of combat. That's really good for countering slime stuff. Like status cards. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can now be activated when starting a run. Hell yeah, we're gonna get the runs. I should have titled the stream Getting the Runs. Devastation, the Ironclad. The flames, the Ironclad strength surges, the flames of the demonic pack course through his blood, cuts and bruises heal rapidly, the Valley Guard are cleaved into, the Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp, the Windwalkers smashed into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's... Ironclad? Where is everyone? He killed everyone on accident. Red Skull, when you're at 50% or HP or below, you have 3 strength. Paper Frog, enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage versus 50%. Ruined Helmet, first time you gain strength, each combat double the amount gained. Those are the relics we've gained now for future unlocks, pretty good. Beat Act 1, 2, and 3 with the Ironclad. Beat Act unlocked by accumulating score. This is Beat Act 3 times to reveal this. Okay. And then these are going to be kill 15 elites with the Ironclad, beat a run with every play run with every character to reveal this. Kill 15 bosses with the Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Okay. The Ironclad warrior from a faraway land entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he had lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. We get Molten Fist, deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable, and exhaust. That's pretty good. Cruelty, vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. That is definitely something you're going to want to stack. Now, I don't know if this is going to be like a times, it's going to be like vulnerability times 0.125, or if it's going to be an additive. We don't know if it's multiplicative or additive. I'm hoping it's an additive for this one. Dominate, gain a strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. That's really good. Exhaust. So vulnerable has definitely got a lot of buffs this time. We're gonna see this. Fog rolls in. The Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. I usually main Silent. I forgot her name before. She ferries a boat to the capital. The Silent sneaks past the gateway with ease. Past the gate wards with ease. There we go. And enters the Spire once more. Unlocked the Silent as a playable character. Alright, and then we also have some more epochs added, I'm guessing, for her. Beat Act 1, 2. Okay, so the Ironclad. So Silent. 15 boxes with Silent. Okay. So I want to see the new Silent cards, but I also am going to do another run. I think I'm going to do another quick run with the... Okay, folks, we're actually going to let you vote. Do you want Ironclad or the Silent? Silent is going to be a lot of poison damage and small stuff. Like small attacks that cost 0 with her shivs, probably. The shivs cost 0. They do less damage, but you can buff them up with various things. Essentially, the shiv is like the strike, but for the Silent. We can go into the Silent. We can unlock more stuff with the Ironclad. It is entirely up to you. We're going to go up with the Silent. Hello, Summertime Y2K. Last time you were here, I was in a Yap Yap collab, so I couldn't like say hi because I was on open mic, but it's nice to see you. How you doing? Silent for a chance at some new unlock quickers, methinks. Okay, we'll do that. It's a huntress from the outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison anything her way. I love a poison-based build. Everybody knows this about me. I love poison-based builds. So poison-based builds are good because if an enemy, usually sometimes poison counts as applying versus attacking. And you'll see, and base, so that means that negative effects happen when you attack may not proc. It be good, it may be bad. Every made you go up. Niao, the mother of resurrection. She's a whale. Lost coffer gained a random card reward and a random potion. Large capsule, 2 random relics, a strike and a defend, or upgrade a card. We're going with large capsule here for sure. We want those 2 random relics. Now the starting relic for her is going to be this Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, you draw 2 additional cards. We're going to do with the 2 random relics. We have a strike and a defend, which is going to be the same as what every character has. Strike and defend, I believe. Technically, we haven't played as every character, but they did in the original. And those are just basic. We have the Gremlin card. That's great. And we also have Unceasing Top. When you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. This is an insanely good pick for this character because she has a lot of 0-cost cards. So you can just spam 0-cost cards. That's a really good relic. Gremlin Horn's great for everybody, but especially for crowd control stuff, because when you kill an enemy, you get to gain a card, you draw a card, and you also are going to gain energy. So we ended up with some really good relics there. Very neutral relics. Very neutral, but very good. All right. So we're gonna look at her and also her ink is a different color. That's a cute texture. That's a cute touch. Okay, that's a cute touch. That's a cute touch. And of course, we have to make sure we draw our lucky symbol here. Lucky symbol, symbol of luck. It's a lucky symbol. It's a symbol of luck. Lucky symbol. Symbolina. All right. So she's definitely, we're going to look, okay, we want to get a lot more elites because there's going to be stuff that's locked behind elites. Okay, 1, 2. What's the most? I can go up against 3 elites if I follow this pathway here. We're going up against 3 elites. So let's look at our actual deck real fast. So our starting items are going to be, our starting cards are going to be defense, strikes. By the way, the order here is order they were added. So that's why strike and defend are different. You can change this from being based on when it was obtained to card type, cost A to Z. So Survivor, this was in the starting kit last time. You gain 8 block and you discard a card, and neutralize applies a weak to an enemy. So instead of applying vulnerable, you're going to be making enemies weaker. So we only actually need 5 block here. Right, to block the 4. The fuzzy worm crawler, bro, hear me out. If you can't see, can I make this a little bigger for you to see? Hear me out. Hear me out. Beautiful. That's what peak femininity looks like. They don't want you to know. You can just take the worm crawlers home and marry them and make an honest wormin out of them. They don't want you to know. There we go. I'm also gonna make myself smaller so I don't take up the whole game. There we go. Be a little taller. I wish I was a little bit smaller. I wish I was a baller. There we go. I'm gonna move it down a little bit though, actually. There we go. Sit down. Okay, so we have our one. We did 5 block. We're gonna hit strike here. And we're just gonna enter. So they're not doing anything at all. So we're just going to hit them. We don't need to do defend because they're not going to attack. They are buffing themselves. They gain 7 strength. Weak is worn off. Unfortunately, we don't have weak this turn. We do have a neutralize though, which is a 0-cost card. We do have 1 defend, and we're going to do 2 attacks. And notice she's not going to auto heal at the end of the combat the way the other person did. Okay, we're going to do 2 defends. They're going to take 1 more damage. I love the stupid, goofy animations. Stupid in a good way. If it was really bad, I wouldn't say stupid. I'd say god-awful. Okay. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. That's pretty good. We had something similar. We had if this card is discarded, play it for free before, but we didn't have. It wasn't called Sly. Sucker Punch. Deal 8 damage, apply a weak. Poison Stab, deal 6 damage, apply 3 poison. We're going to go with Haze. So it costs 3, but if you discard it, then it's going to play for free. Applies poison to all enemies. That's really good. We're going to pull that. This is obviously going to be a skill-based character rather than an attack-based character. Skills being the different... Basically, you have 3 kinds of cards, right? 4. Powers, attacks, skills, and statuses. Okay, so we are going to go with Neutralize here. just because, and we're going to go with all 3 strikes. They shrunk me. Okay. We're going to do Survivor and discard Haze. So it got played, right? And you'll see he has 4 poison damage, and he will take 4 damage at the end of his turn. Sorry, he has 4 stacks of poison. He will take 4 poison damage at the end of his turn, and then it will go down to 3 stacks of poison. Pretty standard poison mechanic. I don't know why I said he. We don't know if it's actually Shrink Her Beetle. Maybe it's a her pronouns beetle. Who knows? Okay, Beetle's gonna be dead at the end of the turn because bam, Shrink wore off. Could you imagine if the Shrink didn't wear off and you were just still stuck there? All right, we have Deadly Poison, we have Deflect for gaining 4 block, and Dagger Spray. We're gonna go with Deadly Poison. We're building a poison. Okay. Haze applies 4 to all enemies, but we don't have anything to discard Haze. We want to make sure we don't take any more damage. We're gonna do 2 defense. I'm gonna do a Deadly Poison on the Twig Slime because it's the biggest, so it's gonna be sitting on it the longest. Should have done it on the backliner actually, because it would have taken out the backliner. Alright. We are going to do Neutralize on the biggest creature. And we're going to do 3 defense, I believe. You know what? Yeah, I don't want to take any damage. Did he poison me? Bro, you can't just be poisoning girls. It's not nice. Please let me pull Haze. It did not let me pull Haze. Okay. Strike deal 6. Forgive me for what I have to do. Oh, when an enemy dies, you gain a okay. I forgot I had that effect. Okay. Oops. We're gonna do a defend and a survivor, and it doesn't matter what we do with survivor. I forgot about the gremlin horn. Neutralize, poison, defend, and slimed. We're gonna play. Just get rid of it. And boom, they're gonna be dead. Gonna attack potion. We're doing grand. I want grand finale so bad. It's really hard to proc. It's really, really hard to proc. Can only be played if there's no cards in your draw pile. Deals 50 damage to all enemies. You have to have a very specific, very, very specific build for this. I don't think we can do that. Deflect being for a 0 cost card is actually probably a lot better for us. But poison's also really good. I'm probably gonna go with poison here. Grand finale is really, really hard to proc. You basically for that want to have... Oh, I should have picked it because you know what I could do is I could remove all cards from my deck and then just have that and just spam that over and over. Oh well. Slither. When you draw this card, randomizes cost from 0 to 1. Okay, sorry. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal is indentations, which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? The bird. Choose a starter card to transform into a peck, which deals 2 damage 3 times. Enchant a card with Slither, randomizing cost from 0 to 3. Or Taurus. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Toughness. Torque Toughness gives you extra. Let's see. Peck is going to deal 2 damage 3 times. Taurus is going to do 5 block, gaining 5 block at the start of each turn. I'm going with Peck because there might be something where every time you attack, you can poison the enemy with every single attack. So that would be dealing damage 2 damage 3 times would add, like, let's say 3 poison. We're going to go with Peck, and we're going to change one of the defends to a Peck. You place the bird carvings on the pedestal and the statue's eyes light up and you hear a faint ringing within your mind. Caw, caw. The pedestal opens and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it all. Who up drinking they fluids? When the game hydrate redeems you, I'm gonna have some. You know what? How come you guys never redeemed the sour cream redeem? Alright. We're gonna proc 1 defend. We're gonna do poison here on the Shrinker Beetle. And we're gonna do 6 damage here. Because we want to kill the Shrinker Beetle pretty quickly because he's gonna shrink me. Now, notice that this has to do with attacks dealing damage. Shrink, when it's blah blah blah. When it's alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. You know what doesn't do 30% less damage? Your skills, like your poison. Alright, we're gonna do 2 defense. And we're gonna kill it. We're still gonna focus our attacks there. I should have picked Grand Finale. I've already ruined the run. I tilted myself. Alright, we're gonna do Neutralize. We're gonna do Survivor. And we're gonna sack Haze for Survivor. We're gonna do Poison. And now we get to pull something, right? Because of the effects of Unceasing Top, but this run's done. I messed up already. I messed up. Okay, we're gonna do Deadly Poison here. We're gonna do Survivor, sack that, and we're also gonna do a Defend here. This enemy's gonna be gone. We just don't want to take any more damage because we don't have a way of restoring health. Okay. We're going full aggro here. This enemy will be dead from poison anyway. But we're just gonna speed that up. $15 gold. Let's see what we got here. Sucker Punch. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger. We love Cloak and Dagger. That's from the last game too. Gain 6 block. Add a shiv to your hand. Shivs deal 4 damage and they're exhausted. Dodge and roll. Gain 4 block next turn. You can also gain 4 block and Sucker Punch. Deal 8 damage and apply 1 weak. We're gonna go with Cloak and Dagger. Poison shivs. Name a more iconic combo. Big Bird. Birdonis. Okay. We are gonna go with Survivor to start with 8 block. Get rid of Haze. Applying Haze to Birdonis. And we're just going to stack that up there and put up a Defend. Boom. Cloak and Dagger, gain that block, Defend, immediately Shiv, and that's it. There wasn't really another option we had there. Oh, I guess we use an attack potion. Okay. Neutralize, Deadly Potion. Defend, Defend. Deadly Poison. I want to use an attack potion. Deal 6 damage for Slice. It's a 0 cost card. Deal 10 block, deal 10 damage. We're going to do Slice because it's a 0 cost card. We could pull it next turn. We're going to do a Defend and another Defend. We're going to end the turn here. If we can deal 15 damage to Birdonis this turn, it will be dead. That's a 6, that's a 6, and that's 5. Okay, 6, 6, that's gonna be 12 damage. Okay, yeah, we can take it out. It's dead. A lot of math with these games. Okay, we got a block potion, 20% extra gold with the bowler hat, and add a card to your deck, follow through. Apply weak to all enemies. This one's a slide, dealing 7 damage to all enemies if it's discarded. We're gonna go with the slide probably. Dealing 6 damage to all enemies if the last card you played was a skill, applies 1 weak to all enemies. That's pretty good with follow through. I like that. Backflip, gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. Deal 2 damage to all enemies. I don't know. I'm picking backflip to draw cards. I'm making a lot of bad decisions here this run. Okay, we're gonna put Deadly Poison on the smallest one. We're gonna cast Backflip. We're gonna do Cloak and Dagger to gain some extra health. And we're gonna remove his first stack, his stack of Slippery, so he'll actually start taking poison damage. And that's gonna be it. Okay, we're going to let the poison take him out. We are going to do a neutralize over here. He's now weak, which is great. We're going to apply poison here. Actually, we are going to try and take him out because we don't want to take any of that damage. And we're also trying to take this one out pretty soon. This one will be taken out. This one, we're going to take a good amount of damage. Actually, we're not. We're going to use the potion. We're going to use Neutralize here. We're going to use Survivor with Haze to apply poison to all the enemies. And we're going to use 2 strikes. Smell you later. Adrenaline. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. And it's gold card. We're going to pull that. That's great. This is a case for using Haze, even though we can't discard it because we do want to apply poison to all these enemies because there's 4 enemies. Okay, who's the thickest of them all? Wait, give me a second. We're gonna do Cloak and Dagger first. This is 4 damage. We can take out the backliner. He'll be taken out with Slime. Neutralize with 3 damage. We'll neutralize him because he's got the most stuff. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna draw 2 cards here. We're gonna do Deadly Poison, applying 5 poison. We can deal, okay, 6 plus 5 is 11. Okay. If I deal 6 damage, we could take out this guy actually. We're gonna do 6, and we actually can't give him the poison, never mind. So we got our Peck. He's gonna go out from poison anyway. We're gonna do backflip. Draw 2 cards. And they're just strikes. Great. Okay. Survivor. Get rid of that. And then I guess we will attack. This is a very slow combat with all the slimes. It's slimetime.live. And did you know that on slimetime.live you can buy the merch? Buy the merch. Buy that merch. Okay, we're doing cloak. We're doing Cloak and Dagger. We're doing a Shiv. And we're doing Deadly Poison. I probably did too much poison on him. Great. We're doing attack here. A defend, and we're going to use up a slime and then neutralize. This was a more difficult combat than it should have been. Radiant Tincture. Gain extra energy. It's great. We're going to do Untouchable because this is a Sly card and it has very good synergy with Survivor, but we also want more cards that actually say the word discard on them, obviously. We're going to open this chest up, see what we got in here. Meat! If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12 hit points. Alright, do we want to use that yet? I don't know. Kind of, actually. We have a lot of hit points. We're gonna actually save Adrenaline for when we need it. We are gonna see what we have here. Slithering Strangler does not seem like someone I want to see. We're gonna end the turn. I got slimed. So you got slimed. Okay, we've got Cloak and Dagger. We're gonna pull that. We're gonna do Deadly Poison on the Slithering Strangler because he's got such high HP. I want to take that guy out. And we're probably gonna die. This is probably gonna be the combat that kills us. Slithering. When he's alive, take 3 damage at the end of your turn. Yeah, we're dead. My apologies, folks. I'm gonna turn off my sound. Apologies. My apologies. It was my carbon monoxide detector. Alright. We're gonna do a backflip here. I'm doing flips on it. We're gonna neutralize. We're gonna defend. And we're gonna strike. Okay. You know what? It ain't over till it's over. What did we learn today? That it ain't over till it's over. We got a Swift Potion. Infinite Blades. Hell yeah, my favorite card in the game. At the start of your turn, add a shiv to your hand. We're gonna doing that. I always pick Infinite Blades. I don't even know what the other thing said. Okay, we're gonna Smith here because we're already so low on hit points. Innate, which means it's gonna start in your hand. Perfect. That's why we're upgrading immediately. Perfect. We're doing Infinite Blades, Neutralize, Poison, Strike. And we're going to do Radiant too, because this is a boss combat. And we're going to do Swift. Fuck it. Oh, I didn't think. Oh, I didn't think. Oh, you didn't think. Oh, you didn't think. Oh, you didn't think. Yeah, I never think. I hate the worm effect. They should have a toggle for that for people like me who don't want to look at that and also have epilepsy. We're going to keep on striking here. We're going to do an Adrenaline. Cloak and Dagger, Shiv. Pop a Defend up here. I have been delivered a burger. Frog Parasite. Okay, we're doing Deadly Poison here. We're going to do Backflip here. Ah, shit. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry I did a cuss. Now he's a bunch of little guys. Show me Haze. Let me draw Haze unless it's in the discard pile, because it's in the discard pile. FML. Okay, we're going to do... Shiv. We're going to Shiv somebody. Shiv. This is 10. We have 10 poison we can put on somebody. Okay, we're going to put this poison on him. 6 damage, and then we can just Shiv that Wriggler. He's gonna be gone. We can do a Shiv on both of those and they'll be gone. Oh, and I really lucked out because those are the only ones that are attacking. Okay. So, he's gonna be dead. He's gonna be dead. We're doing Survivor, and we're gonna discard Infection. And I'm doing another stack of Defend just 'cause... Oh! Oh, I should have done that because it drew the fucking Infection. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Mostly me. Cloak and Dagger. Shivs do 4. This does 6. 6, 10. And we gain an energy. Perfect. We're going for the defense because we're going to take 3 from this and 8 from that. The Wriggler. Alright, we're going to do... And we gain 12 health. Okay, please show me another... Okay, Regen Potion. Or a Calcum. If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block and add a card. Shadow Step, discard your hand, attacks, deal double damage next turn. Add 3 shivs into your hand and exhaust with Blade Dance. I like Blade Dance better. We're going to go with that. There's only one of them this time. Okay, we're doing Infinite Blades. We're doing Poison, which he's gonna... Oh, I should have done Neutralize first. Fuck. Okay, it's over. We're doing Strike. Actually, we're gonna do Adrenaline. Now we're gonna do Poison here. Yeah. Just want to build that Poison early. Gain 5 regen. That's pretty good, actually. Shiv. We're going to do Haze. We're not going to do Defend because we're going to gain 6 block anyway. From Orichalcum. He gains Strength. He leveled up. Okay, Shiv. Blade Dance. Shiv. Also, if you have nothing to discard, you'll be fine. Thank you for the raid, Pen Poppy. Hello, Pen Poppy. Don't let you know I did put raspberry chipotle sauce. Hello, Poppy. How are you guys doing? Hello, Raiders. My name is Eldritch Echo, host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast, only on YouTube. I'm also am a VTuber. Unfortunately, like it happened to me, true life, and I'm not as cute as Poppy, but you know I'm here. I'm doing my thing. We're playing Slay the Spire #2, Electric Boogaloo. This time it's personnel. How are you doing? What were you playing? You're playing City Skylines, weren't you? This is a very good burger. How was City Skylines? We're playing Slay the Spire. Is one of the spires from your city skyline? I think it probably is, statistically. We're eating burgers here. Also, we're going to attack a little bit. We'll do a little bit of attacking here, too. It's super fun per usual. Do you have all the DLC for it? Is it good? We're picking Expose here. It removes artifact and block from the enemy and applies to vulnerable. That's really, really good. We're picking that. Bygone Effigy. Slow. When you play a card, he receives 10% more damage from enemies attacks this turn. That's pretty good. For me, I'm popping the regen. Start healing. Okay. So you want to play your non-attack cards first with this guy. So that's going to be Deadly Poison. It's going to be Infinite Blades. And now it's going to be Strike. We're going to want to do Defend here, even though he doesn't have anything, just because it's going to raise the slow. Before we do Shiv and then the strikes. Because you want to end with your strongest attacks. Him. Shall we begin? 25. Okay. This costs 0, so we're going to play it because we want it. We actually want to do, because he's not going to have artifact or block. Anyway. And that makes him vulnerable. We're going to play Cloak and Dagger to generate a Shiv. We're going to do Adrenaline to draw. We're going to do Poison. We're going to do Defend. Now we're going to do Shiv because it's our weakest attacks. And then we're going to do this because it's going to be 15 damage because it's going to do 5 damage 3 times. Actually, it's also going to be 15 damage. It doesn't really matter. We're going to do Peck anyway. And then we're going to end turn. Wow, he's fast. Okay. We are going to do Neutralize first. Actually, we're going to do Blade Dance first. And this does 3 damage. So it's the weakest attack we have so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And... I'm really... Okay, there we go. And he'll be gone from the poison. We got 45 gold. We got a vulnerable potion that's going to apply 3 poison. Ooh, Mercury Hourglass. It's going to deal 3 damage to all enemies. And then we get to look over here. Acrobatics. We need it'll draw and discard. That's really great. We're going to pick that. And we are going to take a rest here because this is... Look at that. Look at that disgusting health bar. It's disgusting. And we're going to see the next boss. Ceremonial Beast. So beautiful. Lost 3 hit points already, though, because of the Mercury Hourglass. So we're going to do Infinite Blades. We're going to play Acrobatics just to discard Haze. Actually, we're going to do Neutralize first. And then we're going to do Acrobatics. Discarding Haze to apply 4 poison. We should have applied the vulnerable here. Oops. Bro is mad. Plow. The first time it hits 150 or below, it becomes stunned and lose all its strength. Okay, we're going to do... Let's see. Untouchable. Let's see. Apply poison. Adrenaline. No reason for us to change it. Expose. Just get rid of expose because it's not needed for this build, for this boss fight. Untouchable's gonna give us block. This is gonna give us block as well. This will give us enough block that it'll actually be, we'll be able to defend against most of the damage. Deadly Poison. Blade Dance. Gain 5 block and draw 2 cards. Gain 8 block and discard 1. Gain 8 block and discard this card. Okay. Cloak and Dagger. Vulnerability Potion. Defend. Attack. Have a good stream, Hoppy. Let me know what you're eating later. We're doing acrobatics, probably. No, we're not. We're doing deadly poison. And shiv and attack. Maybe acrobatics to discard a card. Yeah, okay. It lets you draw the cards first, so if you draw haze using acrobatics, you can discard haze to apply haze. Ringing. You can only play 1 card this turn. I guess defend. Neutralize. Shiv. Strike. And strike. No, do we want to go all aggro? No. Let's do untouchable. Okay. The reason we drew it Shiv, by the way, is because there was a turn where it was ringing and we just chose not to use it. Okay. Shiv. Shiv. I'd rather do haze than the strikes. We're gonna do Survivor. Because we can only play 1 card when our ears are ringing. That's okay. Yeah, Beast is dead. Unlocking an Epoch because this is our first time beating floor 1's boss with the Silent. Alright, we have a Vulnerable Potion and 100 gold. And we get to add a gold card here. After Tools of the Trade, After Image, or Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies, add 4 shivs into your hand. Fan of Knives is very cool. Whenever you gain a card, gain a block is really, really good too. At start of your turn, just draw 1, discard 1. We're probably going to do After Image for survivability. Actually, shivs hitting all enemies is really, really good. We're going to do Fan of Knives. That's a new one. Let's see who has the most elites. And actually, maybe some rest areas. Oh, sorry. Oops. So we can draw on the map now, by the way. So you can draw whatever you want. We got to draw our lucky symbol. We have this lucky symbol we made up here. It's kind of an in-joke here. This is a symbol of good luck in my culture. Gamer culture. Slay the Spire. Let's see, rest spots. This one has 3 rest spots, and we are kind of bumpy. So we're gonna go this side. And we're gonna take that detour there. Ooh, we get to talk to somebody. Come closer, quiet one. I can't see well. Enchant all strikes, making them cost 0. Gain extra energy at the start of each turn. Spend gold to gain stars. No, we're doing Tezkatar's Ember on strikes again. It has some 0 cost ones. Alright, we're gonna go this side. So we go up the mystery sides. I want to get that chosen cheese again. Who up choosing they cheese? We're doing fan or no. We're doing infinite blades. We're doing adrenaline. We're doing strike, strike, neutralize, cloak and dagger, shiv, fan of knives. To give us a bunch of shivs. We have to have the room for them. And we're gonna end the turn. Alright, we're gonna shiv them. We're gonna do peck. And that's actually it, because we don't need to get any block this turn. He's burrowed. Block is not removed at the start of Tunneler's turn. He's stunned if all block is removed. Okay, we're gonna remove all the block then, I guess. Okay. Shiv. Come on, bro. We're gonna do deadly poison. And we're gonna do acrobatics. We're going to... Oh, this removes all block. Oh, we should have done that. Okay. We're gonna remove this because we're gonna do expose, which stuns him. And the deadly poison and the strike. And we have infinite cards coming because of the effects of the gremlin horn. We really lucked out. Sorry, not gremlin horn, because of the effects of the unceasing top. We're going to pick another expose. That's a very helpful one. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's actually really, really good. I kind of like that. We're doing that. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome, Top 3 Ways to Conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript to be highly suspicious. Read the back to enchant something with sharp 2, enchant something with nimble 2, or enchant a power with swift 2. The first time you play this card, draw 2 cards. I'm going to do read the entire book to choose a power to enchant with swift 2 because we're going to enchant our innate. So this, okay, so we can either make an attack, increase its damage by 2, increase the skill's block by 2, or enchant a power to give you 2 cards when you play it. We're going to do that on the innate, on the infinite shivs thing. Infinite blades, because that's an innate card, so we're going to pull it anyway. So we're going to draw an extra 2 cards at the beginning of our turn. When engrossing greed, some choice quotes remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters, take every card, blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. Those are all, the point is those are all bad advices. You should go up against elites because you will get relics. You should not take every card. Some cards suck. And for your build, and blocking is not for cowards. It is for people that want to survive. Infested automaton, dead robots. We're going to get the random 0 power, 0 cost card. Or study. Actually, I want a random power because it could be infinite blades. Footwork, gain 2 dexterity. It's not terrible. By studying the glowing automaton and how its inner workings are laid out, you realize the specific metals and their arrangements resist various elements. You apply this technology to yourself. Okay, we're going to go to the shop and hopefully we can get infinite cards here too. Let's see what we got here. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. We already have one of those. When you have no potions, you have an additional 2 dexterity. Upon War Paint, will upgrade 2 random skills. That's a returning one. Happy Flower, gain, what's it called? Energy. Weak Potion applies weak. Speed Potion applies 5 dexterity just for that turn. Fortifier triples your block. We have Dagger Throw, which is a draw and discard. Leg Sweep. Up my sleeve is pretty good here. This is new. Add 3 shifts to your hand, reducing the card's cost by 1. We're going to do that. Card removal service and retain. Let's see. After you draw a card. I really like Speedster. It looks really good. We're going to do Restlessness as well. We're not going to do... Ooh, this is draw and discard, which is kind of nice. I do kind of like draw and discard. We're going to not get the... We're also going to get the Happy Flower for the extra energy because you never know. You never know. You never know. All right, we're going to go here and we are going to upgrade a power. Well, if we upgrade this, what do we get? You get 2 energy. Okay. Fan of Knives. Add 5 shivs to your hand. Footwork, 3 dexterity is the upgrade for this. This deals Speedster upgraded would deal 3 damage. This increases your number of shivs you get from stuff. This is a very difficult choice for me to make. I'm probably going to increase Fan of Knives to getting that extra shiv to the start. That's pretty good. We're going to do that. We're going to go to the mystery room and then we're going to go to a guy. Room full of cheese. Let's get that chosen cheese, baby. And let's go up against an elite. It is the Entomancer. So like a Bugmancer. 21. Okay. We are going to do neutralize on him first. We want to make room in our deck because when we play Infinite Blades, we're gonna draw some cards. Speedster immediately. And we are going to take 14 damage. Oh, no, we're not because we have Orichalcum. We're going to do Speedster again. We're going to do Speedster or Fan of Knives. We're going to do Speedster. Dealing 3 damage to all enemies. And we're going to deal Shiv. And we are going to keep going. We're going to take another 12 damage. That's okay. Shiv. Strike. Adrenaline. Strike. Removal artifact. Apply to vulnerable. That's fine. We're playing this because we might as well. And we're going to end the turn. These are going to evaporate, which means... Oh, that doesn't mean anything for us. Okay. Dazed is a return from the last one. We're going to do Shiv. We're going to do 3 things of block. Whenever he's hit, add 2 dazed. Oh, personal hive. Okay. Not great. Okay, so we are going to want to keep on... We're going to want to put poison on him then instead. We're going to do another defend here. And I hate to do it to him, but I got to do it to him. We're going to lose this combat. We're going to use the vulnerable thing here. This is retain. Retain means that you can... It's not discarded at the end of the turn. That's how we sell this card. Hello, Marshall Swanson. You thought you understood the... You heard leg sweep is busted? Leg sweep busted? I heard leg sweep. I heard leg sweep hates you. We're doing footwork, I guess. Because we get to draw 2 cards, I thought. No? We gonna die. I should have taken Grand Finale at the start. This is our first death in Slay the Spire 2. They got installed from your computer by force if this happens. I was stung to death by an Entomancer. We unlocked an Epoch though. We're going to press unlock and we're going to go to the Epochs and see what we unlocked. Hello, Ivory. I fucking love this game. Magnum Opus. This is the second part of Epoch. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the worlds. They roam the lands in this time of simple lethal violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, to proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prayon. We're going to press continue here. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Intimidating Helm. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Great. Very good to know. And we also unlocked 2 things here. Bigger Prey, the Silent. The older sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They had not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recounts the trial she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always Bigger Prey. So we now have Snake Bite, Retain, apply 7 poison. Retain was not associated with her before, but this is pretty cool that it is. I think it was associated with the Deva before. Accelerant, poison's triggered an additional time. That's great. Bubble. If an enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. That's pretty good. These are all pretty good. Because we didn't unlock her first thing. We only... That's for 15. Okay, elites. Okay. Anomalous Planet. The Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, 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 beep. Anomalous planet detected. The Regent's arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Upwards. Unlock the Regent as a playable character. That's a new character for us. We're going to play them. But the first thing we're gonna do is actually take like a 15-minute break. I will BRB. I need to go handle something immediately. Hi, fire rescue guy. We are gonna be right back though. Sorry about that. I just actually have to really run and do something. Bitch is back. My apologies. So we've unlocked the Regent character. Second. Here we go. Oh my gosh. We've unlocked the Regent. We're going to go through with the Regent, although I really like the Silent. We just want to see who everyone is first. There we go. Sorry about that. We're going to also turn up my gain. Sorry, my voice. It's because I had to turn it down because the carbon monoxide alarm went off, so I had to fix that. All right, we're going to do single player. Standard. Heir to the Throne of Stars wields cosmic powers, but his minions do all the work. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars. All right, we're going to see what the Regent's all about here. This is a new character. No idea how they work mechanically. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Says Regent. Cute. You'll see me again. At the start of elite combats, gain additional cards, gain a potion, a random potion, a card reward, or remove 2 cards from your deck. Precarious Shears. We're going to do 2 additional cards with the elite combats. We're in the Overgrowth. We're going to go up against, we're going to try and target elites, given we have a, oops, sorry about that. We have a thing that has to do with elites. We are going to, so his color ink is yellow. Very nice little detail. Everyone has different color ink. We're going to, of course, draw our lucky symbol here. Lucky symbol. It's a symbol for luck. Okay, so we're going to see who has the most, which pathway is the most elites. There's 2 with a thing right there, which is nice. And then we can go up to the 3rd. Okay, we're going to do that. So we're going to go up this route here. And yeah. We can hit a lot of elites this way. You can always hit the same amount of treasures, by the way. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So I have no idea how his kit works. He has star count. Okay, your current star count, the Regent's cards may require stars to play. We have 3 stars and 3 energy. Okay. We're going to do 2 blocks for 5 damage each. He starts to strike just like anybody else. End turn. Oh, and it tells us who we're going to fight here. The kin. Okay. And then we're going to do, let's see, Falling Star. Applies vulnerable. Gain 2 stars with Venerate. Let's look at the kit real fast. So we have stuff that gives us stars, but nothing that we can use stars up on. So I'm not even going to bother with that. Okay, what does Falling Star do? Applies a weaken vulnerable. Wait, what? Falling Star costs 2 stars. Oh, I see. Okay. So it actually does. So if it has a star cost, that's what that means. Okay, so we're going to do Defend here. Venerate. Strike. We're going to do that again here. And got him. Okay. We're going to get 10 gold, explosive ampule, and see what we can add as a card. Deal 8 damage and gain a star for Solar Strike. That seems pretty good. Cloak of Stars cost 0, gain 7 block. Gain 6 block, and Cosmic Indifference, gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I'm going to do Solar Strike. And we're going to go up this way. We have here the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. We are going to do another Falling Star here on that. And then Solar Strike it. Strike. And 1 defend. Oh, the little guys holding the chair are his, like, buddies. Or not his buddies, I guess, but, you know, his guys. We're going to do Strike. It doesn't look like there's a cap for the stars. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Solar Strike. And 2 defends. I don't know what his power kit's gonna look like. Probably something that has to do with stars, I'm guessing, right? We're gonna do Falling Star and Strike. Okay, we have 14 gold. Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block with parry. Okay. How do I get Sovereign Blade? Is it in the kit? No, I need to get it. If you play 5 more cards in a turn, draw a card at the next start of your next turn. I'm doing parry. I'm going to try and get Sovereign Blades. Okay, it's the Shrinker Beetle. We're going to do Falling Star. Strike. Strike. He's going to shrink me down. Now my attacks do 30% less damage. That's okay. We're gonna do a defend, and a strike. Okay. Falling star. I don't have enough stars. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, solar strike is only gonna do 5 damage, strikes him do 4, but he's still dead, doesn't matter. We're gonna pick parry again. Forge, gain the first time you forge each combat, add a sovereign blade to your hand, adds additional damage to sovereign blade. Retained cards are not discarded at end of turn. Okay, we're gonna do refined blade. Forge 6. And you gain energy. Okay. Falling star, solar strike, venerate, defend. We're gonna do parry and strike. Okay. Refined blade. I'm surprised it doesn't cost stars, and that's a retention. And then we deal 24 damage to this. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna do that. Do I have 2 defends or 1? I only have 1 defend anyway, so we're gonna do that. And then I also gain, okay, and I gain defend from it. And we'll exit turn. Does it just pop up again? The Sovereign Blade? There's only 1 there. Solar Strike, okay, defend. Solar Strike, gain a star. Strike, defend, defend. It just sits there. I'm very interested in this mechanic. Refine Blade. And then strike. I'm just gonna, I don't know why I pressed Refine Blade. There was nothing that was gonna happen with that. We're gonna, let's see. Forge 5. Sovereign Blades deal double damage to enemies this turn. When you play a card this turn, gain a strength this turn. Brought in War. Deal 7 damage, Forge 5. Why is this one... I'm going to do Conqueror, actually. The double damage is extremely strong. We're going to go here, and we're going to forge something. Let's see. What if happens if we forge this? This is Forge 10. This is Forge 5. And this, what is this? Reduce it to gain 9 block. I'll gain the extra block. Alright, we're going to go up against an elite. We're going after the elites for the achievement. The epochs or whatever. Alright, so we actually started with a Refined Blade. Okay. We're going to retain that. Deal 16 damage. Okay. This can deal 24 damage. We're not doing that. We're doing... Forge. There's only 1. Why is there 1 there? I haven't played 1 yet. I don't know. We're doing defend first. And then we're doing... I'm not doing that yet. Conqueror yet. Oops. We're doing strike. Okay. We're gonna do venerate. Defend. Defend. And defend. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block, yeah. Defend. We want to wait for that double damage one to show up. Okay, Falling Star. Refined Blade. 33 damage. We're gonna do 2 defense actually instead. 22 damage. Okay. There we go. Conqueror. So do double damage this turn. Okay. 50 damage. I should have done a defend instead. Flux Potion, gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5 strength. Giria, which lets you work out at rest sites to increase your strength, which is great. Terraforming, gain vigor. Your next attack has additional damage. All of the cards for this character are going to be new cards because we haven't seen this character before. We have Reflect, gain 17 block. Block damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. That's pretty good. Add a debris to your hand with a collision course, which you pay 1 to exhaust. A 0 cost damage card is pretty good, but so is Reflect. Reflect costs 3 stars though, which is kind of a lot. So we're gonna go with collision course. We're gonna go here. We're gonna work out. And we're gonna go up against an elite. So he has slow. Every time you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage that turn. Okay. So 0. Okay. This costs 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay. So we want to play, let's see, 0. 2. Okay, we're gonna play 1 defend because we're gonna have the extra energy at the end anyway. All right. Now we're gonna add vulnerable. Then 7 because it's the smallest amount of damage available. Then the 9, which is now 17, and now this is which is now a 21. And now we have a debris card, which is fine. Okay, we're gonna do Refined Blade, Venerate, and Parry. We did not do a strike. We probably should have done a strike. Okay, Falling Star, Conqueror, and this. Got him. Royal Gamble, gain 9 stars and spend 5, gain 9, and exhaust. Gamma Blast, deal 30 damage, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, deal 12 damage. I'm gonna go with Gamma Blast. And we're gonna get an artifact here. We're also going to, sorry, we're gonna open this first up. We got the Happy Flower, so we're gonna gain extra energy. We are gonna go on this route so we can face another elite. Probably not a great idea. Okay, we're doing Refined Blade. Fuck. Falling Star. And defend. And we don't want to use the explosive ampule on these because this one will only lose 1 hit point instead of taking 10 hit points of damage because of the effect of what's on it right now. Conqueror. Why? Wait, does Conqueror... Why did I play Conqueror? Why would I do that? We're gonna do Solar Strike. We're gonna do regular strike here. We're gonna pop the explosive ampule. We're going to use Sovereign Blade. No, we're not. We're gonna use a strike here. And we're gonna use a defend. Monologue, when you play a card, gain a strength this turn. I think it's only for this turn though. Power, whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Sounds really good. And Cloak of Stars, gain 7 block. We're doing Black Hole. Can I face another elite with that amount of hit point? I don't think so. So we're gonna have to rest. Proceed. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch-dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Lose hit points and grab a random whatever, or nab the map or receive the spoils map. Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Let's nab the map. Let's go map nabbing. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. 600 gold, that's walking around money. Alright, we're doing Refined Blade. Defend. And attacking the Shrinker Beetle. He made me small. I'm the smallest, I'm so tiny. Alright, we're gonna do Black Hole first, because it deals damage to all enemies. And then Collision Course. And then end turn. We're gonna do Venerate, Solar Strike, Gamma Blast, and we're just gonna play Parry because why not? And Strike. What do we have here? Particle Wall, gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. So you can just spam this. Deal 30 damage or devastate, but it costs 4. Oh, Particle Wall costs 2, what's it called? It costs 2 stars. So we're going to pick that anyway, because we need a block card. We're going to go here. Whispering Hollow, making your way through the hollow of dead trees. You happen on a bone white tree. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree. Whispers, make an exchange. Lose 50 coins and produce 50 gold and procure 2 random potions. No thank you. We're going to transform a card instead. It'll become any card of any rarity. We're going to make the defend card something better, hopefully. It turned into Gather Light. Gain 7 block and gain, what's it called? Gain 7 block and a star, so it's a way better version of what it was before. That what you give them to transform does not always matter. Usually it doesn't. The Whispering compels you to give it gold, but you resist and give the tree a big hug instead. It thrashes about, scratching you with its branches, but it eventually calms down. The tree hugging experience transforms you. Make hug. Proceed. Alright, we're gonna go here. We're gonna rest because we feel like shit. And we're gonna proceed, and we're gonna go here. Kin Followers and Kin Priest. Kin Priest is gonna be the leader. He's the only one that we actually need to kill. We're gonna do Black Hole first. Whenever you spend or gain whatever's, deal something to all enemies. We're also gonna use the Explosive Ampule here right now, and we're gonna do Venerate, and we're gonna do Strikes, Particle Wall, and it comes back up again, and also did the attack to everybody. Particle Wall again, and that's it. That's the whole, yeah. It says, yep, minion abandons combat without their leader, so that's the leader. Alright. Refine the blade. We have the Sovereign Blade now. We are going to do, I guess, defend and a strike. Because we can't afford to do Gamma Blast because we don't have the stars for it. We do need some kind of star gen. We are going to wipe on this battle, by the way, just an FYI. Like, I'm letting you know right now it's going to happen. Alright, we're doing... Gain 7 block. Boom. Solar Strike. Boom. Collision Course. Boom. Parry. And debris. Bro, you can't do that. Okay, we're gonna do... Let's see. Do I still have weak? No. Falling Star here. Drink the potion. Deal 75 damage here. Deal 18 damage. Boom. Took out a lot of the hit points. We should be able to kill him next turn, hopefully. Darn. We might be able to win this thing. He only has 4 hit points left. A lot could happen, though. You never know with Slay the Spire. Alright, we're gonna do... What happens if I refine the blade? Is it the same sword? Is it in there now? Oh, I have to draw it again. Okay. Epoch discovered. Cool. With a power potion, you get a random power. It's gonna be free. Alright, the smith is gonna be... Forge 30, Neutron Aegis gives us 8 plating and deals 7 damage to all enemies for 7 stars. We're going to go with the smith here. And we're going to proceed. We did not get a relic. We used to get a relic. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm so tired. Pale's horn adds 2 relax to your deck. Gain 15 block. And next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy exhaust. Pale's wings, you may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. And Legion, doubles block gained from a card. Then it goes to sleep. Alright, we're going to do Pale's wing. That seems fun. So if we see something we don't like, we can just be like, hey, you can have it, and then great. Alright, so there is the chest we need to get to. So let's go on this way because we want to make sure we have some heals because we are not doing so... we weren't doing so well. Okay, black hole. Immediately. Solar strike, strike, and strike. And then we're gonna unfortunately take 17 damage and an affliction. He just straight up stole it. What a jackass. $18. We'll be okay. We'll make it. Is he gonna just take it? He's flying. Okay, so he's flying. Receives 50% less from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to do Refine Blade. And Conquer. Oh shit, why did I do that? Done goofed, folks. He's dead. Alright, we have Skill Potion. We're going to take our stolen card back. That's actually optional, but we are going to do it. And then Hidden Cache, gain a star. Next turn, gain 4 stars. That's really good. We're not going to sacrifice that. We're taking that. Oh, Mystery Room ended up being this. The Merchant. We're going to do Pull the Lantern. Lantern's always good. You may choose any number of options at the rest sites. 196. Holy shit. We're taking that and Lantern. Hand of Greed just gives you 20 gold if you kill something with it. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. We're not doing that. We're doing Lantern. We're doing this. And if we have extra, we were going to do Spectrum Shift, but we don't need to do that. Can we sell these? No. Photon Cut deals 10 damage. Draw a card. Whatever. Devastate, deal 30 damage. Cloak of Stars, 7 block. Glow, gain 2 stars, gain 2 cards. Okay. And we're going to go back. We're going to proceed. We're going to try and get to a campsite because we can now use all 3 options, which is great. We're refining the blade. We are doing Falling Star. We are doing Collision Course. We are doing a defend. And we are doing a strike. And we're going to use up debris. It's all happening. It's all happening so fast, folks. We're going to keep going here. We have particle wall, which we don't need to do here right now. Or gamma blast, we also don't need to do. We need venerate, but we don't have it. We're going to do strike. And I guess sovereign blade. Because I didn't know it can go back into the deck. I thought it was exhausted. And that'll have to be our turn. He's buried. We're doing hidden cache. Gather light. We've got black hole here. We're gonna do that. It's great. We're gonna do venerate here with that. We're gonna do defend. He's such a dick. I hate this guy. The smith costs a lot. We're gonna die here. We're gonna do particle wall a bunch. Oh wait, that's gonna, if we take off his shield he gets, yeah, okay, good. Forge. And that's it. That's all we have to do. Solar strike. That. Damn. Stars OP. Let's see. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. Monologue, retain. Whenever you play a card, gain a strength. Gain 13 block and forge 10 for bulwark. We're going to do Child of the Stars. We're going to go up here. And we're also going to be hitting that pretty soon. Alright, what do we have here? 16. Alright. We're going to refine the blade. We are going to defend. And we're going to strike the chomper. And we're going to retain our blade. I'd like to use a skill potion. Gain 7 block. Let's gain a power too. Let's see what we got here. Void form. End your turn. The first 2 turns cards you play. Oh, Seeking Edge, Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now destroys all, hits all enemies. Okay, we're doing that. We're not doing it right now, though. Please show me the forging guy. Yeah, buddy, the smith. He costs 4? Okay. Fuck. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Deal 54 damage to all enemies. And then we still die. Well, I tried. The regent was chomped to death by an automaton pair. We have an epoch discovered though. And we're gonna press unlock and we're gonna go to it. We have like 4 epochs unlocked. Holy heck. Okay, let's do them in order. The reopening. The clouds turn maliciously at as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops, the clouds remain, but the flames gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. We have now new potions, Beetlejuice. Enemies attacks deal 3% less damage for the next 4 turns. Mazaleth's gift gain a ritual which increases strength at the end of your turn. And Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Confirm. Okay. Chapter 4 says, I arrive. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Now we can get Spoils of Battle, which is Forge 10, Sword Sage, increasing the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but now it hits an additional time, and Forge 4 with Furnace. Once a source of clean water for all the spire, the underdogs fall into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures merge from its depth, making a home in its maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate of the underdogs. The slimy waters call to you. New character. Show me Eldritch Echo. Necrobinder. Oh, they didn't show us a new character. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode as Weightless, dark smoke overwhelms the curious one. She gains the understanding of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin and hair and organs rapidly rot as her soul is forcibly bound into the log in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, if I die, you die. We now have the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Unlocked the Necrobinder as a playable character. And new epochs also unlocked. Very nice animation there. Alright, we're going to go to single player. We're going to check out what the heck that's about. And that'll help us unlock the defect. A Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge. Calls on her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. But that's clearly a right hand, so they should say that. They should switch to a left hand. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon one. Let's see what that does. We share the same goal. Well, let's look at her deck first. Unleash. Osti deals damage equal to Osti's current hit points. Osti. Summon Osti with 5 hit points. If already summoned, raises max HP by 5 for the combat. Okay. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Upgrade a card. Transform one of your strikes, one of your defense, lose 10 max HP, gain 50 gold. Pomander. Upgrade a card. Let's see what Unleash does when upgraded. 9 damage. This is going to change it to 7. Upgrade to 7. Let's upgrade this. Let's actually do Golden Pearl. Let's get the 50 gold. Okay. Oops. We got to draw our lucky symbol. Her ink is pink. Ink, pink. Pink ink. Draw our lucky symbol. And then we're going to go and see where the elites are. Because we do have an achievement for killing a certain number of elites, which is why we don't mind too much about dying. Cope, 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 cope. Because we chose the gold bonus, we're going to try and get to this room here first. In order to spend that gold. We have various corpse slugs here. Osti dies for you. Absorbs all unblocked damage. That's terrible. I don't want him to die. He absorbs unblocked. Oh, so after I get hit. Okay. Osti deals 10 damage and additional damage based on his hit points. Okay. So we're going to do defend. I'm going to do an unleash and that. We're going to strike here. And defend here. Oh, I should have just struck. Why is the enemy stunned? Ravenous. When an enemy dies, it immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Okay. So we're going to do Bodyguard first to increase Osti's health. And then we're going to do that. And we're going to do the strikes. We're going to do a No, we're going to... Yeah, we're going to do a defend. We're not going to do a defend because he's going to die anyway. Oh, Osti comes back anyway with 1. Okay, colorless potion, and what do we have here? Friendship. Lose 2 strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. Osti deals 7, add retain to a card in your hand with snap or melancholy, gain 13 block, reduces card cost by energy when anyone dies. We're going with melancholy, and because Osti can come back. Alright, we're gonna go here. The legends were true. Take the spoils map. We're gonna do the spoils map. We already saw that one. So I misunderstood. Oh, that's not even... Okay, I did the wrong thing. I misread the map entirely. I should have been going that way. This way, I mean. Oh well. That's very pretty, the sludge spinner. Okay, we're gonna do... Defend. Attack, and attack. Osti's gonna die. Osti's gonna come back. Perfect. Raise Osti's max HP. Gain a block. Gain a block. Melancholy is 13. There's no reason to do that right now, though. All we have is defense. We're just gonna use our defense. Osti healed by 1. Interesting. Bodyguard summon 1. Alright. And then... There we go. Osti will take that damage for us. Dexterity potion. What do we got here? Poke. Osti deals 6 damage. Osti deals 7 damage. Deal 8 damage to all enemies with retain with so. That should be reap, I thought. I guess they already had a reap card. We're gonna do poke. I love a 0 cost card. Sea punk. Haha. We're doing melancholy just to protect Osti. Because we can't really, we just don't want to lose out on. Oh, he gains 1 anyway. Alright, okay. Poke. Block. Osti come back. Does he come back with his... He does not come back with maxed out health. Okay. Got him. I like summoners too. They're a lot of fun. What's soul do? Draw 2 cards. Deal 9 damage, soul, draw 2 cards. Okay, we're doing poke again. We're going up this route. We are going to die, but we're going to go up this route because we want to spend these sexy, nasty coins we have. After this elite, though, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. Not a 2-minute. I'm kind of sick still. I'm going to be okay, though. Let's see. We're going to do 15 block this way. We're still going to lose Osti, though. Okay, bodyguard. Poke. Unleash. Strike. And we're going to lose Osti again. Poke. Melancholy. Unleash. Strike. Strike. Summon. Now it's stunned. Perfect. We don't need to even do any of the defense. I got 99 vulnerable. Melancholy, poke, unleash, strike, and strike. What's our special ability? At the start of your turn, summon 1. Okay, and that means... Oh, and that's why he also gets the extra... the bonus. Okay. I see. This makes sense. It's very cool. Pen nib, every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Great. Seance Ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile into soul, which lets you draw cards. Flatten, this costs 0 if Osti is attacked this turn. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We have a bunch of Osti attacks. Osteoporosis. Alright, we're gonna look at this. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Enemies drop 10 gold. Additional Abacus. Secret weapon, put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Gain 11 block. Friendship, lose 2 strength but gain energy at the start of each turn. That's pretty good. Soul, Grave Warden. Grave Warden, gain 8 block, add a soul. High 5, Osti deals 11 damage and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Defile, Ethereal. Okay, we're doing Friendship. This is an Osti based build. And I guess extra coins. And I guess an Osti. This is the osteoporosis. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Oh, it's another battle. Fuck my life. He does 6 damage and 11 damage. Oh, 11 damage to all enemies? Oh, yeah. Oh, Osti, baby. Holy shit. Holy shit. Osti OP, bro. High five is too good. Pull aggro. Summon 4, gain 7. Apply 3 doom to yourself. At the end of any turn has at least as much doom as it has HP, it dies. Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 9 damage with Sleight of Flesh. We're doing summon 4, we're doing pull aggro. Okay, doors of light and dark. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Come, please choose a door, any door. Are we still in the Spire? How's this place so clean? We're going to go with the door of light, upgrading poke and one of the blocks. It's into the light. It's blinding, but the light strengthens you. You're back in the Underdogs. How did you, Proceed. Let's see what we get here. Oddly smooth stone returns from the last game. Start each combo with an additional dexterity. Never a bad pick. Never a bad pick. We're doing melancholy, just straight up to keep Asti alive. Do pull aggro, increasing his whatever, and poke. We are going to do friendship. And bodyguard. And defend. And poke. And unleash. Unfortunately, he's going to wipe. Fetch. Asti deals 3 damage. If it's the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. That's pretty good. We're gonna go with that. We're also gonna see what's in this mystery room here. Slippery bridge. When crossing a rickety bridge, there is a sudden torrent of rain, massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. We're not gonna remove the spoils map. We're going to do hold on, lose 3 points, and we're gonna get lose a random card. Defend was removed. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I hate bridges. Proceed. We're gonna go here. We're going to sleep because we have like very little hit points. We got a lot of little buddies here. We're gonna go here. Gremlin Merc. Poke, defend, and unleash. And end turn. Asti, come back. You can blame it all on me. We're gonna do friendship. I'm gonna do high five. We're gonna do fetch. That's it. We're gonna do pull aggro. And we're gonna do flatten. And that's it. That's all we can do. I'm hoping we pull high five. We're gonna do pull aggro. Bodyguard. And... oh, he's leaving soon. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Wanted to get our gold back from that gremlin. Got him. Asti is very cute. Potion of Binding applies a weaken a vulnerable, gain 2 dex, 1 of 3 colorlesses. Okay, we're gonna not switch that out. Okay, we're gonna go for, so bone shards. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. Asti dies though. Right hand, poke. He deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this card to your hand from the discard pile. Do we have any cards that cost 2 or more other than... we have... I guess there's high five. We're going to do high five. Right hand and high five can have synergy. We're going to go up here to the mystery room, see what we get. Sunken statue. Get the Sword of Stone. Transforms into a powerful elite relic after defeating 5 enemies. Okay. You spawn each statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something's glittering on top of at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps. You could really use the money. We're going to grab the sword instead. You rest the sword on the statue's hand. The whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up what was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. That's great. We're going to check that out later. We're going to sleep here. We're immediately going to pop these. Drink our dexterity potion. Drink our colorless potion. Every single time you turn, do 5 cards in a single turn. Deal 10 end damage to all enemies. That's great. And we're also going to drink this. What do we have here? Squeeze. Osty deals 25 damage. Deal 5 damage for all your other Osty attacks. What the fuck? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hang deals double the damage. Double the damage all hang cards deal this to enemies. Double damage all enemy cards. They all do this to enemy. Okay. All hang cards deal to this enemy. Debilitate. Okay, we're doing a squeeze. He deals 60 damage. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, look at that. This is crazy. This is a crazy game for crazy people. Osty's OP. I love Osty. I would die for this child. Okay. They're gonna kill Osty though. Osty, come back. Okay. Defend. Bodyguard. And just a regular attack. Give me a second. I need to handle something real fast. back. I'm back. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive this thing. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay. Asti deals 24 damage. This costs 0 if he hasn't done anything this turn. Okay, yeah. We do that. Flatten. Strike. We love Asti. This is my favorite character so far. Poke. High five. Should have done high five first. Unleash and strike. We're gonna die though. Okay, bodyguard first. Full aggro. Right hand Asti. Fetch. Damn it. Okay, end of fight. Melancholy and strike. Steam eruption. When killed, deals 33 damage at the end of your next turn. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Bodyguard. High five. Fetch. Flatten. And we're gonna take 33 damage and die. Defend. Defend. Oh, I guess Asti took the damage. That's cool. What do we got here? Neurosurge, End of Days. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Kill all enemies with as much Doom as hit points. That's pretty good. I want to do End of Days. Undeath is pretty good though. Extra block, Eternal Block is pretty good. We're doing Undeath. I like Undeath a lot. That sounds cool. We're gonna keep going. We don't get a free relic at the end like we used to though. We are gonna go to move up here too. We got so when I get to that, we want to rest a bunch too, and we are not doing great on health, so we're hoping that some of these mystery rooms are going to give us a health boost. We're gonna see what we get here. Such malice pains your heart. We would share the same pain if you knew what had befallen me. There's no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burden. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra energy the next turn. The first time you end your turn without playing cards, it's never going to happen. Pale's Wing. No, Pale's Tears. I'm doing Pale's Tears. Extra energy. Proceed. Alright, we got the Burrower, the Tunneler here. Okay, we want Undeath. Pull aggro. Bodyguard. We're gonna do high five. Fetch. Right hand. Poke. Unleash. We are gonna do poke. Flatten. Stunning him. Got him. And we're going to add a card. Retain, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Add a retain to a card in your hand with Asti dealing damage. We're going to pick this because there is that gold card that we've seen that is going to help us out. It looks like the Doom mechanic is also a mechanic that's unique to this character. Dead robots thing. We're going to do random power. Page Storm, whenever you draw an ethereal card. What? Whenever you draw an ethereal card? Draw a card. Okay. Well, I mean, it's something. We have the self-help book. We're going to choose a power to enchant with Swift 2. It's going to be Friendship. The Bug Slayer, we can either add Exterminate. Okay, as you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite, you would not accept his offer. We can either add Squash, which deals 10 damage and applies to vulnerable or exterminate, dealing 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. We don't have any crowd control really, so we're gonna go with exterminate. I see you wish to learn the extermination technique. Very good. He thinks briefly, thinking best how to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique. Behold, he boasts while holding up a can of insecticide. Proceed. We're gonna go to here, and we are actually at full health, so we're gonna smith. What does undeath do? 9. We're gonna upgrade undeath to have 9, give us 9 block instead of 7, especially because it self duplicates. So essentially, we're gonna be it's gonna be really, really good for us. Okay, what do we have here? We have an Entomancer. All right, the guy we just met. All right, we're gonna do. High five. Right hand man. Poke. Strike. It's not great. We're still gonna take 21 damage. We are gonna do. Page Storm, just to get it out of the thing. We're gonna do. He can deal 12 damage. We can do 5. This is just gonna help us get more block essentially. Exterminate, strike. Damage. I'll take the block, I guess, and then 12. We'll do this. Exterminate. Every time. Oh, we have the day's ethereal thing. Okay. That's why it's gonna be a page storm. Okay. We're gonna do friendship soon. We're gonna first do strike. Now we're gonna do friendship. We're gonna draw 2 cards from friendship. We might mill though. Okay, we're gonna do fetch, and we're gonna do snap, and we're going to retain this 9 block card for next turn, and we're gonna press end turn. The days are gonna expire. We had the dazed cards show up in an encounter in Slay the Spire 1. They were they've always been a nuisance to deal with. We're gonna do pull aggro or poke. Let's see. Poke. Pull aggro. Right hand. Defend. Defend. At least he'll still be alive. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, we're doing undeath. We're doing pull aggro. And we're going to do high five to add the vulnerability. We're going to do bodyguard. We're going to do poke, poke, strike, and snap, even though we have nothing to retain. And hopefully we just get it just enough to destroy him next turn. Okay, fetch. Exterminate. Oh, exterminate was a terrible idea. And then, boom. Here we go. The reason exterminate was not ideal for that was because every time he is hit, so if you do 4 attacks, he's gonna every time he's hit, he ends up putting dazed cards in your deck, and it's gonna have so if you hit him 4 times, you're gonna trigger that 4 times. You're gonna have 16 cards. All right, we're gonna do gigantification potion, meal ticket. Whenever you enter a shop room, you heal 15 hit points. It's really great. And we're gonna add a card to our deck. We're gonna do another pull aggro because we need more heal. We're gonna go here. And we're going to rest. Because we have an encounter. Oh, no, we don't. We have this. Actually, we have an encounter. Okay, we have the spoils map. We got the 600 coins and a mango as well. We're going to proceed. We're going to go over here. We're going to look. Yeah, we're going to go this way because there's going to be... we want to get a relic and we want... Fluffy raided me with raiders. Oh my gosh. Hello, Fluffy. Hi, Fluffy. Hi. Hi, Fluffy. Fluffy, hi. What were you playing today, Fluffy? What were you playing? Deck like rogue builder. Who up building their decks roguelike? Hi, my name is Eldritch Echo. I'm the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast on YouTube, but as you can see, we are not doing a podcast right now. We are doing Slay the Spire. But you were playing Slay the Spire 2 as well? Were you also slaying... Pokopia. That's very different from Slay the Spire. Is there any combat in that, Fluffy? We like Fluffy in this house. Give me a second. I need to pull up something real fast. Give me a second. Stay here, folks. We gotta... Let me see. We like Fluffy in this house. I don't know if you guys know that, but we kind of really like her a lot. She's really cool. She's one of my favorite people. How is Pokopia? Should I get this? Is it on Switch exclusively? I don't have a Switch. Do I need to get a Switch? Do I need to get a Switch? Do we need to get a Switch? I feel like I need to get a Switch. Give me a second. We got to do something. Stay here, Fluffy. You can't raid and run. Not yet. Let me do my thing first. Give me a second. I want to show you guys something. I made this fan art of Fluffy by myself. A lot of people don't know this about me. But I'm actually like a really famous artist. I'm really, really good at art. Let me show you my art. I made this by myself, all by myself. Stay, Fluffy. Give me a second. Fluffy better not run. She better not leave. If she leaves, I'm going to cry. But yeah, I made this really exclusive Fluffy fan art. People don't know about this in my house, but it's really true. It's we believe in this. We believe in this message right now. Fluffy, why would you run? Don't run from me. Why would you run from me? You can't run from me. You can't run from me. You can't run and you can't hide. Okay? You can't run and you can't hide. You can't do it. It's just not allowed. You think you can run and hide? You can't do it. It's the technology just isn't there. There's the technology. You can't do it. The technology, Fluffy. It's not, you can't do it. You can't do it. You really can't. Like, I know you think you can, but you can't ever escape. You can't. There's no escape. You know why I know that? You know why I know that? Because I read that on the internet. I read it on the internet. You can't run. Fluffy, you can't run. And you can't hide. We love Fluffy. How is Pokopia? What do you do in Pokopia? And does Slay the Spire 2 have Steam mods? I don't know yet. Let me double check. I do not see a Steam Workshop tab here. No. There's no Steam Workshop tab on my Steam, at least. Unless maybe they banned me. I don't know. I hope Fluffy left so she didn't see this. It's awful. But yeah, we're playing Slay the Spire right now. Can we get a shout out for Fluffy? Manuel, did you shout out Fluffy yet for me, please? Please shout out Fluffy. Thank you. And so we're playing Slay the Spire. We're looking at our route right now. We're trying to figure out our route. We want to hit this, but we're going to try and do an elite combat. So you're going to see me get my ass kicked. It's going to be Kino. I like getting my ass kicked. I'll wait till there's mod support on Steam before getting it. You know what? Thanks. You can also write on the map now. I'm gonna write Fluffy on here. It's actually Fluffy. I'm sorry I said Fluffy so many times. It's Fluffy. It's pronounced Fluffy. I don't know how to draw a Chikawa. I'm gonna try and draw a Chikawa from memory. He's got like little ears, right? And he's got like the nose, and he's got the eyes, and he's kind of like wobbly like that. That's like a Chikawa, right? I feel like, and he's got like the darker ears, right? He's got like two I just drew an old man. This wasn't on purpose. My apologies to the old man community. I thought, I'm trying to do Chikawa. I don't know how to do Chikawa. How do you make Chikawas, bruh? Also, Raiders, like, you missed it. We always draw a lucky symbol on the map, so we gotta draw it here. This is a lucky symbol in my culture. It's so you do one of these, two of these down here, and then one down here and here. That's how you do it. We're gonna draw one Chikawa here for Fluffy, like one good Chikawa. Okay, so I laughed, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna try again. Circle, little dot ear. It's little dot ear here. Little eyes. And then he's got, I don't have the fidelity to do this, the eyeballs correctly. And then we're gonna do a little nose with a mouth. And then 1, 2, 3 for the cheeks. That's definitely, that's what Chikawa looks like, I feel like. Is that a Chikawa? Why is he like scared? They've been shouted out. Celtic? What was it about Celtic? Yeah, we tried to do it. That's Fluffy. Also, Fluffy, you gotta go eat. You gotta eat, but just remember, you can't run, you can't hide. Okay? Alright, so we're gonna go up against this boss battle. Who is this? Infected Prism. Who up infecting they prisms? You could drop this little link at a suggestive fashion. You suppose, yes, Manuel, you could. If only someone had thought to do that. All right, so 22 damage. So here's the deal. This is one of the new characters we have, the Necrobinder. Necrobinder has a character named Osti that will absorb any unblocked attack damage. So if I get hit for 22, he'll absorb one of those damages. All right, so we have the Bound Phylacteries, our starting relic here. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Summon 1 says it summons Osti with 1 hit point. If he's already summoned, raise the max hit point by 1 for this combat. If he dies, though, he's going to be gone. We're going to do Melancholy to gain 14. Actually, we're not. So we can't block all this damage. We have 14. We only have a certain amount of health points. Okay. We want to block a good amount of it, though. So we're going to do a 9 and the 6 here. Block 15 of the damage, and we're going to do Strike. And we gained... Why did we gain an energy? What was that even from? I don't know, but we're going to press enter. He's dead? Oh no, he's back. Oh my god, he's back again. So we have Undeath Plus here. This is one of the new cards. Gain 10 block, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. This is the block equivalent of Anger, which is an attack card. We're going to do that. And so you see it copied itself. It's gold bordered, which means it's rare. The tiers are white for normal, blue for uncommon, and gold for rare. Green for anything that is like environmental cards that can only be gained from NPCs. We also have Pull Aggro here. We're going to pull that. Summon 4, gain 8 block. We started with extra hit point, extra energy because we have Pale's Tears. If you enter your turn with an unspent energy, gain extra energy the next turn, which is great. We're going to do Bodyguard, which is also going to buff him. And we're also going to do Page. We're going to do Snap. Dealing 7 damage here and adding Retain to this card, I guess. And, oh, I guess we didn't do it. Oops, I clicked it. All right, and now we have that. Bam. So we blocked it. He's still alive. He also gains a health. He's now at 11. We have Friendship here. You'll see that this has cards can be enchanted now. If you click here, cards can have up to 1 enchantment on them. I only have 1 card enchanted right now, which is that card. If we look, we can see it under Friendship here. It has the enchantment Swift. The first time you play this card, gain 2 cards. This is going to make us lose 2 strength, but we will gain an extra amount of energy at the start of each turn. We're going to do that, and we're going to draw 2 cards. And you'll see that we have -2 damage, but Osti does not. So the damage on this card did not change. There's no red on it to show that, like on Strike, it usually does a base of 6 damage. You can see it does 4 damage because we have -2 strength, but it did not affect Unleash at all. He's fine. So we're gonna do Pull Aggro again to summon 4. Oops, I should not have done that. I should have done right hand first. Oops, my apologies. We're gonna do Poke. We're gonna do Unleash. We're going to do a Strike, and we're not going to spend that because we want to get the extra stuff from Pale's Tears. We are going to lose Osti this turn, unfortunately. Now, the reason Osti's health matters is not only does he act as an extra buffer for you, but he can also be very helpful for... it also can affect his attack damage. So we're going to do Poke first, dealing 9 damage. We're going to do Fetch. If this... Oh, Flatten. Deals 12 damage. It costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. It has to be an Osti attack, and so we're able to do that. Boom. Fetch, deals 3 damage. If it's the first time it's been played this turn, you draw a card, which it would be the first time it was. And we're going to do Exterminate, just because we can, and we're going to do that. And we're going to leave. We don't actually really care about any of that. We're just going to leave. Keep going. This is an elite enemy. We have 20. He has 20, unfortunately. You'll see Osti went up by 1. We are going to want to use Undeath here. And we're going to use Right Hand, Defend, Strike, and Strike. Unfortunately, none of that made a difference because they had so much shield and Osti is dead. But now Osti is back. High Five is really good. He deals vulnerable to all enemies. Snap, he'll deal 7 damage and add a Retain. We want to defend. We're going to do a High Five. Now that brings Right Hand back. We're going to drop that there. We're going to do Flatten. We're going to do Strike. And we're going to do Snap. And we're going to enter. 14 plus 9 is 23, though. You know what? I don't know how to do math. And you know I'm sensitive about that, too. All right, we're going to do Melancholy. Melancholy is a 14 block card, starts at 3 energy, but it reduces by 1 when anyone dies, including Osti, which he will do a lot. We're going to do Poke, Bodyguard, Exterminate, that. Okay, we're going to do Poke, Fetch, Pull aggro, which increases him, which gives us right hand back. Pull aggro again, which is going to give us right hand back as well. And unleash, which is 15 damage plus additional for his whatever his hit points are. Bam. Calculators are practically free. No, my phone doesn't even have a calculator. It's locked behind an app. All right, we're going to do high five and try and just take him out. Actually, no, we're gonna do right hand first. Boom. Now right hand. Now it comes back. Now we do undeath, defend, and defend. We're gonna lose our shield. He's gonna go down to 5 out of 10. We're going to pop Melancholy. We're going to pop Undeath. We're going to pop Exterminate. Strike. And die. He's good. So that was, I think that was an elite. Yep, because we have War Paint here. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. We're going to do Power Potion. We're going to get a card first in case we want to upgrade a skill. Aussie deals 6 damage or Fetch. We're picking Fetch. It's because of the drawing the cards. It's pretty great. We're going to do War Paint. It upgraded Melancholy, which is great. We're going to proceed. We're going to go up the mystery route because we're low on health and hopefully something's going to give us health. Well, we did give us health because we have meal ticket where we get 15 hit points for entering a shop. Okay. We have 1,000 gold and we're only on area 2, act 2 because we ended up getting the spoils map, which gives us 600 gold. What do we have here? At the start of each combat, choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards. Add the chosen card to your combat. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block, and whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. We also have Seance here. Transform a card in your drop pile into a soul. Rattle. Aussie deals 7 damage. Hits an additional time for every other time he's attacked this turn. That sounds really good, actually. Reeve. Deal 9 damage. Add a soul into your drop pile. We didn't do any souls. I don't understand soul ones. At the start of your next turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this by 5. That sounds like OP, honestly. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to current block. And Shroud, whenever you apply Doom, gain block. So the Doom mechanic at the end of the enemy turn, if it has as much Doom as hit points, it dies. It's like poison, but it has to hit a certain threshold before it just, it's an all or nothing kind of situation. I would like to do the following. I'd like to get the toolbox. I'd like to get the rolling boulder. I would like to save the rest of my money for the second shop we are going to up here. I don't like Seance. Ethereal and transform a card into Soul is not ideal because we don't have anything that has synergies with Souls. Soul just is draw 2 cards and exhaust. Or summon. Oh, this has summon though. This does help with summon. That's pretty good. We're gonna no, because we want to have the leftover hit points for Pale's Tears, and we can't do that with Dirge because it's gonna automatically use up all our energy. So X cards basically have an X cost, and whatever you pay in terms of energy, it'll do that X time. So if you had, for instance, 6 energy, this would use Summon Soul. You know what? We'll take it. Let's try it. We're not gonna do any card removals. We're not gonna get any more potions. We're good on potions, and I don't like either of those. As opposed to something better I could get later on potentially. Let's see what we got here in the mystery room. These bastards. The buggy boys. Choose a card. Bolas. This is great. Or the bomb. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Or Bolas. We're going to do the bomb, actually. Thebomb.com. We're going to do the bomb. We're going to do Undeath. We're going to do the bomb. And we're going to do Fetch on somebody. It doesn't matter who. And we're going to do Defend. We just don't want to take any damage. We just need to stay alive because this will take out everybody. Oh, reduce all damage taken to 9. Oh no. This was not a good idea. Okay, we're going to do pull aggro. And I guess Page Storm, but I don't really like it. I didn't need to do Page Storm. We're going to lose Osti. Yep, and we took 4 health. Yeah. This is going to go off next turn. We're going to do Poke for 9 damage on this character. We're going to do Melancholy. We're going to do Bodyguard. So the bomb went off, but they only took 9 damage because of Exoskeleton. I messed up. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies with Exterminate. We're going to do that. And it's thematic. Osti deals 4 damage. What does this one do? Dirge, strike. Okay, strike. And defend. At least Aussie's alive. Alright, fetch. What do we have here? Let's see. Gold, gold, and we get extra gold, by the way, because of the effects of the Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. So we can do Flatten, Defile, or Reap. Defile's ethereal, deals 13 damage. Reap, Retain, deal 27 damage. We're going to do Flatten because it costs 0. If Aussie's attack this turn, it deals 12 damage. I'm going to proceed. We're going to go to here because we have all these coins we want to spend on actual good stuff. What do we have here? Bread, hat, extra gold, and max hit points increased. All right. Retain your hand. Flatten again. I love Flatten. We're probably going to do Flatten. I love Flatten because you can just smack Flattens all over the place. Smack, 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 smack. We're probably going to do Flatten. Master strategy is just draw 3 cards for 0. Strawberry is going to raise HP. This gives us extra. I do like with the bread. It makes the first turn really, really hard. Sleight of Flesh, whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. This would be for if we were doing a Doom build, which we are not doing. I'm just going to spend it on Master Strategy at this point. And I could use the extra hit points. Or extra gold. Extra hit points, because we're on the 2nd floor and there's only 3 floors. What does this do? When you would die, actually, Fairy Potion's always a good pick. We're going to pick Fairy Potion. It's gonna give us a backup in case we die. Alright. So we actually made this run in. It may not end up being so cooked after all. All right, Restlessness, Retain. We have our 3 options for, okay, we have Finesse, which is going to be a 4 block, draw 1 card. Fasten, gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. That's really good. We're going to pick that. Or Restlessness, which you retain, and if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy, which is not going to happen with us. We're going to do Fasten. Fasten. We are going to do right hand over here because it's free. We're going to do Poke because it's free. We're going to do Flatten. Now, because Flatten costs 0, it is not going to cause right hand to return to our hand. We are going to end turn. These are tough eggs. They're minions, but if we kill this guy, it won't be a problem. We're going to do Pull Aggro to summon 4, which will increase Aussie's health, which also returned right hand to us. And we're also going to do Flatten over here again. We're only targeting him, and we're keeping Aussie alive AF. And we're going to do that. We're not going to play the last defend card because we want to make sure we proc Pale's Tears. We're going to end turn 2. Is this a lot like Pokopia, folks? It seems like it's a lot like Pokopia. But I have a question. What do you like about Fluffy? I like everything, but what do you like? All right, we're going to go here. We have Fetch here. We have all these guys doing like 4. We don't care about that. We are... Ooh. Melancholy does reduce cost whenever anyone dies, and it would be free if we killed 3 of those. All right, we're going to see. Ooh, Austie doing... Okay, here's what we're going to do. He'll deal 11 damage and 2 vulnerable to everybody first, okay? Which returns right hand, which means we can take out somebody soon. This does 9 damage, aka 13. So we're going to take this guy out, which reduces Melancholy's price. We're going to take this guy. We're going to use some things on this guy. Boom. This is making Melancholy cheap because we want to protect Austie by being able to play Melancholy. We're going to play Bodyguard. We're going to play Melancholy. And we're going to end turn. Avocopter and Hatchling. Okay. We are going to do Pull Aggro, which pulls back this, which lets us take this out, but we don't really care about that. We just want to take out this guy. We're going to do Unleash here, which deals 34 damage, plus bonus damage based on hit points. So it actually... Oh, I guess it actually... No, it was just based on... It was just that. And then we're going to do just a regular Strike here. And Snap here. And we don't really care about that. We're going to press on turn. This character will be gone next turn. Hopefully. We do not care about killing the little bugs because, remember, as long as you kill the master, the minions go away. Or the boss. They call him the leader, I guess now. Strike. Squish. I'm going to compile what you say. Yeah, of course. I am actually... Have you ever noticed Fluffy and I never stream at the same time? It's because I am her. There's a Strength Potion, Gigantification. We're going to leave the Strength Potion alone. Devour Life. When you play a soul, summon 1. That's what they're for? Well, we're picking that. We're going to skip. And we're going to go to the campfire. We are going to rest because we are not going into this boss combat at minute net with less health than we need to. Let's see what this is. This is Knowledge Demon. We pick the bomb, ultimate strike, or gain a block. 4 block and gain a card. I'm gonna go with gain 4 block. And I'm gonna go with Power Potion because they're free. At the start of your turn, gain a star and gain an additional card. It's gonna be free though. Necromancy. Oh, summon 5. Whenever Aussie loses hit points, all enemies lose that much hit point as well. That's really good. Really good. And then I just want to see if we get. Oh, I do want to do summon 5. I want to do summon 5. Yeah, I'm gonna end turn. He won't debuff me. Disintegration or Mind Rot. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer card. I'll draw 1 fewer card with Brain Rot. Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. That's fine. Do we have defend? We have defend. High 5 will make Flatten free. And this will give us 9 block, which means he will still survive. We're going to do Devour Life, by the way, just to get out of the deck. He took 8 damage from hitting him. That's great. And he also... Okay, perfect. We're going to do right hand first because you want it to return to your hand if you need it. Master Strategy. We're going to play and exhaust. Flatten is free because we've done that. Okay, and you'll see here, this says 12. This is going to be Friendship. It's going to say lose 2 strength. You'll see that for Strike, it means we would actually, like for our Strike cards, we will not be able to hit as hard, but for Aussie's cards, it won't be affected. We will gain extra energy. So you'll see it still says here 12. Perfect. We're going to do Oh, can I do Retain on something? Yes, we're going to do Snap here. Retain Dirge. We're going to do Flatten. Look at that. Flatten. And I should have stacked the thing with the pen nib because of the 10th attack. I'm very good at monitoring that. Let's see. Gain block. All right. Retain Dirge. Okay, we're gonna do the Dirge. We're gonna see if this really works. Holy shit, it took him to 22. Okay. Oh, I should have played this first. Okay. Okay. We're going to do Fetch, Poke, Soul, which raised it, Soul, which raised it, Soul. Holy shit. This seems kind of busted. Look at that. He's just already at 30 now. Oh, I should have done high 5 first. Poke. I want this out. I want high 5. I want to do Unleash as my number 10. Strike. And then deal triple damage. 315 damage. Holy shit. Holy shit, 315 damage. That's a lot of damage. What do we have here? Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Deal 9 damage, deal 2 additional damage for every soul in your pile. Okay, we're doing Soulstorm then. Reaper Form, whenever attacks deal that much damage, they also deal that much doom. We're doing Soulstorm. Very good. Very good pull. Very good. Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I am. Vaku, the first demon. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Well, we're not going to pick that. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Well, let's see how many merchants we can approach. 1, 2. I mean, a bitch might. I want to see that. That seems overpowered. We don't really care about apparitions. You get ethereal and intangible for that. And you lose max HP. This could mess up the deck rhythm, though. Actually, I'm going to go with Distinguished Cape. I'm too scared. I'm going to proceed. We are going to go up the mystery route and try and get these 2 elites. We have a living shield here. Oh, hidden gem. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Mayhem. They've changed the icon for it, but that was in the last game too. We can't play it right now though. I'll go with hidden gem because it only costs 1. I'm actually gonna go with apparition as my first card here because it's an intangible ethereal. It's an ethereal, you gain an intangible, you won't get any damage this turn. That's what the entire point of it is. You can only take 1 damage at a time. I'm gonna end that turn. We are gonna do. What does he have? What is Living Shield? Turret operator gains 25 block at the start of the player's turn. Intense attack. Okay, so he is the Living Shield. Gives the shield to the turret operator. Okay. So we're going to do pull aggro to gain the block. Or do we want to do rolling boulder? This might be a case for rolling boulder. Exterminate. 3 damage for those enemies. Let's use fetch first. Let's see what we got. Defend. Okay. Flatten. And let's pull aggro. Gain 8 block. There we go. We're going to leave that extra energy because we want to be able to pull it next turn. Have it roll over a little bit. Aussie is dead. We're going to do right hand because we can pull it back. We are going to do Master Strategy, pull 3 cards. We're going to do Melancholy. No, Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Perfect. We're going to gain 9 block here. And we're gonna we didn't need to spend the Melancholy, so we didn't. We need to kill Living Shield to get to the turret operator. You'll see Austi's going up by 1 health each time. That's because of Summon 1 from Bountiful Actory, the starting relic here. We are gonna do a poke here for 6. Then he's gonna deal 12 damage, take him out. And we're gonna do Dirge. Are we? This will be summon 5. This would be. We need his shield to go away first. We're gonna do Dirge, and we will just. Wait, what? Okay. Well, he's gonna block all the damage, I guess. Okay. So now we're gonna play Soul a bunch of times, which will upgrade Asti. We're gonna play Undeath. Soul. We're gonna do High Five, which returned Right Hand Man. Soul. Soulstorm. Don't mind that. And Strike. So retain, deal 11 damage to all enemies, Grave Blast, and Reap. Grave Blast deals 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. I don't care about any of those. We're gonna move on. Oops. I don't like any of them. If it doesn't say Asti on it or Summon, I don't want it. This is pretty good. Mind Blast. We're gonna do Mind Blast. Mind Blast is gonna deal 29 damage to something, and we have 6 damage there. It means we can take out something that deals 35 damage. We're gonna do that. and we're going to do poke. These enemies, if they deal unblocked damage attack 2, use 2 max hit points, which is going to happen anyway, but we want to take at least one of them out. And it's permanent. We're doing pull aggro and block. And that's it. I like the books with the weird teeth. The scrolls with the weird teeth. Alright, we're gonna do right hand. We're gonna do flatten. We're gonna do melancholy. We're gonna do apparition, and we're gonna do strike. The reason we did apparition as well is because we don't want them to be able to break through at all. And apparition's gonna, like, if you take damage from apparition, that would still count as for paper cuts. Alright, we're gonna do another apparition, obviously. We're gonna do high five. We're gonna do right hand. And we're gonna do flat. So we did lose 2 of our max hit points, but it could have gone a lot worse. We got fishy oil, and we also can look over here. What do we have? Osti rattle deals 9 damage and additional time for every time he's attacked this turn, which is great. We're gonna keep going down this mystery route. Hungry for mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? What's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manners of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of these mushrooms because you are so hungry. So hungry, you don't notice the dead adventurer. Big mushroom, draw 2 fewer cards, but raise your max hit points by 20. Or fragrant mushrooms, lose 15 hit points and upgrade 3 random cards. We're gonna go with fragrant and upgrade 3 random cards. We got flatten, poke, and something else that got upgraded. I should have read the text. Wait, what's it say on the text? You sample the fragrant one, a small woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shellfish. A burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the living fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. The future of potions. You hear a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into tiny morsels is uncomfortable, or perhaps it's good to try new things. So if we put an uncommon potion in, we get an uncommon power that's been upgraded. If we put the fairy in the bottle, we get an upgraded rare power. We're gonna go with fish oil and keep our fairy in the bottle. When you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 13 damage. Shroud or friendship. We're gonna go with another friendship, because we don't do doom, and then we don't really do debuffs. The tablet was disgusting. There was no hope for the future. We're gonna go here. What do we got here? Deal damage to all enemies. It's an exhaust card. Deal block equivalent to damage dealt. That's not great. Deal 5 damage, draw a card. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do apparition to start for sure. For sure. And Flash of Steel on... Who's the Magi? Magi Knight. Because I think that's the one that adds stupid shit to your fucking cards. Sorry. Oops, I drew Apparition. Even though... And I wasted an Apparition. While the Spectral Knight's alive, all your cards are ethereal? This is too much. I actually don't... Oh, I'm gonna do Page Storm. Because now all my cards are ethereal, which means that I will be able to draw infinite cards. Your upgrades are no more. Okay, we're doing Fetch on Ethereal Knight. Then we're doing Right Hand. Then we're doing Flatten. I'm doing Boulder. I'm gonna die though. What does Pull Aggro do? 8 block. Melancholy. Pull Aggro. And Hope. I just don't want to lose that one. That's why we have the fairy in the boat. I'm going to die. This is terrible. What a terrible day for rain. Okay, we're doing undeath. We're doing poke. We're doing flatten. We're doing high five. We're doing right hand. We're doing strike. Okay, now everything's fine. We're doing master strategy. We're doing snap. And we're putting unleash on it. No, we're putting we're gonna do pull aggro on it. Oh, this is so hard. It's happening to me. I'm the victim here. I need someone to save me. Okay, we're gonna do undeath first. Flash of steel over here. Pull aggro. Flatten. And flatten. This guy sucks. I hate him. He's really isn't evil. A flail. Oh, it says evil. Flail knight, not evil knight. I thought it was evil. Fetch. Flatten. Right hand. Pull aggro. Right hand. Strike. And that's it. Bro, we have to do 61 damage. We're doing fetch. Bodyguard. High five. Right hand. Unleash. And rattle. We got a happy flower. Got a potion. We're doing melancholy again. Wait, pull it from below deals a damage for each ethereal card played this combat? That's crazy. We're picking that. We're going here and we're gonna rest because we're at 12. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Oh, gamble harder. Hi, Kuramar. What were you playing today? Did you raid into me just now? How are you doing? Oh, hell yeah. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Yeah, Betty. We love to see that. We're going to rest here, though, again. What do we got? Proceed. Did I press rest? I did. We're going to go up against an elite because I hate myself, apparently. Well, why would I go up against... I could go up against this elite, and then I could have another fire. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go this way. And I could go to a store. Let's see. Ultimate Strike. Deal 14 damage. Restlessness. Or Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel. Okay. We're doing... Flash of Steel on the Cubex construct. I can spell, I swear. And then... Flatten. Master strategy. Flatten. And Page Storm. No. Exterminate. That's it. Look at him go. I'm playing a lot of Time Onion Squad. Do I not have an alert set up for raids? No, Sammy broke. That's what my mom said, and she works at Big Sammy. Okay, so we're doing 3 damage here. Doing 12 damage here. We're gonna do a strike to make Melancholy cheaper. And Devour Life. We're playing Apparition immediately, for sure. Right hand. Pull from below. Unleash and rattle. Austin, come back. We're gonna do pull aggro. which gives us right hand again. Defend. Strike. And then friendship. And then poke. And then friendship. You have ad content control? What's ad control? I don't know what ad control is. We're gonna go for poke here. We're gonna go for high five. Giving us right hand again. We're gonna give Soulstorm. There we go. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply debuff, they take 9 damage. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2. What's it called? Energies. Poke. We're going with poke. Gets the 0 cost. We're gonna go here. We're gonna sleep again. We're going up against the Mega Knight, who I haven't learned anyone's things yet. I'm gonna do Seeker Strike. I guess we're gonna go with Apparition and Defend to make sure we. Oh, I should have done Undeath. No, well, I'm gonna do Undeath anyway. Because we want to make sure we can retain Asti. It's gonna add 4 status cards. Oops. We're gonna do Right Hand first. Now we're gonna do Friendship. I should have done that before Exterminate. Oops. Exterminate and Unleash. We have a bunch of burns now. Take 2 damage if it's in your hand at the end of the turn. That's fine. We're gonna do Pull Aggro plus to gain 10 block because of the burns. Are we gonna do Dirge? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do, yeah, these do 2. Okay, so that's be perfect. We're gonna do right hand, whatever, and then we're gonna do Dirge, adding the souls to our pile, which helps buff Asti, and then boom. What do we have here? Okay. Draw 2 cards and exhaust. Okay, we're gonna do that, yeah. We're gonna do Poke. We're gonna do Flatten. We're gonna do Poke. We're gonna do Flatten. We're gonna do High Five to apply Vulnerable, which returns right hand, which is great. We're gonna do Rattle. And we're gonna do Defend, and we're gonna do Bodyguard, even though it doesn't really make a difference. Because he killed my bone boy. He killed my bony boy. We're gonna do Snap on Apparition for next turn. We're gonna use Page Storm. We're gonna use Soul. We're gonna use Strike, and I think that's it. We actually lose Apparition anyway. Even with Retain, you lose Apparition. Well, that's good to know. Great. Soulstorm is 2 extra damage for every soul in your what's it called? Okay. We're gonna pull Devour Life for sure. We're gonna do Poke. We're gonna do Flatten, Defend, and Soulstorm. We might lose. What else we got here? A lot of fetches. So fetch. Okay, we're gonna do Summon. Fetch. Flatten. Fetch. Defend. Exterminate. And we're still losing Asti. Asti deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 coins. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that first, then poke, and then pull from the light. So he cannot block the damage from burn, is what I'm learning. Okay. I don't know why I'm gendering Asti. I'm gonna do poke. We're gonna do unleash. There we go. We have Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. That's great. Add a card to your combat. Reperform when attacks deal that much damage. They also apply Doom. That's pretty good. And it's gold. We're gonna pick that. Proceed. We're gonna go here because we're actually gonna. The reason we're gonna go to the shop is also for the 15 hit point boost we're gonna get from entering it because of meal ticket. What do we have here? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Every 10 attacks played gain an energy. A random card in each reward is enchanted with Swift 1, which lets you draw more cards. That's really good, but we're at the end already. Bolas, dealing 3 damage is pretty good. And returning to your hand is really good. Let's see what potions they have. Vulnerable, Radiant. I like Radiant, actually. I'm gonna pick Radiant. I'm gonna pick Bolas. And I'm gonna pick every time you gain 10 attacks, we're gonna pull that. You gain energy. Oh, anytime you apply a debuff, they get damage. Does Doom count as a debuff? Because if it does, this is a crazy synergy. So we're gonna pick that. And negative pulse. And this. And invoke. And back. Okay, we have our final snooze. To proceed, we're going to go up against the boss. We're going to see what we have here. Battle start. Test subject C8. We get to pick a card here. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, you die. That's not great. We're not going to do that. Ultimate defend is 11. Secret technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand and exhaust. Let's see what our skill pile has. Right now, we're going to go by card type here. Blah, 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 pull aggro. And we could pull in death, which would be pretty cool. These aren't free though. We're gonna pick secret technique though, just for yeah. You know what? We're gonna pick secret technique, and we're gonna pick pull skill pile. We're gonna do apparition here. We're also gonna play Devour Life early. And we're gonna drink this to gain an extra energy right now because we're gonna be able to get extra energy next turn from it, but we're not gonna use anything right now. We're just gonna keep it so that for next turn we're gonna have the energy boost. So we have Bolas here, Master Strategy, Defend, and Pull Aggro. We're gonna do Pull Aggro for sure. We want Master Strategy. We want Undeath. Be played immediately. This is like Anger from the original game. Negative Pulse gives us 6 block and applies 7 to all enemies, which is great. We're going to do Poke here. We're going to do Bolas. We are going to do High Five. And we're going to do Defend. Are we on Act 2 or Act 3? We might be on Act 2. This seems like it's Act 2 still. We're going to do Apparition here, obviously. Fetch. We're hoping for a defend of some kind. We do not have a defend. That's fine. The problem is he's going to take 1 damage. That's fine. Unblocked damage priority goes to Asti first, as long as it's not, it has to be attack damage. As you can see, it says unblocked attack damage. Okay, we're going to do Bolas. Oh, we should have done Reperform first. Reperform. Gain 5 dexterity. We're going to do that immediately. Gain 23 block. I guess friendship. Obviously, he's going to do something weird. He has 2 heads now. Okay. So we're going to use Invoke. We're going to do Poke. We're going to use Flatten for free now. We're going to use Bolas. And we're going to use Strike. because, I mean, that's just all our cards. We do have a fairy bottle in case anything happens. That's our first time taking damage, so we did gain, draw 3 extra cards. As you can see, we also are going to, so we're going to play the intangible apparition right now. We're going with Bolas to apply Doom, fetch, right hand, bodyguard, snap on. None of these really matter. I guess Soulstorm. Retain until end of turn. Okay, so we'll just keep Soulstorm until the end. I guess it's I guess it's not just retain until next turn. It's retain just in general. Okay, we're gonna just play that to get rid of it. Play this to get rid of it, or just use it up. Might as well. And so now he has 81 Doom compared to whatever. This is gonna be deal 8 damage. Could this actually be worth playing right now? Let's find out. He's at 89. He basically, yeah, okay. We'll do pull aggro, sleight of flesh. Let me see. Does it do extra damage? Let's see. Okay, so does... Okay, so let me think. When you apply debuff, they take 9 damage. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a crazy synergy right there. Oh, I forgot to play that. Okay, he's gonna come back. Nemesis. He's got 3 heads. How many heads does he need to is he gonna have in total? I don't know. We're gonna do friendship at the end of this. We're gonna do pull aggro for summon 4. Fetch. Pulls a card. Bolas. High five. Doesn't... Oh, we don't have the... the card didn't return because it wasn't time yet. Okay, and we're gonna do friendship again. But we got to draw cards from that. We're gonna do pokes. Okay, and that's gonna be end for turn. Is there a schedule? I've never made a stream schedule in my life. We have a bunch of wounds here. Not happy about that. We are going to do right hand here. Bolas on death. Dirge, which is going to bring back that card we just played. It's also going to boost him the fuck up. He's going to be gone though anyway. End turn. Okay, we're going to do... We came here to do poke, poke. Let's sleep. How many exhausted cards do we? We don't have any. We haven't pulled any of our soul cards yet. Thought we. They're all at the bottom of the deck. Ugh, exterminator. And that's it. We finally have soul cards. Okay. Okay, we're gonna Bolas. Oh no! Oh, because my energy is too low. Because my strength is too low, I can't do anything with that. Okay, we're gonna do poke. We're gonna do a soul card to draw. We're gonna pull melancholy up here. We're gonna pull aggro. Give us right hand again. We're gonna do strike, strike, strike. We're still gonna lose him. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do undeath first. Bolas does 0 damage, which is why it doesn't add doom. Okay. Soul. Soul. Bodyguard. Soul. Negative pulse. Snap. On some, it doesn't really matter. I guess this. Flatten. Flatten. And rattle. And Soulstorm. Damn it. I got lost in the sauce. Okay. We're gonna play Soul. Invoke. Soul. Poke. Flatten. Defend. Bolas. Strike. Defend. Take 2 damage, whatever. Is he gonna die? Okay, Epoch discovered. Proceed. Okay, so we actually did beat 2 of our 4 runs today. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life, and I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. She's still alive. I've dealt a total of 2,480 damage to her. The architect still stands despite taking 510 million damage from all who have faced him. So we climbed 48 floors, we killed 5 elites, blah, blah. So if you're just tuning in now, basically the way it works is they've decided that the unlocks are part of lore stuff. You can revisit them and see what you unlocked for, like, not what you unlocked. Sorry, yeah, what you unlocked for each thing. So it says here, for instance, this unlocked the region as a playable character. This lore here unlocked various things like the Spoiled Battle, Sword Sage, and Furnace, etc. And so we are going to open up these little, I guess it's like card packs plus lore packs, but they're static. There's no RNG involved in here. So it says Chapter 1 to 12. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. We have a Scourge here. Apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Oblivion. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. And Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Confirm. Okay. Booting up. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs, data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive to the defects, scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. So we've unlocked our 4th character, our 5th character, the last character. The defect as a playable character has been unlocked, and various other epochs can now be unlocked because we have the defect, right? There could be defect specific. Chapter 2 Futility, Necrobinder. Incident report, date 2771-something-something. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Defer Groot's fighter crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxos fighter fell in a hole. Big Ed Bard shot by a construct. Garbo Doby healer touched grass. Temi Mondes Arcanist whereabouts unknown. Falling relics will now appear. Fury Mask at the start of each combat. Add 3 souls into your draw pile. That's pretty great. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block with Bone Flute and Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 health. We have here. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovanni. We have fallen madly in love and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. We have here the Potion of Doom, apply 33 Doom, Pot of Ghouls, add 2 souls to your hand, and Bone Brew, summon 15. And I think those are going to be, obviously, hopefully Necrobinder exclusive, because they don't really work for anyone. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are now available and starting a run as the Necrobinder. And so essentially you can see that to unlock various things, it says unlock by accumulating score. That just means that the more score you accumulate over time across all your runs, you'll unlock more epochs here. Other things will say things like kill 15 bosses with a silent to reveal this epoch for Nemesis, or Seeds beat Act 3 3 times to reveal this epoch. Ancients unlock by accumulating more score. Trophies will be beating Act 3 with the epoch, etc. And so beating various acts with the defect, etc. will all or various bosses, etc. will all unlock different things, as well as unlocking points. So you can unlock multiple things in a given run. We're gonna go standard. We have there's another character after the defect. Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. We already did, unless there's a secret 6 character. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. The defect deploys orb technology when it must fight. Cracked core. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. This character is very different from the other characters. There's obviously going to be differences in how it's played. However, as always, claw is law. If you don't know what that means, it means when you see claw, you take claw. Stone humidifier. Whenever you rest at the rest, it says, Construct, what have you become? Whenever you rest at the rest site, raise max hit points by 5, lost coffer, gain a card reward, or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. We're going with Silver Crucible, actually, because having 3 upgrades is really, really good in exchange for a treasure. That's fine. We're going for Silver Crucible. We're going to proceed. And card rewards would be anything with a card. So it could include these, which is why we're going to go that route. So I already did that. We're going to go up here. We're hoping that we're going to get some really good cards off of these rooms. So Corpse Slug, Bloop. Okay. So the way this works is he has certain slots for orbs. He starts with 3 by default, and he channels 1 lightning at the beginning, right? And what will happen is this. Channeling an orb puts it into your first empty slot. If you have no empty slots, your first orb is automatically evoked to make room. So essentially, it has a passive and an active. The evoke is the active. The passive for this means that as long as this orb is active here, as long as this orb is present in a slot, the lightning orb, it will deal 3 damage to a random enemy at the end of the turn. However, if you push it out, let's say you get 3 more orbs and there's no room for this one, then it's going to deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Dual cast, you'll see here, we'll say evoke your rightmost orb twice, which means it'll deal 16 damage to a random enemy. Or it'll deal 8 damage twice, randomly. We're going to do a defend here. We're going to do a strike. We're going to do another strike. Corpse Slug, it says it's ravenous. When an enemy dies, the Corpse Slug will immediately eat it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. So once this is dead, we'll actually end up stunning that. So he's just cast Frail on us, giving us less block for the next 2 turns, which is okay. We are going to evoke another orb, channel another orb. Channeling is to slot an orb in. We're going to do Channel Lightning. We're going to do also going to do 2 strikes here, and we're going to hope that one of them hits here. Yep, which distracted this enemy, so he's not going to attack us. Show me dual cast. There was only 1 enemy, so we knew where it was going to hit. Boom. We have 14 gold, we have Fair in a Bottle, best potion of the game, and add a card to our deck we have here, let's see. These are really good. These are all really, really good. Lightning Rod is new, gain 7 block, and at the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. That's really good. Gain 2 focus, increases, what does focus do again? Increases the effectiveness of orbs, we don't care about that, and Beam Cell will apply vulnerable. We're actually going to go with Lightning Rod here because automatically being able to channel more orbs is always better. We're going to go here and hope we get a card reward here and that it's upgraded. We're going to see. We did not. We got a battle. That's okay. We're going to go with Lightning Rod. And we're going to go with Strike. I like that Lightning Rod does seem a little bit overpowered, honestly. The fact that you get extra lightning, you get extra orbs just for doing what you're supposed to be doing anyway. We are going to put up 2 defends and a strike over here. And he gets zapped out. Show me dual cast. Oh, baby. Upgraded Glacier is pretty good. Gain 9 block and channel 2 frost. That's going to give us automatic frost at the end, the automatic block at the end of our turn. We love that. We love auto block. It's especially because with Blizzard, if they still have Blizzard in the game, that's going to give us an attack based on the number of frost orbs we have. Let's see. Frozen. We're going to pick the chosen cheese here. The room full of cheese encounter. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there's any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. We're going to pick, if you gorge, you get 2 of 8 common cards to add to your deck. We're going to do search instead and get the chosen cheese. It's going to raise our hit point by 1 after every combat. You scrounge about for hours, time slips as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. And you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding on to something, the chosen cheese. Proceed. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go with defend. We're gonna go with lightning rod. And we're gonna go with this. We're actually gonna go with zap. Are we? No, we're gonna go with dual cast. So we only have 1 enemy here. We're gonna go with Glacier here. So we're all healed up. We're gonna strike. And you'll see we gained extra block. from the frost. The orb was automatically evoked, right? Because another lightning orb came to replace it, which is great. We're going to do strikes, and we're going to be done. It's a very easy character to play as. The mechanic may seem difficult, but it's really not. Shatter. And it's a gold. Deal 15 damage to all enemies. Evoke all your orbs. And it's gold. It's gold. And it's upgraded. In its area of effect, we're going to pick Shatter. I think that's a new one. We're going to go here. And we're going to smith. And we're going to make... We're going to make Zap 0 cost 0. That's what we're going to do. We're also going to look over here. Oh, we forgot to draw our special symbol. We got to draw our special symbol every single time. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so there's 2 enemies up there. We can do we could do 3 encounters. We're going to do that. We're going to do 3 elites, hopefully. Okay, we got dock rats or something here. 2-tailed rats. Okay, we're going to do Zap because it's free. Lightning Rod. Defend. And a defend. Very bird-like rats, if you ask me. Not that you did. We're gonna do dual cast first. And then we're gonna do Glacier. And that's it. Orb is gonna auto-evoke because we're gonna have Lightning Rod. Push that orb out because it's first in, last out. First in, first out, sorry. We're gonna do Shatter. What, that's an overpowered card. That's gonna get nerfed. I'm calling it right now. Let's see. Cold Snap. Deal 6 damage, channel of frost. Focus Strike. Gain a focus this turn. It's only one that turn though. Rocket Punch. Deal 13 damage. Draw a card. When a status card is created, reduce this cost to 0 this turn. I'm going with Cold Snap. I'm going here. And I'm smithing. I'm going to make dual cast cost 0 as well. We're going to go up against the boss. Or a mini boss. She has what I want. She's a skulking colony. Cool. Alright, we're going to go with Cold Snap. Lightning Rod. And Shatter. No, we're not. We're going to go... Do I want to evoke everything at once? Yeah, I kind of do, actually. If you evoke a Frost Orb, you gain, I think, 5 shield instead of 2. Okay, I'm going for Dual Cat. I'm going for Zap. No, I'm not. I'm going for... Oh, wait, yeah. No, I am. I'm going for Dual Cast. I'm going for Zap. I'm going for Glacier. I'm going for Defend. Frost is kind of OP, or at least it was. I think the defect should look shittier. Best to ever do it. Cannot lose more than 20 hit points each turn? I law. Okay, we're doing Shatter. It's gone. We have Dexterity Potion, the Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 additional hit points whenever you enter a rest site. You don't even have to click rest. What is Glass? Deals damage to all enemies, decrease damage every turn. Refract. Add days to a discard pile. Lose an orb slot, gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. I'm doing Refract. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. We're gonna see what that's like. I don't know anything about the glass mechanic. I'm going into this blind. I bought this and then I played this. That's what happened. I didn't even buy it. Somebody bought it for me. Wait, did I pick the item? No, because I had the... I don't get an item because of the Niall buff I picked at the beginning. That's why. Haunted Ship. Okay. We're gonna go with channel 2 glass. Actually, we're gonna go with Evoke twice. It's free. Refract? I just want to see what this does. Oh, it's not very good at all. It's okay. Alright, we're going to go with, what does it say? Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Okay. Genetic algorithm, gain a block and permanently increases by 3. Exhaust. That's the same as it was last time. Gain 3 block, pull a card from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust it. That's the same. Tempest is the same from last time. Channel X Lightning. We're doing Genetic Algorithm. It's a gold card. It's a really good card too. We're going to also be upgrading that as soon as we can. If that's actually a card that's worth like actually upgrading. Right, we're going to Terror Eel. Okay. So we're going to go with a player Zap. We're going to play our Glacier, which in the process does that. And we're also going to play this so we can evoke, we can get another Frost Orb. We're still going to take 2 damage. We really want to see Blizzard. We're going to pick Lightning Rod. We pick Strike. And we're going to pick... I don't really want to do Shatter. I want to keep those orbs. I do want 15 damage though. Alright. And we're going to end the turn. Play Genetic Algorithm. Defend. Defend. I'm gonna go with Lightning Rod again. And 1 defend. And strike. We're gonna go with Glacier. Oh, because it went down below a certain amount of health, it is stunned. Okay. I'm gonna do Shatter, Zap, Dual Cast, Cold Snap. It only has 4 hit points left. You also just beat Resident Evil 9 an hour ago. Good game. How was it, Jason? Is that the one where you got to look at that guy's, like, Leon or whatever? I never played a Resident Evil. We have Heart of Iron here. Gain 7 plating. Pantograph at the start of each boss combat. Heal 25 hit points. That's really good. Double energy, doubles your energy, exhaust. This applies vulnerable. Draw a card for each unique org you have. That's not helpful for us. We're going to do... this isn't... Double energy is not very good. We're doing Beam Cell. Heart of Iron is going to give us plating. That's not... I don't really like plating. We're going to go up here. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone Tea, 50 gold. Upgrade your starting hand at the start of next combat, 150 gold. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. And Tea of Discourtesy at the start of the next combat. Shuffle 2 days into your draw pile. I'm gonna go with the extra strength. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from the charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. 4. Off the heat and a series of rhythmic claps track the time. 5. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Proceed. We're gonna go here. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Gardeners. I guess they're gardener eels. Okay, we're gonna go with Genetic Algorithm always. I'm gonna go with Glacier. We're gonna be fine. The first time it's hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Okay. Okay. Who has the least health? This one. Deal 11 damage twice in Channel 2 class, which will deal damage to all of them. Okay. This is really tough. We're gonna do... We're gonna do Zap. We're gonna do Beam Cell. We're gonna do Lightning Rod. We're gonna do both the defense. So we're just gonna do everything basically. We're gonna dual cast. I'm gonna do Cold Snap. And we're gonna do Strike. We haven't seen Claw. Meat on the Bone. Thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Boost away, add a dazed into your discard pile, or channel 1 frost for each enemy with chill. We're doing Thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. And we're gonna skip that. We're going with Thunder first, then Zap, then Glacier. We're going with Lightning Rod. No, we're not. We're going with Dual Cast first. Lightning Rod, Genetic Algorithm, and Shatter. Just because we want to get this, we want to get out of this combat. I'm gonna go with Beam Cell and Strike, and that's it. Duplicator this turn, your next card is played an extra time. Okay, we're getting rid of the Dexterity Potion for that. That's really good. Gain 2 focus this time. Darkness is not really ideal. We're not doing a darkness build. Dark Orbs, when evoked, deal damage to the enemy with the least hit points and increase in damage every turn. Tempest channels X lightning. That's okay. Gaining 2 focus is pretty good, and that's only cost 0. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go here. And we've healed significantly. We're gonna gain 25 hit points when we enter the combat, which is gonna take us to 69 out of 82, which means we'll be 13 less, which means we're going to Smith instead is what we're going to do. We're going to Smith Genetic Algorithm and increase it. Or Thunder. Do we want to increase Thunder? Genetic Algorithm. It's just such a good card. It makes sense to increase the bonus that it gives us this early on in the game. Some kind of weird turkey. Is that a Soulfish? Oh, it's like a Sunfish. Okay, we're going with Zap first. We're not playing Genetic Algorithm because it does increase, but it gets exhausted after it's used. We're saving our duplication for a specific thing. For Thunder. Duplicate Thunder. We're gonna do Lightning Rod to gain 7 defense. We're gonna do Focus, and we're gonna gain defense. We're not gonna do... Focus made it do extra damage. That's all it did. I'm gonna do Beam Cell. We're gonna do Defend. And we're gonna do Cold Snap. And Strike. It's always hard when you roguelike deck builder, you move to a fresh game and you forget, okay, I don't have all those relics that I had before. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna do... What is Beckon? If this is in your hand, lose 6 hit points. Okay, we're gonna do Dual Cast. We're gonna use this. We're gonna deal Shatter. And that's it. Hopefully we can take it out next turn. This is not a difficult boss. This is intangible though this turn, doesn't it? Reduces all damage taken to 1. Lasts for a turn. Okay. Not great. We're gonna do Glacier. And we're gonna use up the back end so we don't take the damage. I like the animation though. We're gonna use Cold Snap, deal some damage, do Strike. We should have done Beam Cell first, my bad. And we're gonna do Shatter. Epoch discovered. Let's see. Trash the treasure. Whenever you create a status orb, channel a random orb. Okay, that's really good. I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Multicast, evoke your right most orb X times. Defrag, gain a focus. I think defrag fits better with what we've been building already, but it's good to know that status cards are very viable in the game now. What do we have here? Generating greetings, burp, beep. Not here to annoy me, but an unusual little construct. I want to try the golden compass. What does Brightest Flame do? Gain 2 coins. Brightest Flame burns twice as fast. Okay. 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose max HP. We're gonna do golden compass. It says it gives you a special map. We haven't seen that yet. And the flavor text is not there. Okay, so we're gonna try this out and just see what happens. Could you imagine if they just put you in Slay the Spire 1 for this, for the golden compass thing? That'd be hilarious. All right, we're gonna do Glacier. Hotfix. And so Hotfix is going to increases the amount of damage lightning does, as well as the amount of, shield you get from frost. We're going to deal 8 damage here. Oh, we should have done vulnerable first. Oops. Looks like frost is still OP. We're going to do defrag, gain a focus permanently. We're gonna then do dual cast. Lightning Rod. And a stack of defend. We just do not like taking damage in this game. Lightning Rod is OP. It's nice that we have a defensive option for lightning builds now. It's very cool. Alright, we're gonna do Shatter. Deal 17 damage to all enemies. Except they can't take 17. I'll take 17 damage, but whatever. We took out 2 of them, which is great. They can only take 9 damage at a time. Up to 9 damage at a time. We're going to do Genetic Algorithm to play it, just because we want to play it. The reason we wanted to play it was to make sure that we upgrade it. We didn't play it last combat. We should have when we saw it. Let's see. Tempest. Momentum Strike reduces this card's cost to 0 after the first time you play it. Sweeping Beam draws 6 damage to all enemies. We're doing Momentum Strike. That one looks the best. Because it does become a 0 cost eventually. Like after its first usage. Lost Wisp. We're going to add the decay. We went over this one before, but if you weren't here for it. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounded by what looks to be a glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all mayors of bugs, but you see it lash out at some flames. You move closer to inspect. You get the Lost Wisp and a decay. It was decay last time. I don't know if it will be decay every single time. And obviously this is an early access game, so that could change. So Capture the Wisp basically gives you the Wisp relic. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. And I would assume that the defect is still a very powers-based character, so this is a great thing to take. Even though you do get a decay and you get take 2 damage, but it doesn't hit your health points directly, so you'll be fine. Oh, you approach the wisp, and what does it say? You approach the wisp, the closer you get, the more it reacts to your presence. When an arm's reach, you grab the wisp, but it scalds you with a blast of hot steam and flame. Still, you fumble and wrestle the creature into submission. Eventually, the wisp concedes and recognizes you as its new owner. We're gonna keep going. I love this game. What do we got here? Thieving Hopper. Lightning Rod for the block, Defend for the block, Hotfix because it's Hotfix, and we'll just evoke everything and do 17 damage. Fuck it. And we'll move on. He stole Refract. Oh no, my worst card. Okay, we're gonna do Defrag first. We're just going to deal 8 damage to every character, and we're going to do 14 block. We just want to make sure we have this because we forgot to use it last time. And Cold Snap. We're just going straight damage. We blocked the damage from that, which is good. He's flying, which means he takes 50% less damage from attacks, deal damage 5 times to stun it, like the birds in the original. We're going to go with Thunder because it'll deal him 8 damage even though he's flying. Boom, because that doesn't count as attack damage. We're going to do Glacier to channel 2. Oh, Momentum Strike, maybe? Yeah, Momentum Strike and that. Boom. We now are at 85 health. We're going to go grab our potions, take our stolen card back. Refract, I shouldn't have taken it back. Claw is law. We're pilling Claw. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all Claw cards by 2 this combat. We're going to pick that. Claw is law, folks. Claw is law. We're going to Smith here because we don't need to heal. We're going to, let's see, Defrag, Thunder. Defrag to gain extra focus. We're going to do that. And we're going to go here. We also would love to have some more orb slots. There are powers that will give you more orb slots. We're going to go with Refract here to deal dying damage twice and channel the 2 glass. This enemy will summon monsters, so this is going to be good for crowd control. That's not why I did it, but it will be helpful. Parafrite and the Obscura. Alright, we're going to go with Hotfix, gain 2 focus. Beam Cell, deal 3 damage. Remember this enemy right here will disappear once its boss disappears. We're going to go with... We're going to pull something. We're going to do Droplet of Precog. We're going to use it to get Genetic Algorithm. Actually, gain 18 block, get a defend, get another defend. Because I don't feel like taking damage today. Do you feel like taking damage today? I don't feel like taking damage today. I just don't think it's right. This enemy looks like it has a lot more hit points than 21. It doesn't. It has 21. We're going to do Shatter. And we're going to do a Zap, a Lightning Rod, and defend. I think Lightning Rod might be too OP, honestly. I like it, but I like it a little too much. Alright, we're going to do Defrag, gain 2 focus, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Perfect. We're also going to do... We're going to do Glacier. Somebody has 26 health. We're still at 85, which is great. Alright, we're going to do Cold Snap here to channel Frost to move the Frost forward. We're going to do our 2 strikes here. We're going to dual cast here. And we are going to take some... Oh, luckily we took out the frontliner. He's coming back though. He just couldn't attack us that turn. That's great. With only 8 damage, hopefully we can... Okay, of course we don't have anything. Alright, we're going to do Hotfix first to buff up that. And then we're going to do Glacier to push it forward. And Lightning Rod. So much block. So much block. I love block. It's good for you. We're gonna do Thunder, Zap, and Strike. Ball Lightning, Glasswork, Hologram. Hologram lets you take something from your discard pile and put it back in your hand, which is really good if you have a big deck. We're going to go with Hologram. Hologram is very useful for deck control. We obviously don't need to heal because we're at full health. We're going to smith instead, and we're going to continue to smith up our power cards because those are our bread and butter for doing AoE. Doll Room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. And so if you don't want to spend any HP, you get a random doll. If you lose 5, you get 1 of 2. And if you lose 15, you get 1 of 3. We're going to do one of 3. Okay, you examine each and every doll before making your choice. The shouting has reached a screeching crescendo, but you managed to make a choice before going completely mad. Bing bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, an additional copy is added. That's actually really good for Claw is Law. We're probably going to pick that. Whenever you play an attack, gain a block for Daughter of the Wind. And Mr. Struggles, at the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. We're doing Bing bong because we want to have the same card deck over and over. Especially for Claw's Law, this is OP. We're going to uncover the most delightful stories together. A warm story, a voice says in your head. All right, we're going to get a relic. What do we got here? The lanterns start each combat with an additional lantern, additional energy. Very, very good. Symbiote, enchant an attack with Corrupted, deals 50% more damage but lose 2 HP, or kill it with fire. Okay, along your travels, you stumble upon a dark amorphous polyp. You can sense it is very old and evil. Approach. We're going to kill it with fire. Instead of enchanting an attack with dealing more damage, because we don't really do attack stuff, we're going to do, you know what, actually 50% more attack would be very helpful on Claw. You lose 2 hit points every time, though. We're going to transform a card. We're going to transform Defend, because we don't really use Defense. We got FTL, very good. If you have played 3 cards, what does it say? If you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw a card, deal 5 damage. Very good. You torch the dark polyp. As it screeches and burns into ashes, your head pulses painfully, but you manage not to faint. What was that thing? Alright, we're going to go get another relic. We got the pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 hit points. Pretty good. If you rest. This hole was made for me. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of a massive field gouged with the large outlines of body stops you and it tracks. One of these outlines matches your own. It's perfect. We're going to do... So resist removes 2 cards from your deck, but you get a normality, which means you can't play more than 3 cards. We hate that. We're going to do enter your hole, enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever it will be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. We're going to do claw for claw's law. Actually, this puts it on the top. I don't know. This is very difficult. This is a difficult decision I have to make here. Whenever this would be shuffled, would I be able to start with this? Would this make it innate? I don't think it would make it innate. I want to put claw there. It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you see a faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. All right, we're going to go to spend some money. What do we have here? Pick up an additional copy of a card in your pocket. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Or deck. Meal take whenever you enter the shop. Heal 15 hit points. These are all garbage. Clarity extract. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an additional card. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0. Or strength potion, gain 2 strength. Master strategy, draw cards. Iteration. It's a power card. So first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. We're going to pick iteration. Just because it's a power card, which means it's going to do 8 damage to all enemies. Let's see. Rocket Punch, we went over. Panache, every time you deal 5 cards, play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Not ideal here. It's one of the colorless cards. You see the color of the background has to do with what character it has to do with. I really do like Lightning Rod. I like Lightning Rod, but I also, Reboot's on sale. It's a gold card. We're going to pick Reboot. We're going to pick Lightning Rod. And that's it. That's all we're going to pick. We're going to leave. We're not going to remove any cards. We have no cards we need to remove at this time. And we're going to go up against an elite. The Infected Prism. Well, luckily we have Genetic Algorithm to start, so we're going to pick that up. We're also going to do Iteration over here. And we're going to start with Glacier. Yeah. We, of course, want to do Zap. We, of course... Oh, we should have done Dual Cast. We're going to Dual Cast right now, actually. And we're going to Refract. And we're going to do a Strike. Take some damage, that's okay. Not the end of the world. FTL. We want to play that first. Cold Snap. We'll play that. Oh, I should have done Hot Focus first. Strike. Strike. And Reboot. We're going to do Iteration. And both copies of FTL, even though we don't get the benefit. We're going to take a shit ton of damage, though. We are going to have to use that rest influence. Alright, we're picking Defragment, of course. We're going to do Shatter. And we're going to do Lightning Rod. We're going to do Zap, Defend, and Cold Strike. I probably should have done Swift Potion there instead. We finally have a Claw. Okay, we're doing Hotfix, Team Cell. We're going to draw 3 cards here using our potion. I'm going to do Thunder and Dual Cast. And the enemy's dead. For some reason we gained health. Okay, we're doing Fan Cold, that. Okay, we get 300 coins from Old Coin. We get to add a card to our deck. Draw 2 cards, add a burn to your pile. It's unplayable, it'll stay there forever. Okay. Add a random power to your hand, it's free. White noise. I do like white noise. I think that's from the last one. The last game. We're gonna do this. Can we make it innate if we smith it? Oh, everything really did double. Oh. Oh no. Okay, well, we're gonna rest. Actually, we're not. We're gonna smith. We're smithing. We're doing white noise to cost 0, so it'll be a 0 cost card and give us a 0 cost, whatever. Hello, 12-hour stream, let's go. Is this a 12-hour stream? I don't think this is a 12-hour stream. We started a 5. Did you have a 5-hour stream? You just rated me. Oh, with this minute. Oh boy, 8 months of being subscribed to Eldritch Echo instead of YouTube Premium. Eat your heart out, YouTube CEO. Hello, Hydra. What were you playing today, Hydra? Hydra Dreams, everybody. Can we get a shout out for Hydra Dreams? Chaotic Tavern, hello. How are you doing? My name is Eldritch Echo. You've probably never heard of me, Chaotic Tavern. You definitely weren't here for the Poppy raid ad. You've been rated into me twice now. Wait, if Chaotic Tavern is here, wait. I'm fucking doing a call out. I'm doing a call out real fast. I'm doing a call out. Chaotic Tavern was here when Pen Poppy raided in. And he's here when Hydra raided in, which means he left my stream to go to Hydra's stream. Mods ban him. How could he do this? On my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's Slay the Spire too, baby. We love Slay the Spire in this house. I voiced a man in a wheelchair. Yeah, you do that every day, Hydra. All right, we're gonna upgrade white noise here. So Slay the Spire 2, we're playing as the defect right now. We've unlocked almost every character. It's a lot of fun. My name is Eldritch Echo. If you like spooky stories, Eldritch content, you should check out my YouTube. The Eldritch Echoes horror podcast is exclusively on YouTube. And guess what? Your good friend Hydra Dreams actually guest starred in Gods in Poetry and the Gods. It was a very, very good little reading he did. We're gonna actually plug that real fast. We're gonna put that in the chat. Poetry and the Gods. Poetry and the Gods featuring Hydra and VT. We're gonna do that right here. He was really good. And that's how he learned he didn't ever want to do this stuff. I wasn't in Poppy's stream when I ended. I was driving home. That sounds like a likely story, Counting Tower. That sounds like a likely story. That sounds like a likely story. Sounds fake to me. I don't think it's real. All right, we're doing FTL here in the game. So FTL is an attack card. It deals 5 damage if you played fewer than 3 cards. You draw a card, which is obviously great. This is an elite monster, as you can see by the fact that it's huge. So basically, this is the decimillipede. Is it decimillipede or decamillipede? I don't know. And if you kill one part of it, you have to kill the other parts, or they will respawn. Sorry, if you kill one part of it, it will respawn if the other parts are alive. You can see it's going to do just an absolute ass ton of damage. It says upgrade the rest of your cards for the rest of combat with Blessing of the Forge. We're just going to do that. Actually, we only have 2 things here, so we're not going to do that. We're going to do focus. We're going to do FTL. We should have done FTL first. We're going to do lightning rod. We're going to do zap. And we're going to do defend. And we're going to do 15 damage to everything. And evoke all our orbs. This is the weirdest character. I have to go take place with the Omen, have a good stream. And Chaotic Tavern leaving too. Damn, everybody left. Thank 8 months, baby. Thank you. You all are so sweet to me. I don't deserve this. Like, we know, bitch. All right. White noise is going to give us a random power to our hand. We're going to do that. The reason we're doing that, we're going to gain 2 orb slots, which is great with Capacitator. But also, you'll notice it did 8 damage to every enemy because of the effect of the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemy. It's pretty great. We're going to do Glacier, which is going to give us Frost Orbs, which are going to give us auto block. We're going to do Claw, because Claw is law, on the Decimillipede over here. And we're going to also shuffle all our cards and draw. See what we can get. We're hoping we got another Claw, which is we got Hotfix. We're going to run Hotfix. We're going to run Lightning Rod to get more block. And we're going to do Claw over here. And that's it. We want to kill them all at the same time, basically. Because they revive in 2 turns if they are left alive. If any part of it's left alive. It's pretty gross, MGL. So we have Momentum Strike here, which costs 7. We have Strike, we have Defend, we have Refract. Refract deals 6 damage twice, channels 2 Glass. Glass is going to deal damage to all enemies, which is kind of great. We're going to do that. We're just going to do that. Deal 6 damage twice to this one. Because these orbs are going to deal 8 damage, 4 damage to all enemies. And we have 2 of them, so that's to be 8 damage. They're going to be taken out at the end of the turn. Yeah. This is the math character. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Great. Fusion will give us plasma, which is pretty great, which is going to give us more energy. I like plasma personally. It is also a pre-upgraded card, so we're going to pull that. Go for the eyes is not claw, so we're not going to take it. It deals 3 damage if it intends to attack, apply a weak. Gunk up adds slime to your discard pile. Basically, there are some builds that are based around being a busted-ass robot with a lot of status problems. We're doing fusion. We're doing a classic run right now. We're going to go here. We've auto-healed from 70 up to 72 from 51 because of the effects of both Regal Pillow whenever you enter a rest site, heal an additional 15 hit points. And there's another thing we have here. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 hit points whenever you enter a rest site. So we get 7 from that. That procs 7 times. That's 21 hit points from that. And this is 15. Okay, actually, it was just from this. It was just from Eternal Feather. We're going to smith, though. And we're going to smith a... We're not going to smith a power. We're going to smith white noise here to make it cost 0 because it's going to give us a free, what's it called anyway? Wait, actually, I changed my mind. Did I already upgrade my gold card? Let me see. I've already upgraded Shatter. Shatter is really good. That's a new card. We have Genetic Algorithm, of course. Great pick. Goated pick. It's one of those cards that upgrades more every time you use it, which I love. We're going to go Smith. We're going to see what we want to Smith, though. Gain 2 focus. It's just this turn. What happens with Refract? Deals 12 damage twice. Lightning Rod upgrade just gives us extra block. Status for Iteration. We already have 2 copies of Iteration. We don't really need to upgrade it. Beam Cell applies 2 vulnerable. That's pretty good. I kind of want to upgrade Claw because Claw is law. I think Claw is law. And it's a law of Claw, but we don't have a lot of Claw in the law. We're to upgrade Claw. Claw's Law is a meme from Slay the Spire 1 that where when you play the defect, you always pick Claw because the Claw card will upgrade all their Claw cards as you use it, but not like from combat to combat, but within a single combat. All right, what do we have here? Oh no, it's a crab. Okay, this is the boss from the last game. So it deals 50% Crab Rage. When an ally dies, it gains 55 Strength 99 block. What? Oh no, Crab Rage. Back attack deals 50% more damage when it's attacking from behind you. This deals 50% damage. They both do. Okay. So basically, here's the question. This is going to deal... Do I want to take 18 and 3 or 9 and 6? Obviously, 9 and 6. So the last one you attack is going to be the one that you face. Okay? I know that's kind of confusing. We're going to do White Noise first. We got Bulk up here. That's a terrible card. Lose an orb slot. We're not even going to use that. That's awful. Fuck my chud life. Sorry. We're gonna do fusion. No, we're not. We're gonna do glacier. We're gonna do dual cast. We're gonna do fusion. And we're gonna do lightning rod. But we didn't have any attacks, so we can't move. And I don't want to do bulk up because I don't want to lose orb slots. That's an awful card. Why would you put that in a game? Number between 1 and 10. 7. Okay, we're doing white noise real fast. We got defrag, gain a focus. That's great. We love to see that. We're actually going to use... We're going to use this, Blessing of the Forge, to upgrade all this so we can get extra focus from that. We're going to run Iteration. We're going to run Lightning Rod to gain even more Lightning. Oh, that's interesting. You don't get 2 Lightning Rods. It just extends Lightning Rod's ability. So you can't gain 2 Lightnings per you're still capped at only gain. Okay, so we played it twice. Let me see. Hype Train? You have 7 communities. Wow. Thank you so much for the community subs. Thank you. Chaotic Tavern, you're too generous. Outer. We're going to do a genetic algorithm here. And that's going to be that. We're going to press enter. And we're not going to use reboot because this card will exhaust and not be used. That's way too generous. It's not even my birthday. I was kidding. It was a joke. This is why I can't make jokes anymore. I can't make jokes in this country anymore. We're gonna pop defrag again here. To deal 8 damage to everybody. We're doing iteration to pop 8 damage to everybody. We're doing another lightning rod. And we finally have a strike. We're going to strike this person so that we take less damage from them. Because see, it went from 9 times 2 to 6 times 2. So now we're going to block all their damage. It's great. Okay, entered. Every day is your birthday when you're that old. Oh my god. Every day is a day to celebrate. Thank you for the hype train. Chugga 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 chugga. Woo-hoo. We're gonna FTL this over here. He's gonna do 49 damage because we're facing away from him. Actually, JK, you're gonna do 33 because fuck you, that's why. We're gonna do a hot fix right here. We're gonna do... I still haven't drawn Thunder, are you kidding me? We're gonna do... What's in my... over here deck? Glacier. I want Glacier. So I don't wanna die. I want Glacier. I'm gonna do Cold Snap too. And I'm gonna do a reboot. I'm gonna do Shatter to evoke all my orbs and deal 11 damage to all enemies. And now I have 42 defense, but at least I'll be okay. He has strength. He's so strong. Look at them! He just fucking... What did he do? Why did he... Do you see that? He blasted his own thing off. You can't be doing all that. Okay, we're gonna do FTL over on him. We're gonna pick Claw as well. We're gonna do Lightning Rod. Gain 3 block. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And some fusions. And some of that. And that's all we can do here. This is a terrible game for terrible people. This is too good. Okay, we got Thunder finally. Deal 8 damage to every enemy hit. Perfect. They both are going to do 14 damage. What is this? Why does his sword look different? There's different kinds of swords, Eldra. You can't judge someone by the way their sword looks. Okay, vulnerable. Strike. This is not going well. We're not doing enough damage. I didn't pick enough damage cards. There was no claw. You've been watching. There was no claw I could have clawed. It would have been against the law. We're going to do gain a focus. Focus does not affect plasma. You basically, if you evoke it, you get extra energy. So we're going to cold snap over here. Anyway, I started cold snapping. Damn. We're going to do one here. We're also going to do one here. Because we want to make sure we're facing the correct way when we get hit. Get our ass kicked. Is this the boss? Is this even the boss? Is this an elite? Oh, this is the boss. Okay. Well, as long as it's the boss, I don't feel as bad now. Alright, we're going to FTL over here. So anyway, I started blasting. Bulk up. We're never going to use that. It's just not going to happen. Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod. I will use a strike. Because I would like to maintain my frosted orbs. The cold. This is the witch's tit build. Cold as a witch's tit. He's almost dead, but that don't matter. Momentum strike. We're gonna do a zap. We're gonna push it and see what happens. We're gonna claw him down. We're gonna reboot. No. We're gonna do 7 damage here, removing him. Crab Rage. We're gonna reboot, and we're gonna hope we can have something that drops something. FTL. Claw, like the law. Zip. We're gonna be fine. Strike. He's gonna lose his health. We'll be fine. His shield. He's like asleep. Look at them. Look at this. What kind of a person does this? What kind of a person does this? This isn't normal behavior. This is abnormal behavior. Where's Claw? The Claw is the law. There's a law, and we follow the law here, and the law is Claw. I love Claw. You don't understand. Okay, beam self invulnerable, and then fucking this or whatever. Defend, and we don't need to dual cast. And he's dead. We killed a crab using lightning. Just like they do in Louisiana. Got another fairy in a bottle. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Deal 26 damage to all enemies. Lose 3 focus. We're not doing that. Adaptive strike. Deal 2 damage. Add a 0 card copy to your discard pile. That sounds really good. Deal 19 damage or channel 3 frost. No, we're doing adaptive strike. That sounds really good. Look at the slug. They got the slug in the fucking scope. And like they have, look at him. He's getting like drone strike. You can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna see what we got here. Blood-soaked rose. Add an enthrall to your deck. Gain 2 whatevers before each. Gain a broken one. Let me perfect you. All right, let's see. Add an enthrall to your deck. Gain an energy at the start of each turn. Sare Talon. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. The wishes put a pile from your draw pile into your hand. No, thank you. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. I'm going with the Choices Paradox because enthralled sounds kind of scary to me. We're going with Choices Paradox. Wait, also, every time I gain a card, doesn't it double the card? Wouldn't this be 6 wishes and 4 curses because of the effects of Bing Bong? That's too many. I don't want that. That's 4 curses. That's too many curses. Actually, you know what? That's exactly why I want it. We're going to do that. Hell yeah. Big deck. Big eaters. All right, we're going to go and see what we got here. Okay, we got 1, 2 bosses that way, 3 bosses. We're going to go up this side. Because we don't like your... We want to have a bad day. We want to wipe. Oh no, these ones are aggressive. If they hurt us, we're fucked. All right, deal 18 damage. Add a 0 card copy to your discard pile. But I can also wish. Can I wish for a hologram real fast? Yes. Where is hologram? We're gonna pick we're gonna do adaptive strike on this one here. Adds a 0 copy to the discard pile. Pull this, pick the 0 one, boom. You got it. They don't know what it's like. Now it's vulnerable. We're still going to take damage from it, so we might as well just do that. It's going to give us damage. We're going to lose 2 max HP. There was nothing we could have done there, folks. There was nothing we could have done about this. We're going to pick Thunder, because there's nothing else for us to do here. And we're gonna lose even more hit points. It's so over. We're picking genetic algorithm to block as much as we can. We're doing claw because claw is law. And we're gonna reboot so we can hopefully kill that guy. Yeah, buddy, claw is law. And then we're gonna do hologram to get my claw back, and then I'm gonna dual cast. Always bet on Eldritch Echo. All right, what do we got here? Iteration. We're gonna add 2 copies of it. We're doing this. No, we're doing hotfix. Hailstorm. If you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. That's new. Shadow Shield is new too. We're doing Hailstorm though. It's the power, and we get to add 2 of it because of the powers of Mr. Bing Bong, which they need to change his name. I can't be saying that. You are not allowed to reject. Okay. The trial. You are join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Hydra, are you gliding down from the ceiling? Holy shit. Enter 337. You are the decider for today's trial. Streamers glide down from the ceiling. Dan, can you clip that? Thank you. Wait, I'm going to say it again so someone can clip it. Thank you. The trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 337, you are the decider for today's trial. Service today's decider. Thank you. You sit in the chair of decision-making, and the trial begins. A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you will be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Crowd, what do we decide? Is he guilty? And we're going to heal 10 HP. Or is he innocent and we add regret to our deck? We're actually going to add 2 regrets because of the effects of Mr. Bing Bong, and we would obtain 300 gold. What would you like to do here? I think he's guilty. I think he's guilty, folks. Do you want to take the gold, or do you want him to be guilty? Do you believe in a just society, or are we corruptible? Is this a just spire we live in, or no? Only you can decide, chat. Whoever says to the gallows, guilty. It is decided. The powerful noble was beheaded. One less corrupt noble. Proceed. All right, we're gonna go up this way. It's my devoted sculptor. This is the ideal male body. They don't want you to know that, though. We're doing iteration. And we're doing lightning rod. And we're doing wish. And we're going to put a fusion. Because we like fusion. And we're going to do nothing else. Zap him. Used ritual means he will gain 9 strength at the end of this turn. We are going to do adaptive strike and defend. And I guess iteration. We're going to take a lot of damage. I don't think we're going to beat this run. I'm hoping, but you never know. Okay, we're using white noise for random power. We got capacitator, gain 2 orb slots. We love to see that. We have refract to do 9 damage twice. We're not going to do that. We're going to do focus, and we're going to use wish. We're going to use wish on glacier, of course, because we need the block. We're going to use block, glacier block right there, and we're going to use strike. So we got, we're going to gain a bunch of shield. This is definitely the mathiest math character of all the math characters that math to math. See, if this is, honestly, if Slay the Spire Slay the Spire 1 had come out when I was in high school, I'd have a PhD in mathematics, and you fucking know it. You fucking know it. Alright, we're going to do Claw. We're going to do Hailstorm. We're going to do Hotfix to gain 2 focus so we get more frost, and we're going to do Lightning Rod. And actually, we're going to do Shatter too to gain more shield. We have 2 fairies in a bottle, though, which is crazy. I think it's because we just haven't unlocked everything yet. We're going to do FTL. I love that game, by the way, FTL. It's a good game. We're going to do Thunder. We're going to do Dual Cast. And we're good. You can see me procking the cheese because we got the chosen cheese at the beginning. We have 13 gold, the Entropic Brew, which is terrible because it's going to fill our empty potion slots with empty potions, but we don't have any slots. Voltaic, channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. That's insanely good. We're going to pick that immediately. So if you've done 10, you're going to get 10. Chaos, random orb, gunk it up, add slime to your discard pile, go for the eyes. If they intend to apply, add weak. We're going to do chaos, channel random orb. Well, you don't always have to pick a card. Yeah, I do because of feather. Let's see. We can give them something and we can get random relics. We're going to give it the lantern and actually we're going to do fairy in a bottle because we have too many fairies in the bottle. Actually, no. We're going to give 100 gold. Get a random relic. We got plating, Gorget, magnificent, Ranwind the Elder. Ranwind mumbles while chewing the gold. Ranwind is some guy who says he knows you and you don't remember him and you can give him stuff and get stuff. Oh, so it's over. It's just straight up over. This is a hard combat. All right. I'm doing Hotfix, because why not? We're going to apply Vulnerable to... Spectral Knight turns everything ethereal. We don't like that. We would love a potion belt, though. We would love a potion belt. These Like, whenever there's a trinity of weirdos in this game, it always reminds me of that meme of, like, me and the guys or whatever. I forget what it's called. So we have Wish, we have Voltaic. This is a one-time use card. Did he make everything ethereal? Yeah. Everything's ethereal. If you don't use it, it's going to be exhausted. Okay. We're going to do Fusion. We're going to do Wish. On Claw. Claw's Law. We're going to do Hologram on Claw, because Claw's Law. Actually, on Adaptive Strike, it's going to be 0 cost. Perfect. We're going to do Wish on something else that costs 1. Defragment. I hate to lose Voltaic, but it's what's going to happen, unfortunately. Because it's ethereal and we didn't use it. It's not ethereal usually, right? It's only ethereal because of the effects of the Spectral Knight. Which is why it's good we have these fairies in a bottle. Your upgrades are no more, so all our cards have been unupgraded. We're going to use Genetic Algorithm. We're going to use Iteration to do 8 damage to everybody. We're going to do Thunder to deal 8 damage to everybody. And we're going to use Wish. We can't use Wish because of Normalcy. Great. We need to take this guy out. We're going to do Cold Snap. Actually, we're going to do Dual Cast. Thank goodness. Okay. We're going to do Cold Snap here. Defend and defend. We don't care that our cards aren't upgraded. We don't care about that. We cared about them not being ephemeral. About them being ethereal. We are going to lose. We're going to get killed, but it's me fine. We're going to do Hailstorm. Hailstorm. And Iteration. Just for the damages. And that's it. And we're going to get wiped, but we're going to be fine because we have the fairy bottle. And it procced now. If it had procced when he first hit us, it would have procced the second fairy bottle. Alright, we're going to do White Noise. Machine Learning, draw an additional card. Great. Hotfix. Wish. Do we have any 0 cost adaptive strikes in here? No, we have not. We have White Noise. Trash to treasure whenever you create a status card, channel a random orb. That's fine. Deal 8 damage there. Wish, do we have Glacier in here? Yes, we have a Glacier in here. Glacier. And Strike. And Voltaic. We only channeled 1 lightning. Are you kidding me? Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? We're gonna do Wish. And we're gonna get a strike out for Wish, whatever. Got that Timu strike. Candelabra, at the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Add a card to our deck. Thunder, whenever you evoke lightning. Deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Deal 18 damage. The next power you play costs 0. All our powers are really cheap. We're not going to do that. We're going to go with Thunder. Proceed. And we're going to go here. And we have healed already up to 71. Due to the effects of the Eternal Feather, we're going to Smith instead. We're going to Smith... Oh, we have 2 Voltaics too, which is great. We're going to Smith up... Adaptive Strike. That's a really strong card, and getting its cost 2, but having a 0 cost 23 is really, really good. Or do I want Voltaic? Oh, I can make Voltaic non-exhaustible. This way, I'm gonna do that. We're doing that. That's easy. That's OP. We're gonna go this way so we can upgrade the other Voltaic. What do we have here? Art of War. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy next turn. Great. Okay. We're gonna again upgrade over here. So it's good we didn't rest because we hit a second rest stop. We're now at full health because of the effects of the Eternal Feather. Eternal Feather plus Bing Bong is pretty broken. It's pretty broken. We're gonna go this way and we're gonna hit all these guys. Okay, it's just the mech. Okay, we're doing Lightning Rod. Okay, we're doing Thunder first. Lightning Rod, and unfortunately, I guess Shatter. Luckily we have the plating. It's a little bit helpful. Alright, we are doing Glacier. for sure. And hotfix. Actually, we don't care. Hotfix, it doesn't really matter. It's free, so we're just gonna play it. What else do we have here? That stick does not look like it's regulation. So we got a bunch of burns. We're gonna do defrag. Hotfix. Lightning again. And a wish. And we're gonna wish for something. We're gonna wish for a power that we haven't done yet. We have a lot of wishes. Probably white noise actually. We're gonna wish for white noise because it costs 1 and we have 1 left anyway. Defrag, perfect. Defrag and Capacitator are our favorites. We haven't seen Capacitator anywhere though, as a reward. We've only gotten it randomly one time. Capacitator increases the number of orb slots you have up to a certain amount. I think the limit is like 11 or something, or like 9 maybe in the game. Alright. We have Thunder, we're gonna play Thunder. We're gonna play Wish, and we're gonna go for... let me see what we got here. White noise, or do I want cold snap? Do I want dual cast? I guess dual cast. Chaos. Wish. I'm doing genetic algorithm actually. I should have done that before. Genetic algorithm is goated, by the way. Obviously it's a great pick, honestly, even as late as Act 2. We're gonna do Hailstorm here, obviously. Beam Cell. Chaos. And a reboot, because I don't really like the strikes. Iteration. FTL. I don't know if Algorithm is still in the game. Algorithm was really, really good. We're gonna do a dual cast. We're gonna do Hologram. We're gonna get dual cast again. And Momentum Strike. And Defend because of the burns. And he's dead. We got the Happy Flower. We have a lot of energy relics here, actually, now that we look at it. It might be just BB. Oh, we have Ember Tea has been used up. Okay. So, yeah, because we have Candelabra, we have Happy Flower. I think do we have bread? What else do we have? We have the Lantern. We have 3 energy relics at the minimum. Meteor Strike is really, really good. Ooh, 24 damage, 3 plasma. I do like plasma. But Ball Lightning, it involves channeling lightning, which has direct synergy with what we're doing. We haven't really been running out of energy. I'm gonna go with Ball Lightning. Is this floor are we on floor 3? We must be on floor 3. Well, do I want to go this way then? Because I have all these coins to spend. And I want to see if I can get Pet Capacitator. Okay. Enjoy your tea. Let's see. The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks, "Thou art late for tea. Enjoy your tea, obtain royal poison, but heal to full HP at the start of each combat, lose 4 hit points." Not great. Lose 11 hit points by picking a fight, but gain a random relic. We're gonna do that. You jump on the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and kills over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of their regular, then burst into applause. We're wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. And we got the Thorns, the bronze skill. So Thorns will mean we do 3 past damage whenever we're attacked. Alright, what do we have here? We have no potions. You have additional 2 dexterity. We're not going to have that happen. At the start of each combat, 1 week till enemies not great. When you enter a rest combat site, start the next combat with an additional coins, whatever. I think rolling boulder's probably the move for this. It's kind of expensive. Tesla coil boost away. Every day. I like duplicator a lot. I also like energy potion. These are not great cards. I think Tesla coil. I think Venerable Tea Set. I guess Belt Buckle for an emergency. And actually, you know what? Starting enemies having weak is pretty good. So is Duplicator. And I'll add Iteration just because it's a long cost power. And we do damage with powers. Actually, Ball Lightning is a lot better. We're gonna go with Ball Lightning. We don't have enough lightning stuff to try to help with Voltaic. We have 63 cards. That's a lot of cards. Alright, we're doing FTL. We're doing Hailstorm. We're doing Hailstorm. We're doing Lightning Rod. Actually, I don't know if unplayable cards can be removed from the deck. I don't know if curse cards can be removed. If any curse cards can be. If they could have been, I should have done that. I'm gonna go with Fusion. Actually, we're gonna go with Wish. I would like to get my White Noise card. Wait, let's see how much he's gonna attack for. 16. That's not that much. I'll go with White Noise. Machine Learning. Great. Hotfix, great. Fusion, and Strike. He's like flapping around. Slimed Berserker. It looks like Hazmat VT. Alright, we're gonna do Adaptive Strike. A Shatter, and then Voltaic. We should have done Hotfix first. That was on me. We did a lot of damage that turn. We did a lot of damage. We're gonna proc White Noise first. Buffer, prevent the next time you will lose HP. That's a great power card. And it counts as a power card, right? So we're gonna go with Thunder. Iteration. We're gonna do Wish. And we're gonna look for the other White Noise card, unless we already just played that, didn't we? We did. We didn't get Capacitator though, that was the worst. I'm gonna go with Defrag. And we're not going to play anything because we want to let we want to get Art of War to proc. And we'll get an extra energy. So Buffer wore off, Plane wore off, whatever. Okay, we can only do 3 this turn because of the effects of Normality. We're going to do Thunder. We're going to do Voltaic. It's going to channel 6 lightning in a row. Boom. We have a skill potion here. We're not going to take that. We're going to do add a card to our deck. I'm going to do another Momentum Strike because it's going to turn to 0 after it's played. Subroutine, whenever you play a power gain, what's it? An energy. That's really good because we're going to have 2 of these, which means we're going to gain 2. We're actually going to gain energy as we play those power cards. We're going to go here. With max, we're healed to max without even hitting rest because of Eternal Feather. Eternal Feather is really a goated thing. Subroutine can cost 0 if we upgrade it. Hailstorm can deal more damage if we upgrade it. Wish can be retained. White noise, iteration. I think I want to upgrade. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. Hailstorm. I want to do more damage to all enemies for crowd control reasons. And we're going to go in here and we're going to have a shit ton of energy already to start. We have 5 energy. Great. 7 energy out of 3. Wow. Okay. Duplicator is going to duplicate the first card we do. The next card we play after it. So we're not going to do that yet. We're going to do FTL here. If you play 3 of the 3 cards, draw a card. We have Tesla Coil, trigger all energy. We're not going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to do Ball Lightning. We're going to do Tesla Coil. We're going to defend. We're going to defend. And that's going to be it. We were able to play every card, but we didn't have a lot of cards. Okay, we're going to do Thunder. We're going to save Duplication for when we get the Generated Power card. Because we really want Capacitator. Like, really badly. This is a placeholder asset for sure. It says Door. We're gonna do Wish. On this copy of White Noise here, we're gonna do Duplicator, drink Duplicator, do White Noise twice. Echo Form. The first card you play each turn is played an additional time. That's really great. We're gonna do Subroutine. That doesn't apply to the cards we're just starting to play. We're gonna look in here and see if we have anything we want to pull back out. We're gonna do Hotfix. We're gonna do Dual Cast. There's a second form. It says Door Maker. Okay. We're gonna pull Hologram up, and we're gonna do. We're actually gonna. It's gonna sound weird. We're gonna do Ball Lightning because we want to summon another Lightning for Voltaic. And says, what are you still doing here? We're gonna keep going. Let's see. We're gonna go with Thunder. It's gonna proc twice though. Because of the effect of Echo, which also means that it's gonna do 8 damage twice, and we're gonna get 2 extra energy, which is great. We're gonna do Chaos. We're gonna do Zap. We're gonna do Hot. Oh, we should do it on Hotfix first, and we're gonna do Chaos. Good thing we had the fairy in the bottle. Okay, we're gonna do Wish on Genetic Algorithm. It has exactly the amount we need. It says it's intending to escape. What? I don't think you can escape if you're a door, bro. Why is it frozen? Didn't I just wish for a genetic algorithm? Oh, it's because I have Echo. Makes sense. We're doing Lightning Rod. Strike. We're doing Thunder twice. Iteration. Hailstorm, and a wish. Where's Voltaic? Holy shit, look at that. It's still going. We did it. Voltaic's OP. Okay, we did do it on our first try with defect. What are you doing here? Answer. Rambled, garbled lines. Bro, same. Repair you, make me. Whoop. Stuff was discovered. We're gonna go look at that. We dealt 1280 to the damage to Architect. Wasn't enough. We've dealt a total of 3760 to the Architect. It still stands despite taking 640 million damage from all who have faced him. He looks like Hydra, NGL. Alright, so we have a lot of unlocks. We have 13 unlocks remaining to do. We press unlock. We're not going to bed until we're done, by the way. I'm not kidding. You think I'm fucking kidding? I'm not. Robus. Tales from the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, Robus' curiosity was piqued. Blight gone, why gone? Safe to enter, Orbos enters. Unlocked ancient Orbos, living rainbow may be swimming. Unlocked ancient Orbos, living rainbow may be swimming around in the second act. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with this, with Orbos. Hello, hello, the defect. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its defect, its fate and purpose. Is being okay? Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello pops out another construct. Hello. Defect responds. My name is Flaw. Now we can get the data disc, starting each combat with a focus. Symbiotic virus, you channel a darkness at the beginning of each combat, and metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat deals 30 damage to all enemies. That's a new one, I believe. We have resolving bugs, the defect. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. They get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Now we can get the Focus Potion to gain 2 focus, Essence of Darkness, Channel Dark for each of your orb slots, and Potion of Capacity to gain 2 orb slots, and those potions will appear in future runs. It says the defect isn't still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Alright, we're gonna look at what else we got here. We have 2 more we have unlocked. Cool. We have actually, there's also 2 things here. Because some of these are because we also now have used 3 characters to get to the end. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prayon, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The beasts don't make sense, the monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. It's Niao, probably. So these are colorless cards that can now appear, because you can see there's no... So colorless just means gray. Gray cards can appear on any character's run. You'll see 2 of those cards at the merchant each time, just like in the original. Eternal Armor, gain 7 plating. Jackpot, 25 damage, add 3 random 0 energy cards to your hand. That's pretty cool. In prep time, at the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. I don't know what vigor does. Magnum Opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them, and so, at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds are completed. The seeds, which turn out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. That's where I get my sunflower seeds. You can now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds. Even the seeds have lore. Diegetic bros. Tricked, the defect Niao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat even for an ancient construct. What you lost, your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect now thanks Niao, and heads for the top seeking answers. We can now get Loop at the start of your turn. Trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Null. Deal 10 damage, apply 10 to weak, and channel a dark. And Consuming Shadow, channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Pretty good. And we also have this over here, the Daily. Tales from the Spire. I guess it's a newspaper. A being of immense power exercises his mastery and his mastery of form in space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once a day. Oh, I thought it was going to be like the newspaper is the Daily. Okay, we're going to go back. We're going to press single player, standard. Embark is a randomly chosen character. We now have all of the characters available. So we have the Ironclad, the Silent, the Regent, the Necrobinder, and the Defect. So Necrobinder can do Ascensions. We haven't gotten those for the Silent or the Regent yet. We're going to go through this with the Silent again and try and do silent-related things. I like being a silent. It's cognitive fun. Your trophy awaits. Choose one of 2 colorless to add to your deck. 2 random relics or stone humidifier. When you at rest, you raise your max HP. Lead paperweight, 1 of 2 colorless could be good if it's a 0-cost card. They're not, but they're okay. Deal 7 damage, or Thrumming Hatchet, deal 11 damage. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. I kind of like that, but Fisticuffs is also very helpful at the early game. I'm going to go with Fisticuffs, deal 7 damage, gain 7 block. It's going to be block equal to amount of damage, so if you have lower strength or higher strength, it's going to change. Okay, we're going to look here and see what we got. We have, there's 2 bosses on this route and a store over here. There's 1, 2 elites that route. There's 1, 2 this route. I like to go on this route here because I think we're going to be, oh, well, we forgot to draw our symbol of protection. And her ink is green. Symbol of protection. All right, we're going to go here. So we have the Shrinker here. He is going to suck. We're going to do just 3, we're going to do 3 attacks here. He's going to shrink us down. We cannot block it. So we're going to neutralize him, so he only does 5 damage. We're going to gain 5 block, and we're going to do damage, but it's not that much damage. The most important thing is that with her, she draws 2 additional cards at the start of each combat, but not like, it's not ideal. We're still going to we're going to heal all the way up. He's going to deal 7 damage this time, so we can just do 1 survivor to gain 8 block. Actually, 4 damage, and 4 damage is fine. Got him out. Alright. I want to try poison. Gain 3 dexterity this turn with Anticipate. Finisher, deal 6 damage for each attack already played this turn, which is really, really good with Shivs. Or Bouncing Flask, apply 3 poison to random enemies 3 times. I like Bouncing Flask, actually. It is hard when it's there's a lot of enemies, but we're going to see what we can do here. Okay, Neutralize, apply a weak. Apply, deal 3 damage. Okay, let's do Bouncing Flask first and just see what happens. We're going to neutralize this enemy here. And we're going to do 1 defend. We're still going to take 8 damage. That's okay. Oh, I should have just taken him out because I have the... whatever. So this enemy's going to be taken out next turn anyway, so we don't have to worry about using anything else on him. I shouldn't generate him. We're going to Fisticuffs over here. Let him get killed by the whatever. 1 defend and 1 attack. Strike. Use up the slime to use up the neutralize. I guess not use up the neutralize since that was last card. They do slime us a lot. I'm not a huge fan of being slimed. We're going to do Bouncing Flask because it's going to add 9 poison. Take 6 damage, boom, poison's going to take it out. We're only down 1 hit point already, which is good. Untouchable is Sly, you gain a block. You gain 9 block, so if you discard it, you gain extra block, which is cool. We're going to do Untouchable. Because it's good to have cards that are specifically for you to throw away. But yeah, we're going to go up this route. We're going to hit the Mystery Room. We only need... Okay, we're going to do Fisticuffs here. Neutralize, strike. Yeah, Fisticuffs was the move, because we don't have to waste a card on it. Because, I mean, it does both. It's a better version of a shield and a strike. We're doing Bouncing Flask here. For sure. Then attack. And we can just take out the enemy this turn. We didn't even need to use the last attack, honestly. Alright, we're going to grab that duplicator. That's great. Expose removes all artifacts from an enemy. That's a key part of a poison build, so we're going to grab that. It basically, artifact means that we wouldn't be able to poison the enemy. We're going to grab the sword and the stone. We have to defeat 5 people to transform it. We haven't done that before yet, so we're going to do that. We already read this before. We're going to go up here, and we're going to try and have to go against 5 elites. So we're going to go, there's 2 of them, right? So we're going to go here first, and then we're going to go over to the shop and spend some fucking coins. Alright, we're going to do expose. Or sorry, we're doing Bouncing Flask first. Wow, they're all in one guy, too. That's crazy. I guess I should have used 2 strikes on him and just gotten him out. But alright, he's gone. We're gonna apply 2 vulnerable to this one right here. Actually, we're not. We're not gonna do a vulnerable to any of them. We're gonna save that. We're gonna get slimed. Those go to the discard pile, luckily. We're gonna neutralize this front runner. We're gonna run untouchable. Are we? 1, 2, 3. 18 damage. We can take out the backliner, or we could just take 9 block. We're gonna take out the backliner. We are gonna take a good amount of damage, unfortunately. I'm not happy about that. So I don't want to use my duplicator on a non-elite or boss encounter, because that's a really good potion. I'm gonna use fisticuffs here. Defend. And that's it. Okay, we're going to use Survivor here. And we're going to discard a slime, obviously, and we're going to use Bouncing Flask. I'm going to take this enemy out just entirely. That enemy's going to die from poison damage anyway, so we're not going to use the last attack on it. Boom. This enemy only has 1 poison left, unfortunately, so we are going to have to basically use attacks for that. We're going to use Neutralize here. And then we're going to use Untouchable and a Strike. The healing opportunities in this game are very rare, so you're not going to want to waste them. Okay, we're just using the poison. We're ending the turn. Boom, he's dead. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Gold and dagger throw, pinpoint, or slice. Pinpoint costs 1 less energy for each skill played this turn. That's pretty helpful if we do a lot of 0 cost or low cost skills. We're gonna go with pinpoint. That's a new card. We're gonna go here. What do we have here? Noxious Fumes is really good. We're gonna pick that. It's going to apply poison every turn. And Deflect being 0 cost is also really good. So we're going to pick Noxious Fumes first, and we're going to pick Deflect. Especially because Deflect is going to have good synergy with Pinpoint, which we just picked. Unfortunately, we were not able to pick Strike Dummy, which means cards with Strike would deal 3 additional damage. That would include things like Leading Strike, or the Burning Sticks, or Bag of Preparation. Burning Sticks is new. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. That is a new thing. We're going to proceed here. We're going to go here. And we're going to see if we need to upgrade anything in our kit. If we upgrade this, it's going to be 3 poison to all enemies. Pinpoint, if we upgrade this, is going to be what? 22 damage. That's actually a lot of damage. I would like to upgrade, because we're still really early, I'd like to actually upgrade Noxious Fumes. Because 3 poison really can add up. It can really add up. Alright, we have the bridge here. Overcome or lose. Hold on. We're going to hold on to randomize what card we're going to lose. Expose, we don't want to lose Expose. Damn it. Or Bouncing Flask. Sure, we'll lose Strike. I hate bridges is what it says. Okay. We're gonna go here. We got the Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Great. Okay, proceed. We're gonna go here. We're gonna rest, obviously, because we're not doing so good. We're going to go here, and we're going to have to try and go against those 2 guys, because we don't know what Sword of the Stone turns into yet. Okay. We have Untouchable, and we have Fisticuffs. We're going to do Fisticuffs here. Snapping Jackfruit. And we're going to go with the 9 block. Let me see. How much block do we actually need here? We need 14 block. Yeah. That's why Noxious Fumes is great, because it's going to allow us to do stuff, apply poison without having to waste a card each turn. Alright, we're going to do Expose here to apply Vulnerable. And it will be taken out by poison at this end of my next turn. It's going to be poisoned. Yep. We're going to use Deflect. Defend, survivor. Throw away that, and then we're going to pinpoint over here. We are going to use... It's going to do 12 damage. This is the only way for us to block all the damage. At least it's still being poisoned. Okay, fisticuffs. This is why we really didn't want to get rid of fisticuffs. It's basic. Oh, we should have just used one of those on a... What's it called instead? On strike. Okay, let's see. Neutralize instead. There we go. Alright, we're gonna add a card to our deck. What do we have here? Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to an enemy. That sounds pretty good. That's... I don't think we had something like that in the original. I would have remembered. Okay, we have the bird. Okay, GG. Okay, we're gonna do expose. Just so we can get to pinpoint, we're gonna do neutralize. We're gonna do defend. We're gonna do survivor on strike. We're gonna do a strike and we're gonna do a pinpoint. I should have done 2 pinpoints with the duplicator. We're doing fisticuffs, obviously, here. Very good thing. We're gonna do 9 poison from Bouncing Flask because we don't need the crowd control as much from Noxious Fumes. We are gonna unfortunately take 2 damage. Deflect is great here. And I think the only way for us to block all the damage is through doing what we just did. We're going to do defend, defend, and pinpoint. We had to do the defense to reduce the price of pinpoint. Unfortunately, you can see we're very low on health. This relic better fucking be worth it. Alright, we have an energy potion, a candelabra. Second turn, you gain 2 energy, and then we also go here. Okay, whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies for Speedster. That's really good. We're gonna be this is gonna be a draw cards deck. That's what we're gonna be doing here. Okay, we're doing Noxious Fumes. We're doing a Fisticuffs. We should have done Expose on that instead. Oops. And that's it. Okay, we're doing Speedster. We're doing Defend. Defend. Neutralize this one because it's the backliner. With that's had lower shield, so we could attack it. Boom, we're gonna block all damage, luckily. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison. Okay, well we're gonna draw a card this turn now, are we? So we're gonna do 1, 2, take out that one. So we're gonna take out the other one. We're still gonna take 10 damage. We're a very squishy character today. Strike, strike, and survivor. Have you been playing this game, by the way? Let me know, chat. I want to know if I'm the only person in the world that has heard of this game. Of course I'm not. I just want to know. I just want to feel special. Just sit up. Ugh, my back. Okay, we have aerobic acid here. Aerobic acid? Add a random attack, skill, and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. That's great. 15 gold, add a card. Serpent form, whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Great, we'll definitely go with that. Okay, we have Fisticos. We have Strikes. We're going to be playing Duplicator this and a lot of other stuff. Okay, we're going to do aerobic acid right now. Add does not count as draw, okay? Just to see what they are. And now we're gonna do an energy. We're gonna also do duplicator. We're gonna do serpent form. So every time we play a card now, bam, it's gonna do weird shit. Okay, we're gonna do corrosive wave. And we're gonna do calculated gamble to discard and draw to apply poison to every single thing. And then we're gonna just attack one of them. So we definitely need more draw cards. Okay, we're gonna do deflect, defend, and we're gonna do a strike on someone. We're gonna do a strike on that one, so it goes. We're gonna do another. There we go. So he's gonna be gone anyway. This goes. We have Stable Serum. Retain your hand. Planisphere, whenever you enter a question mark room, here, heal 4 hit points. Add a card to your deck. Calculated gamble. We're going to calculate gamble again. We're going to go here. We're going to rest. We're going to go against the guy. Remember, all we have to do is hit this guy. We actually don't need to hit anybody else. We're gonna go with serpent form. And we're gonna gain 2 energy so we can play speedster because we don't want to wait for that to come around. And that's it. We're gonna do expose over here. Defend, untouchable, and unfortunately, pinpoint over here. I don't think we're gonna make this combo. Okay, we're gonna go with neutralize here. Fisticuffs. Deflect. That's all we have to do here. Okay, we're going with Noxious Fumes and Corrosive Wave. And Calculated Gamble. And Defend. Okay. We're gonna go with Deflect, Survivor on Untouchable, because when we discard it, it gets used. We never get that for some reason, I don't know why. Speedster is really good with Shiv, obviously. But we also need to get some kind of card that allows us to apply Venom to every enemy. Not every enemy, to every... that lets us apply Venom when we, when we attack anybody. But there also, in the original, was something that let you... What was it? I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. There was a card that let you poison every time. Sorry, there was a card that let you, that I think was called like Venom Blades or something like that. It would let you apply poison whenever you used an attack We are gonna go with defend. This will be very close. The space laser out. Okay, we're doing bouncing flask. And fisticuffs because it's the strongest attack I have. Forward. So much poison. And that's gonna be it. Press turn, he's gonna die. Get off under cold. What do we have here? Fan of Knives. Shivs hit all enemies. Assassinate. Innate, deal 10 damage. Apply a vulnerable and exhaust. I do like an innate card. I like Assassinate. That sounds really good. Tracking. Enemies take double damage from attacks. Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. We don't have any other shivs though, so we're gonna go with ooh, Fan of Knives is pretty. Actually, Fan of Knives is pretty good with Speedster. Or I'll go with Fan of Knives. I'm gonna go with Assassinate. I want to try something new. I want to try something new here. All right, let's talk to whoever this is. Murderous creature. No need for violence here. Have part of me and find peace. Pale's flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn. Every turn after that. That's pretty good. Remove 5 cards. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Add 1 back upgraded. Okay. Double block from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. I'm going with Pale's flesh for extra flesh, for extra energy. We're gonna go over here. We gotta upgrade this. We gotta see if we can hit 3 elites. 1, 2. There's 2 elites this way. There's an elite there. We're gonna go this way because there's also a store. There's only 1 elite on that route. Okay, we're gonna go this way. There's the guy who digs. Okay. Okay, assassinate. Wait, no. We want to do the one that has less okay, we're gonna do vulnerable first. Now we're gonna do assassinate. Now we're gonna do fisticuffs. Now we're gonna do noxious fumes, because poison can break through there. Corrosive wave does not help us at all here, so we're gonna move on. I'm gonna do Mounting Flask. Neutralize. Strike. And Calculated Gamble before he digs. And that was not ideal. Okay. I shouldn't have done that because now I can't place for I already drew it. Now it's gonna draw it. Okay. Cool. We're going to just do 4 defense here. Because we can't break through the block. Still gonna take damage from the poison. So my poison's great. We're gonna do deflect, survivor with strike. I guess speedster. He's gonna be gone next turn anyway. Because the poison's just too good. He didn't start with any artifacts. Weak potion applies 3 weak. Add a card to our deck. Deadly poison, cloak and dagger, ricochet. Or ricochet is sly, so if we discard it, that's ideal. This isn't really a shiv-based deck, is it? What did I pick? I picked assassinate, so we're picking deadly poison. Poison's real good, especially because we have what is it? What am I thinking of? What did you neutralize here? We're gonna do that. We're gonna hit assassinate, noxious fumes, deadly poison, and that's all we're gonna do here. That's all she wrote. Maybe weak. Actually, we're gonna save that. We're gonna save weak for an elite encounter. What's he gonna take? Expose. Remove all artifact from the enemy. Okay, that's fine. You can have that. That's fine. We're gonna do speedster. We're gonna play that right now. That's it. We actually don't need to play anything else. Whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage. Blah, blah, blah. Do we have anything that? No, we don't have the ability that like causes damage whenever you play a card. That was used. Not really a waste. It just wasn't necessary. All right, we're gonna go. It's like, well, what else was a waste then, Eldra? It's like, yeah, no. All right, we're gonna do deflect. We're gonna do this bouncing flask. because he is flying, so it's kind of going to be hard to hit him with a non-poison solution. We're going to hit a block up. We're going to do this. We're going to discard that. We're going to do these. They'll be gone because of the poison damage. Poison damage is very OP in this game. We got the power potion, take our stolen card back, the expose, and what else do we have here? Cloak and dagger, ricochet, shiv. I'm gonna pick ricochet because if we get acrobatics to draw and discard, that would be very ideal for us. It would be a very, very ideal solution. All right, room full of cheese. We're gonna pick that chosen cheese as usual. We always choose the cheese. Who up choosing the cheese? All right, we have Bullbug made of silk and Tumbler. We're gonna do Serpent Form. Play a card, deal random damage to an enemy. I'm gonna apply 3 weak to this Tunneler. I know I said we weren't, but we are. And we're gonna do a power card. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal damage to all enemies. Are you kidding me? I wish I'd seen that at the start. We're gonna do Noxious Fumes instead. And assassinate this guy because he's gonna be harder to hit later. Oh, I should have done Survivor instead. Why did I do that? Why do I hate winning? Alright, we're gonna do neutralize on the one that's actually attacking. Fisticuffs. Defend. Defend. 24 shield. That's a lot of surplus shield. Okay. We're doing Noxious Fumes. Deflect. Defend. Pinpoint. And that's it. We're gonna defend. And we're gonna do Calculated Gamble. He's stunned. Apply 2 vulnerable to him. Whatever. Fisticuffs. Great card. He's gonna die. What do we get? Snakebite, retain, apply 7 poison, acrobatics, draw 4 cards, discard 1 card. We want acrobatics. And we're gonna rest. And we're gonna go over here and see what we can buy. Please have something cool for me. Extra strength. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max hit points by 1. That's really good, actually. That's really good because it's with the cheese. We're gonna gain hit points too, so we're gonna do that. And we're gonna get 2 poison to all enemies. We're gonna do another one of those. And rolling boulder actually would have been smarter, but I want poison. And gain 2 dexterity, gain 2 strength, or deal 20 damage. I would like to have extra dexterity going into this elite combat as well as strength. We're doing this elite combat. Okay, so we're gonna immediately drink these. Okay. We're gonna do Assassinate. We're gonna do Noxious Fumes. We're gonna do Corrosive. Apply 3 poison whenever you draw a card. We're gonna do Acrobatic. Draw 4 cards and discard a card. Discarding Dazed. And we're gonna discard our hand and draw that many cards. And we're gonna put Expose on the enemy. just because. Teehee. And we are going to retain our hand for 2 turns, I guess. Because we are not doing so good. But we did poison them a lot. Okay, does anything have discard on it? No. We're going to do fisticuffs, though. Deals 13 damage, and you gain block equal to damage dealt, which is good for us. Great. We're going to do 1 thing of defend. We're going to do noxious fumes. And we're going to do bouncing flask, I think, actually, instead of speedster. And we're going to end turn. That's a lot of poison. It builds a lot of poison really quickly. Okay, we're going to neutralize. We're going to do a poison. And we're going to strike. And he's going to die. We got gold. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's really, really good. We're going to do another Noxious Fumes. And we're going to proceed. We're going to see what we have in the chest. Blood Vial. We will heal 2 hit points at the start of each combat. That's great. We're going to go this way because we'll still have an elite combat, but we'll also have this fire to go to, which is great. We just have to make sure we are well behaved. Okay. Everything got upgraded. We love that. We're doing Noxious Fumes. Ooh, Fisticuffs upgraded. Deal 9 damage. Is anything give vulnerable? Assassinate. Assassinate gives vulnerable. Okay, we're going to do Assassinate first. Then we're doing Fisticuffs. Now we're doing Noxious Fumes. And now we're doing... Wow, we just did a lot of damage. Bellows is building. Bellows is good. It's really good. Bellow Lugosi is not dead. Okay, we are doing Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply free poison to all enemies. We're going to do that. And we're going to do Acrobatic. Draw 4 cards, discard a card. The card we discard will be one of these awful toxic cards. We're going to do Survivor on one of the toxic cards. We're going to do a Neutralize over here. I should have done Untouchable as my card for that. Oops. We're going to do Toxic again, and we're going to do a mythos. The enemy's going to die. Okay, we want... we want the block. And... we just have to do that because we don't want to take any damage, and that's going to go, and we're going to block that damage anyway. This character will be on by the end of what we're doing. Okay, we're going to do Serpent, Expose, Damage, and Deflect. We gained a block potion. What else do we have here? Footwork gains 3 dexterity. That's pretty good. Bouncing Flask, apply 3 poison 4 times. That's pretty good. We're going to do with Bouncing Flask, actually. And we're going to go to here, and we are going to rest here. Alright, what do we have? Proceed. Please be some kind of a healer room. Nope, it's a mini-boss. The Louse Progenitor. Alright, we're going to do Survivor with Untouchable. Play Noxious Fume, Assassinate, and Strike. Very classic combo here. It's curled up. We're doing Noxious Fumes again. Apply more vulnerable. 9 damage, 7 damage. Not a big deal. Actually, I forget if this does count as an lead or not. I guess we'll find out at the end of the combat if the sword meter goes up and if we get a relic. We're gonna do... defend? I have a block potion. I'm gonna use my block potion. Defend, defend. Pinpoint. Ricochet got played because it was discarded. Noxious fumes. I want to do Speedster, sorry, Serpent Form, and Acrobat. And see if we have anything we can throw away with Acrobat. No, we don't have anything that we can throw away for a bonus. I guess I'm gonna throw away Strike, whatever. Neutralize. That's take less damage. Okay. And now I'm frail. One of the great things about poison is that it is not affected by such things. Yeah, now it has 41 poison. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna, I mean, it's gonna be dead. It's taken care of in that it's dead. We're gonna add a card to our deck. We have infinite blades. We're gonna do that at the start of our hand. Add a shiv. That's never a bad one to take. Prepare to draw one. Discard one is good, but we have a good. We're doing pretty good on that front. Okay, that did count as an elite, I guess. No? I guess it did. No, it did. It counted. Okay. What do we have here that we can throw away? Nothing. Everything sucks for me. Eldritch Echo. Alright. Who has the least hit points? 44. Okay. Assassinate. Apply vulnerable. Okay. This would just take it out entirely. Okay. We're gonna do defend. Survivor on a strike. Deadly poison over here. Making this free to take out the backliner. Bam. It will be back soon. So we can't dilly-dally. I love dilly-dallying. Everybody knows that about me. I'm a known dilly-dallyer. We're gonna use Serpent Form. And I guess just attack. It came back already. We're doing Noxious Fumes. And defend. And defend. I wasn't hurt enough. We're gonna do acrobatics and discard untouchable. We are going to do... Okay, we're gonna do expose on this one, weirdly enough. Just trust me with this. And neutralize on this one. Took that one out, see? And then that one will go out. They will come back, though. We have to do 28 damage right now. We're going to do Bouncing Flask. We are going to do Calculated Gamble. We strike, deflect, deadly poison, and turn. Oh, it's dead. We need to go one more lead for Sword of Stone. We got the weak potion, the whetstone. It's going to upgrade 2 random attacks when we pick it up, so let's pick up something up here first. Murder. Deal 1 damage and 1 additional card for each card drawn this combat. Okay, we're doing that. We've upgraded a strike and a ricochet. That's okay. We have 9 health left. We're going to have to be very careful here. Okay. Apply 3 weak to something. This will make it do 0? Yeah. I'm still gonna take damage, but it's not over yet. It ain't over till it's over. That's why Mom told me she works at Big Over. Shit, okay. This was a bad deck. I made a lot of bad decisions here. I was eviscerated by many exoskeletons with nothing unlocked. We're going in good. Lead paperweight, arcane scroll, precious shears. We're doing the random rare card arcane scroll. We'll build around it. Bullet time. You cannot draw additional cards in your cards, but the cards in your hand are free to play. So this is one you want to have big cards for, like expensive cards. There's an elite there. There's 2 elites on this path. I want to go this path, take the Mr. Rooms, and hit the elite. Neutralize. Do 1 defend. 2 strikes. And turn. This is a fun game. They made a good game here. I like this. It's a game that is good. It is a good game. I'm gonna do 2 strikes here. I'm not doing bullet time because what's gonna happen is this guy dying means that slug's gonna eat that slug right now and it's gonna be fine. My card is stuck. There we go. It's already over. Okay, we're doing bullet time. Strike, strike, defend, and then survivor. If there's nothing for the survivor to discard, you can still play it. Neutralize, strike, and strike. Snake Bite, retain, apply 7 poison. This is going to be great with bullet time because it's an expensive card, but it's, you know, it's not going to cost anything with bullet time. It's got retain, so you can make sure you have it when you need bullet time. Okay, Glow Water Potion or Fresnel Lens. Whenever you add a card that gains block, add Nimble 2. Lose 13 max hit points. That's pretty good. Drowning Beacon, crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. You can bottle up the eerily glowing water or climb up the dilapidated structure to retrieve the lens. Let's get the lens. It's going to increase the block we get from our block cards. You climb to the top of the lighthouse unnerved by its steady sinking. Upon reaching the Lanthorn room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you ring it free. The lighthouse stops sinking. Nice. We can go to the light door and upgrade 2 random cards at the dark door and remove a card from our deck. We don't have anything to remove. This is the door of light and dark we saw before. A doorway existed where none existed moments before, and you enter to find 2 shimmering doorways and a well-dressed doorman. Finally, a visitor. Please, please, please. Choose a door, any door. Are we still in the Spire? How is this place so clean? We're going to do the 2 upgrades because we have nothing we need to remove at this point. We have 2 upgrade strikes. Not terrible. It's blinding. The light strengthens you. Back in the underdogs. How did he do, huh? I'm going to go here. We're going to get the sword and the stone again. And we just recently read that, so we're not going to reread that. We're going to go here against the elite. And try and upgrade it and see what happens. Alright. Bullet time, baby. Neutralize, defend, 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 strike, and strike. I kind of like bullet time. I never really used it in one, but I'm seeing the value here. I'm listening to one. All right, we're gonna go with Snakebite gets retained. We're gonna go with Survivor here for 8 block. Drop defend. Pop another defend and do 1 strike. Neutralize, defend, strike, and I'm just gonna strike again. There we go. Unfortunately, we are gonna take 13 damage. What does the Fresno lens do? It's gonna be for block. For any card that has block, will gain nimble. Okay. We're gonna do a strike here. We're gonna do this. Block that. Block and that. Was bullet time ephemeral? No. Alright, we're gonna use bullet time now. Defend, defend, strike, strike, and snakebite. I think bullet time may have been ephemeral in the original. Neutralize, strike, and strike. I want to see something. I want to see what snakebite upgrades into. 10 poison. Okay, that's pretty good. What they charge you for is the retain, I guess. We're gonna do Survivor, discard strike. We have 99 vulnerable. Oh shit. Bullet time. It's always bullet time in the Eldritch Echoes. Regal Pillow, a little extra stuff when we rest. We're gonna get Deadly Poison to add more poison. And we're gonna go this way. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Alright, we're gonna use Bullet Time immediately. And we're gonna use Snakebite. Let's see, how low can we get him with this? Let me see. This applies 7 poison, this applies 5, this applies 6 damage. Perfect. 0. That was a 7. This is a lot. This is a bullet time's OP if you draw it as your in the first hand. If you can make it an 8, like that, I would highly recommend it. Oh, he had thorns, so poison is really good because it doesn't trigger thorns. He did. Power potion. Poison stab or snake bite. We're gonna get another snake bite because of the retention. Let's see. Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. It's very expensive, but if we can get that retained, that would be ideal. Bolas returning to your hand is also very good, though. I think I'm gonna go with Bolas. Especially if I can upgrade it, and if it's any good. Let's see if what's like when upgraded. 4 damage, not terrible. It's just an infinite shiv. We're gonna go here and we're gonna hit that rest button though because we are not doing so well. Plus we got extra bonus rest HP from the pillow. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna go this way because we want to hit the elite so that we can crack open the sword. Anchor, start each combat with 10 block. You love to see it. Great item, always a great item. Always a great item. This is a returning item. So that means, of course, we're not going to, you can see we're not going to have to do as much stuff as we would before. We're going to do bullet time, though. Deadly poison, snake bite, strike, and we don't need to use any discards. I do kind of want to use a power card because this is an elite battle. Envenom, whenever an attack deals, accelerate, we're going to go with that. Poison's triggered an additional time. Bam. So he's going to take the poison damage twice. Oh, it can't lose more than 20 per turn. Okay. Defend, and attack. Okay, so it'll trigger, like, right now it's at 8, so it'll trigger for 8 and then it'll go down by 1 and trigger for 7. It's not gonna trigger 8 twice. All right, we're gonna do neutralize, bolas, strike, strike, and leave that alone. So it takes some. Can we do bola? Okay, bolas doesn't really matter here. Snake bite. 13. Okay. Bolas doesn't really matter here, but we want to have it next turn anyway, and it's not retained, it has to be used. Use it or lose it kind of situation here. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna end the turn, and hopefully 2 poison. Yep, there we go, the poison got her. We have the Swift Potion, the Gorget, you get extra plating, and we're also gonna pick here, it says discard your hand, next turn attacks deal double damage, but this is not an attacks-based deck. We're gonna do Blur. Gain 7 block. It was so it's gonna be 9 block instead. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That's really, really good. We don't have any other block cards really, so that's perfect. Like other than the stereotypical block, the standard block cards. We're gonna use Bolas straight up off the gate. Good, we got that first. We're gonna do 2 defends and a strike. Retain snake hand. Snake bite. Alright, we're gonna do Bolas again. We are gonna run Survivor on a strike. We're gonna do a defend, and we're gonna run poison. Show me bullet time. It did not show me bullet time. We're gonna do neutralize. We're gonna do blur, bolas, and defend because it's not gonna get removed until end of start next turn. It's gonna be helpful for us. This is moving on anyway. But let a girl bullet time. I just want a bullet time a little. Just let me do a little bullet time. Look at that 17 and stuff. Okay. Follow through deals 6 damage to all enemies. If the last turn card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 weak to all enemies. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do prepare, draw a card, discard a card. This is a skills deck. Who is this? Gremlin Merc. Okay. Obviously, we're going to want to neutralize straight up. And now we just have to block 10, which we can do. And we're going to put Deadly Poison on. Of course, we did. Actually, we did have starting stuff. I didn't even need to do all that. I forgot about that. Because we have plating. We're going to do... prepared. Drop the strike. Blur. Survivor, and we're gonna drop the oh, we should have done defend first. Actually, no, because we want to keep the snake bites. And then with blur, we got to keep that. That's great. We're gonna use bullet time now. Where's next? End turn? Boom, he's dead. What? Okay. We have to kill that guy next turn, because otherwise he's gonna steal our money. Fuck those weird ones. Fuck them weird ones. Alright, we got our gold. We're doing Untouchable. It has its Sly, so when we discard it, it's going to be great. The Frenzel Lens has really been paying for itself already. We're going with Blur. Just because it's 7. Oh, actually, we didn't need to do that. Okay, we're going to put Poison on the Cultist. And a strike. We actually want the cultist gone first because he's going to cast a ritual. Which is going to make him stronger. Neutralize. Bolas. Defend. Attack and attack. He now has thorns. Not great. Okay, survivor. Strike. No, defend. And then 1 defend. Bolus removes that, unfortunately. And bolus in that. But we're still gonna have, we're still retaining our snake bites and that. Because we're waiting for bullet time to happen. Yeah, it's bullet time. We love bullet time. This is now a bullet time house. We're gonna grab those that gold. Gain 6 block. Next turn, gain 6 block. Tactician, slide, gain a whatever. Gain an energy. Deal 9 damage. Draw 1, discard 1. I'm gonna do dodge and roll here. I'm gonna do the mystery room. Abyssal baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shift colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The water bubbles more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. We're going to press, not instead of immerse, which we're only going to gain 2 max HP, but we take 3 damage. We're going to heal here so that we can, it says, you decline the temptation of the waters, instead gather crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. We're doing this because so we can, we'll be at basically full health for the boss fight, and we can instead, at the campsite, we can forge. Winsmith. As you apply them to your skin, the pools churn and froth agitatedly. The ambient temperature drops noticeably, and for a moment, all reflective surfaces in the room show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. Well, I guess we can pick something different next time. Smith. Alright. What happens if you smith bullet time? It only changes it just being worth 2. Bolus being worth an extra 4 is pretty keno. I like that. I do like that a lot. I'm gonna upgrade Bolus. Because 1 damage extra can make a difference. Okay, we're doing prepared. We're gonna get rid of untouchable. I'm gonna use snakebite now because there's so much armor here, and dodge it out for next turn. It woke up. Lagavulin matriarch. Lagavulin was an elite from the last game. We're doing bullet time. Lure, defend, strike, survivor. Classic one. Neutralize, snakebite, and defend. I'm a poison one now. I'm hoping we get a venom option for our special card. Okay, we love to see Bolas, obviously. We're going to keep on building Deadly Poison. And we're going to do both Lure and Dodge now. Bolas, Snakebite. Prepared, I guess? None of these are helpful. Okay, so we're just going to end turn. That poison is really good. You can see it penetrates the armor, which is what we really care about. Okay, bullet time. Stop. Bullet time. As long as it can't heal itself, that's all we care about. We don't want it to be able to heal itself. I mean, why would we want it to be able to heal itself, you know what I mean? Neutralize. We don't have something for untouchable. We don't have something that can discard it. I want to draw some cards. We're going to draw some cards, see if we can draw anything that'll let me discard untouchable versus playing it. Yeah, buddy, survivor. And we can neutralize. Oh, it already was neutralized. Okay. And I guess 1 more defend. And strike. Okay, Bolus. It's going to attack for 10. This is only going to give me 3. Okay, we're going to do this. As long as we deal 4 damage next turn. Oh, okay. Or add 4 poison. I guess add 4 poison. Okay, there we go. Yep. Bullet time. Bullet time is pretty good. NGL. I don't know why I did all that, because it's been done anyway. I kind of love bullet time. I love bullet time. We out here matrix maxing. We're gonna have a swift potion. Shadow Mold, double your block gain this turn. Adrenaline, Storms of Steel. Storms of Steel, discard your hand, get a shiv for each card discarded. Adrenaline, gain energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. I'm going to go with Adrenaline here. I don't love any of them, but that's fine. It's not bad. Our only goal is to get to the end. Also, I guess, to kill 3 more elites. We have 1, 2, 3 elites on this route. We could unlock the thing. So we're going to go this route. We're going to go this way first so we can hit the campfire before we hit the elite. And then we're going to have, like, basically 3 elites in a row. We're going to have to be very careful. But poison builds are pretty good for facing elites. What do we have here? Enchant all defends with goopies. When played permanently, the card gains exhaust, but when played permanently, increase the card's block by 1 by making it goopy. That sounds so stupid. I love it. Relax. Is 15, blah, blah, blah. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card every turn, though. That's pretty good. Folks, would you pick goopy here to permanently increase card block, or Pale's Blood to draw an additional card? I think drawing an additional card is probably more ideal. I think that's really been more of our problem, so we're going to do Pale's Blood. Goopy sounded good, though, but it wasn't great. It's the problem. We need something that's not just good. We need great. We need greatness. Oh, we don't have any crowd control. GG. We do a bullet time. I do like a bullet time. You cannot draw additional cards. Okay, that's fine. Wait, no, let's do Swift. What's the card limit for your hand? We're gonna do Neutralize first on someone. And Bolas. And then we're gonna draw 3 more cards. And now we're gonna do bullet time. Wait, no, draw a card, discard a card. Okay, we're gonna do that. And now we're gonna do bullet time. And we didn't need to do any of that. Oops. We're gonna do 9 damage here. And we're gonna do 7 poison here. And this didn't make a lot of sense for me to do, but we have 53 block. That was a waste of finish it. I was hoping we'd get more attacks. Oh my goodness. This is a very good game. They really cooked with this one. We're gonna do, let's see, Bolas over here. No, we're gonna let the poison do its job there. Let's take this guy out. 4, 6, you're dead. Block, and blur. And we're gonna retain Snake Bite. We've got a lot of good stuff here. Okay, Bolus. Strike. He's gonna be gone by poison. Boom. Kill by poison. We're gonna do Adrenaline here. Draw 2 cards. Strike. Strike. We just have to get him out this turn. This would be great. Okay, Bolas is really helpful. The extra damage on Bolas, it cannot be understated, as in underrated or understated. It's really, really good. We're gonna grab the gold. What do we have here? Deals 2 less damage for each of the card in your hand with Precise Cut. Deals 13 damage. So this is a really good finisher. Dagger Throw deals 12 damage. Draw and discard a card. Okay, we're doing Precise Cut. It's going to be 13 damage. Deals 2 less damage for each of the card in your hand, but just use it as your last card, and that's fine. We saw this before. We're going to do Enchant a card with Perfect Fit. We're going to enchant Bullet Time, because we love Bullet Time in this house. It's a good card. It's a nice card. We got this guy here. Okay, Survivor. Discard Untouchable. Poison. And dodge and roll, because we want the dodge for next turn. Rotate Snakebite. This is why it's good we have a poison-based deck, 'cause this guy sucks. We're gonna do a Strike. Actually, we're just gonna use Strikes here because we get to retain our poisons, our snake bites, for bullet time. We're not gonna use the discard, draw and discard, so we don't want to draw and discard. We don't have to discard something good. Alright, bullet time, bullet time, bullet time, bullet time, bullet time. Yeah, buddy, bullet time. Okay, so everything's free now. We're gonna do Neutralize, Snake Bite, Blur, Strike, Strike, Precise Cut. It didn't do anything really, but Oh, we have another bullet time. Yay. Okay, so we're going to do adrenaline first. Because we can't draw after we play bullet time. We're going to do bullet time now. And he'll be dead from the poison next turn. He dead. Henrik draws is here. Shh, I'm lurking. Don't tell anybody. Bro, you're not slick. Boy's not slick. We're gonna get leg sweep because we get block off of it, and we have our benefit of the Frenzel lens. Makes me think of Frexel Nexon for some reason. I guess because of the name. I guess that's the reason. Okay, choose one random cards to add to your deck, or choose a random colorless card. I'm gonna pick a random colorless card, lose hit points, because colorless cards tend to be pretty sick nasty. Mind Blast, innate, deals damage equals number of cards in your draw pile. Thrumming Hatchet, at the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. I like Thrumming Hatchet, actually. I like being able to have damage come back steadily. It's pretty good. Actually, Mind Blast is pretty Kino. I like Kino, and it's innate, which is nice. You check it far away, the voice says no. Okay, fuck it. Fuck that voice. My little voice in my head doesn't let me forget. We're gonna damage. It's okay. We're gonna make it a free card because we're not made of mana here. We're not made of energy here. Bullet time is removed. Fuck that shit. We're gonna hold on. Defend is removed. That's fine. I hate bridges. Slippery bridge. All my homies hate slippery bridges. Slippery bridges sounds like a porn club, like a porn name. I'm sorry. This is gonna be 16 damage only. It's based on what's in the draw pile. This was not a good pick. Okay, we're gonna do Mind Blast on something. Let's see what we're gonna do first. We're gonna Mind Blast first. And we're gonna start in Mind Blasting. That's gonna do 10. We're gonna neutralize this first. Yeah, this is gonna make it down to 6. That's fine. We're gonna do Mind Blast over here. Now we're gonna do Adrenaline. Survivor. Get rid of Untouchable. Yeah, we're gonna be fine now. Okay, we're gonna do we want to destroy everything like at the same time, FYI, because if you leave anything open, it's going to respawn. We're gonna press enter. Sorry. Basically, if you kill one of these segments on the worm thing, the decamillipede, sorry, not the worm thing, decamillipede, sorry. I know arthropods and what are they called? What am I thinking of? What's the word? Nematodes are totally different. Anyway, so also we're gonna run draw a card, discard a card. I'm gonna do prepared here. Draw a card, discard a card. Get rid of strike. Bullet time it up. Blur, dodge and roll, snake bite to apply poison to this one. And then hit that. Sorry, oh yeah, sorry. Okay, so if you destroy one segment of the decimillipede, if any of the other segments are alive, it will respawn. The one you killed will come back after 2 turns, which is not ideal, as you can tell, because that sucks. Alright, we're gonna leg sweep, apply 3 weak and 13 block. We're gonna do it on this one because this has the most stuff. We're gonna do poison over here. We're gonna do bolas, and we're gonna apply weak to something else. This one. It's like the blob encounter we had in Slay the Spire 3 on Act 3. Sorry, Slay the Spire 1 on Act 3. Oh my goodness. Alright, do we have anything here that lets us draw cards? No, we do not. So we're gonna pop bullet time real fast. We're gonna run dodge and roll, defend. Who are we gonna bolus up? Snake bite, apply 7 poison. It's kind of overkill for this. We only need to do 5 damage to that, which we're gonna be able to do with a precise cut. 7 poison here. Bolus. Yep. And then, so these 2 segments are gonna be gone, and we'll have 1 or 2 turns to destroy this one. And that's all we're gonna try and do. let's see. Strike. Deadly poison. Bolas. And unfortunately, they are going to respawn, aren't they? With 25 hit points. Yep. Because I did not do it right. We got Mind Blast. So anyway, I started Mind Blasting. Draw a card, discard a card. I guess strike. Apply 3 weak and a block. Okay. I will. And let me see. 10, 12, 18. Okay, it's 18 damage. We're gonna drop this on this. There we go. We want to really kill them all at the same time. I should have done. Instead, I miscalculated. Bullet time me, baby. So close. Is this gonna come back now? No? Okay. Oh my gosh. So that's why Bolas is so OP. Sometimes you just need to kill something a little bit. Cure all. Strike dummy. Cards can hang strike. Deal 3 additional damage. That's great. What do we have here? Better another untouchable or dodge and roll. Yeah, dodge and roll is upgraded, which I like. We're gonna pick that. I'm gonna proceed. What do we get here? Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a row, gain a dexterity. Would have been great on a Shiv deck. Shivs cost 0. Think about it. Actually, it's really good with bullet time too, isn't it? Okay. So we're gonna want to do Mind Break, Neutralized, Prepared. We're gonna get rid of Untouchable. We're gonna use Blur because block might be removed, and we're gonna use the Strike. And we're going to use Survivor for the extra block, and we're going to retain Snakebite. The Obscura. And the Paraphrite. Okay. We are immediately going to do Adrenaline, and we're hoping for Bullet Time. We did not get Bullet Time. Okay. Gain 2 cards. If we do that. Okay, we can block everything, so we're going to be fine. We're going to retain the Snakebites. We're going to do Dodge and Roll. No, we're not. We're going to do Strikes. We gained a dexterity. And I would like to do dodge and roll anyway to gain a 10 block next turn. And precision cut. Let me see that bullet time. Yeah, baby. We love bullet time in this house. Alright, is there anything else to draw here? There is nothing. We're gonna do bullet time. We're going to snake bite this up. And we're going to do block and block. And apply 3 weak to this because it's the stronger one, and that wasn't really an attack, it was just a debuff. Alright. Damn, it's going to be gone. Poison OP. We drew bullet time again. Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. Dodge and roll, precise, kind of right. Bullet time. Deadly poison. Mind blast. Bolas. Defend, dodge and roll just in case, and there we go. Because I don't know if the enemy poison would affect it. Sorry. The reason I did that is I don't know if the frontliner could have killed me before the backliner died of poison. I don't know if poison gets calculated first or attacks. Okay, Fortifier triples your block. It's a potion. Cards we're going to pick are... Deflect is a 0 card. A 0/6 is pretty good. But I do need more poison, so we're doing that. Let me heal. Let me heal. Chosen Cheese, lose 14 hit points. We unfortunately cannot pick the Chosen Cheese. We're going to pick 2 of 8 random cards. We're going to pick... Blade Dance for the kunai? Or the deadly poison? Yeah, we're gonna do deadly poison and kunai. Sorry, and shivs. We're gonna go up against this boss. We're gonna hate ourselves. We are gonna wipe. Man, I can't have shit in Detroit. Alright, what does this do? Draw 2 cards. Triple your block. Okay. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. I don't know what the card limit is, though. That's my only problem. So I'm gonna run this first. I don't know why I gained a health just now. I gained an energy. Draw and discard a card. I'm gonna discard... The strike does 12 now because it's strike plus and it does the upgrade. Fuck my life. Alright, I'm discarding the survivor. I'm gonna do blur. Dodge and roll. Dodge and roll. That and that. And I gain dexterity. Yeah, but at least I have a lot of health. Not health, you know what I mean. What am I thinking of? Armor? Block? I have a lot of block this turn. We're gonna do poison. And we're gonna do strike. And we have enough health, not health block, that it makes sense to do snake bite here. The first time it takes attack damage each turn, you gain, what's it called? Energy. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna do neutralize here. We're gonna do bolas. We're gonna draw 2 cards. We're gonna do blade dance first. So we got our extra energy. We're gonna do leg sweep here. Apply weak to it. Infested prison. Pull up infested prison. And of course, if we get bullet time, we don't really need the whatever. Okay, we're gonna do bullet time right now anyway. Add poison. Like a lot of poison. Like a lot of poison. Like an egregious amount of poison. $28 poison. Let's see. We're gonna do dodge and roll. So these are free bolas. We're gonna use blur, and we're gonna use defend. Because blur is gonna let us carry over the excess defend. Deadly poison, bolas, strike, strike, precise cut. Oh, let's have a do it here. Folks on the Eldritch Echo channel, we have Stable Serum, the Unsettling Lamp. The first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. That's very good for poison. Tools of the trade at the start of your turn. Draw and discard a card. Up my sleeve. Reduce this card's cost by 1. Apply 3 random poison. I'm doing up my sleeve for the shivs because being able to get more shivs for kunai is very helpful. Okay. We are doing prepared, pull and discard. We're going to discard strike, unfortunately. And we're going to do up my sleeve to get 3 shivs first. Increasing our dexterity. I'm going to do that, and we're going to apply poison. And we retain our snake bites. Toxic is not ideal for us, but we're hoping we get bullet time. We can just play that immediately. Yep. I'm going to apply 7 poison here. 7 poison here. Leg sweep. Bolas. Strike. No, it's going to be gone in 2 turns. Alright, and then we'll do precise cut here. Okay, this is just gonna be gone anyway. We need 7. How much do we need to? Okay, we need a lot here. Take 5 damage. Okay, blur. Bow loss. Defend. This is gonna be 10 damage from that, 3 damage from that. We're gonna do damage from there. So the poison damage doesn't hit your health bar directly. It hits the, when it's a card like that, it can hit your shield. We love shivs. They're very satisfying. Tactician, if discarded, is going to give us 2 energy, and we've had a few times where we haven't had anything that we wanted to discard, so we're going to go with Tactician here. Oh gosh, it's the buggy boy. We're going to go with Up My Sleeve first. Actually, we don't have a room for it. We're going to do Innate Mind Blast, Innate. We're going to go with Blade Dance for 3 shivs. Exhaust it, because we want to gain Dexterity. We have 1 Dexterity now. We're going to do Up My Sleeve, gain 2 more. Get another Dexterity, I mean. Now we're going to do Adrenaline. Draw 2 cards. And we're going to do Dodge and Roll. For the block, we're going to gain 4 block from the effects of plating, so it'll take us up to 22, so we will block all his damage. One of the problems is when he's attacked, he gets dazed. He adds daze to our hand, but it's unplayable, but it is ethereal, which is good. We have Precise Cut, unfortunately, so we can't play that. This is not ideal here. We're not having an ideal situation. We are going to do Cure All and gain... No, we're going to do Fortifier to triple our block here. And just do what we can. So we just don't want to take any damage. We're going to do Poison here. And Snakebite just right away. We have Bullet Time, luckily. We're going to do Bullet Time. Do you think that he calls his girlfriend honey? Alright, we're going to do Leg Sweep. Prepared. Draw a card, discard a card. Oh, we shouldn't have done that because we actually want unplayable there. We're going to do Bow Loss, even though we really shouldn't, because we do want his health to get a little lower. There we go. He's going to be gone from poison alone, which will be great. So we're going to do Snakebite, actually. And boom, he's going to be gone. Okay, Sword of Jade. Now we start each combat with 3 strength. That's it. That's all you get from it. So you have to do 5 combats to get 5 elite combats to upgrade that. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Shackling Potion is pretty good. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. That's great. Pendulum, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. That's great. We're gonna add a card to our deck. Footwork, Predator, or Anticipate. Predator deals 20 damage. Next turn you draw 2 cards. That's pretty good with... What am I thinking? But we're gonna go with Footwork instead. It's pretty good with Bullet Time, but we're gonna go with that. And we're gonna go here and we're gonna heal. Because look at that health. It wasn't great. 56 out of 57 is pretty good for going up against the crab. This is going to be the one with 2 claws. There we go. You know, like a crab or something. Alright, so we luckily did draw Bullet Time first. We're going to make sure we don't have anything here we can use to draw another card. We don't. Cure All, Shackling, and... Ooh, Cure All is pretty good for drawing cards, though. Retain your hand for 2 turns. And all enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Okay, enemies aren't that bad right now. We're going to be fine. We're going to do Bullet Time. And we're going to do Poison. On, it doesn't matter which one, actually. Well, we're facing this one, so we're going to do this one. So the deal with this is that whichever enemy you're facing is going to do a regular amount of damage. Whichever enemy is behind you is going to do double damage. So what's a nuisance is this, is it doesn't tell you, it doesn't show you like exactly like what that means. Sorry. So, and only attacks, not skills, are going to change that. We're going to do 7 here. We're going to do Leg Sweep, and we're going to do that. So basically, if we faced this enemy, it would now do 2 damage, but this enemy would do 18 damage, right? So whichever enemy is behind you does less damage, but it's gonna they're gonna alternate which of them has the strong attack on a given round. We're gonna enter. 33 poison already on the crusher, and then on rocket it's this. it's none. This one's now going to do 27, right? Which is not ideal. So look, so we have 3 and 27, right? If we do up my sleeve here real fast, if we go here, you'll see it's 18 and 4. So that's already, this is obviously the better way to be facing this time. We're going to do shivs, taking dexterity, and we're going to do survivor. We're going to do dodge and roll. We're doing dodge and roll. And we're still going to use that attack here. Whichever one you attacked last is going to be the one you count as facing. You can attack both in a given turn, but only the one you're facing is going to be the one that attacks you for less damage. So obviously this one's not attacking, so we're going to try and face that way instead. That's what the great thing about having some kind of attacks are. Alright, we're going to go here. Shiv, shiv, shiv. We're now to 2. We're going to do blur. And we're going to do a... Because we have blur, I'm very strongly considering defending just to build up block, because we have 31 poison on this and has 87 health. I don't know if this is... I forget if this is area 2 or 3. This looks like it's area 2. I think this is area 2 because we have Pale's Tears. Yeah, we don't have Pale's Blood. We don't have another artifact involving something like that. Okay, so we're gonna do footwork for sure. For sure. We're gonna do adrenaline. We're gonna do bolas over here. Switch over there. It's great. Dodge and roll. It's good we have the extra whatever we needed. Tactician is not great for us. Sly, at least it's something. We're gonna do it to get the block. That's gonna, when that dies, by the way, the other enemy is gonna gain strength, 5 strength and 99 block. So it's gonna die anyway, so we don't care about facing it. We're gonna do prepared, and we're gonna get rid of tactician via prepared. Prepared, get rid of tactician. It doesn't really matter though, because we're gonna use this anyway. We're gonna do snake bite, neutralize, face that way. This is gonna die anyway. And the reason we want to do this is because it's the good thing about the poison build is this is gonna gain 99 armor for 1 turn, which is not great. Or 99 block, I should say. I shouldn't say armor. Crab rage wears off. So now I have to block a whole 10 damage. Oh no, however, are we gonna do that? We're gonna do bolas over here. None of this actually matters. We actually can't break through it, so it doesn't really matter. We're gonna do dodge and roll, I guess. Defend, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're not gonna break through 99 armor. But that's what the great thing is about having poison. Dodge and roll again. We're gonna go with the leg sweep. We're gonna go with the bolas. 16 damage is enough to kill it. 16 poison damage is enough to kill it as long as we survive. And we just don't die. We're doing deadly poison. We're doing mind blast because it costs 0. We're doing up my sleeve to gain some more dexterity. Because remember, every 3 shivs that we play, every 3 attacks we play triggers kunai. So you can see we already are up to dexterity 6. And, which means we get extra block. Increasing block by 6. Right, we're going to do blur so we don't remove our block left next turn. We actually only lost 13 health in a boss battle. It's pretty good. And it's the power poison, baby. Alright, we're going to do bullet time. And just poison it all the way. And the shivs are Kino. Gold, energy potion. We don't have room. We didn't use any potions. I forgot about potions. And a card. Okay. Grand finale. Can only be played if there's no other cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. Next skills played in extra time is pretty good. That's actually really good. Burst is going to be really good. Echoing slash. Repeat this effect for any enemy killed with echoing slash. It's a crowd clearer. We don't have another crowd. We don't have another crowd control card. I'm going to go with echoing slash. Energy potion's really, really good. I'm going to lose stable serum. Glory. Act 3. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. If you get Delicate Frond. Apotheosis upgrades all your cards. It's innate exhaust. That's really, really good because none of our cards are upgraded, really. We're going to go with Apotheosis here. It's a 2-cost card. It's innate. We can upgrade it, I believe, to be cost 1. Empty potions are nice, but, you know, they're potions. But we could get Fairy Potion, actually. I'm going to go with Delicate Frond, actually. I changed my mind. I am going to go with Delicate Frond, but we're going to use up our potions. Next turn. I forgot to read what it says. There's 2 elites this way. Here's a store. Here's a store. Yeah, if we go this way, we can... Oh, okay, if we go this way, we can hit the mystery rooms. And 2 elites. And a campfire right before. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay. We're just gonna do bullet time, I guess. Bolas, deadly poison, snake bite, mind blast, blur, and then survivor. So we're gonna have 25 block next turn. Or 29, damn, because it's gonna be retained. Okay. So we got 25 poison, fuck that guy. Our bolas have returned. We're also going to have Cure All, gain energy, pull a card. There we go. We're going to do Snake Bite, because we have no reason to just keep everything. We just want to end this combat. You're going to use Energy Potion, Strike, Echoing Slash, and Precise Cut. He's dead. And we should probably have gotten rid of Shackling Potion. Oh well, that's actually a pretty good potion. We'll keep that around. We're going to do Blade Dance for the synergy with Kunai. Okay. Gain 5 strength, lose 5 strength. Okay. Do we have... We're going to do this because we have Up My Sleeve here. All enemies lose 7 strength. We're going to do that. Gain 3 thorns. Yes. Flex Potion. We're going to drink that too. Yes. Okay. We're going to do Blur so we don't lose our block. And we're going to do Mind Blast here. And then we're going to run Up My Sleeve. And we have 12 damage from each of these, which is great. This guy is still going to have a shit ton of damage. A shit ton of health, so there's not really a reason for us to do that because Kunai is back to 0, so we're just going to press enter. Because that shifts don't expire until you use them, right? So just accumulate them. Took a shit ton of damage from Thorns. Alright, we're going to do Bolas. He's going to deal 12 damage, and then Deadly Poison, and then he's dead. Because he took 14 poison instead of just 7 because of the effects of what's it called. We're gonna do deflect here because it's a 0 cost for 9 block, which is pretty great. We're gonna go, and that's because of the effects of the Fresnel lens. All right, we're gonna go here. What we have? Gambler's Brew, Ritual. We're gonna drink that immediately. Discard energy. We're gonna do energy gain eventually. All right, we want to take this guy out. So we're going to do Bolas. Up My Sleeve. Mind Blast is 29. That's kind of overkill for this guy. Okay, we're going to do 15 here. Boom. Let's drink that. Oh, I forgot about this stuff. Okay, well, I want him out. And then, that's it. That's the turn. These guys are, get replaced. Give me bullet time. Yeah, buddy. Okay, prepare. Draw a card. Lose a card. Okay, we're going to drop Untouchable, obviously. We don't need that. We're going to do bullet time. We're going to do Bolas here. Apply weak over here. Strike. Dodge and roll. Boom. Footwork. Neutralize. Okay. Neutralize. Apply weak. We're gonna do Bolas over here. Deadly Poison over here because it penetrates the armor. We love armor pen in this house. And we're gonna do 10 over there. He's gone. There's no more. No, there's one more person to replace him. Okay. Imagine working at the... Hello, good game to me. Thank you very much, Yakumo Yukarin. Have you played this game yet? Did you play the original Slay the Spire? I really like it. It's one of the games I have the most hours in. Alright, we're gonna do Adrenaline here. We're gonna do Deflect for sure. Actually, we're not. We're gonna do first Bolas for 7 damage. Blade Dance for 3. Rose. Boom. We're gonna do Blur. We're gonna do Deflect. We're gonna do a Deadly Poison here. And we're gonna do Defend, and we're gonna do a Precision Cuts over there. So, and with Blur, we're gonna be able to retain all that really cheap energy. What am I thinking? The cheap block we built up. We luckily got bullet time. Does anything here let us pull? No. Okay, we're gonna do bullet time first. Now we're gonna do Blade Dance. And this is gonna do 17 damage repeat for each enemy killed. So we're gonna wanna bring this guy down first, down to just needing 17. Perfect. So now we're gonna do Echoing Slash, Bolas, and Shift. A lot of strength. We're gonna discard this. We're gonna Explosive Ampule is pretty good. We're gonna grab that. Except you know what it is? It's not great because we can't use it for... We're gonna also grab another Blade Dance. We want to spawn a Fairy Potion is what we want to do. So we're gonna go to the Mystery Rooms first actually to see if we can grab anything there. Self-Help Book. We can enchant a power with Swift 2 the first time you play this card. You get 2 whatevers. Do we even have any powers? We have Footwork. Is that the only power we have? What else do we have? Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2 or a skill with Block 2. What attack would we give a Sharp 2 to? I would put Sharp 2, read the back, on to Mind Blast because an extra 2 damage to start could be useful. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked the greatly reduced price. Thank you, Self-Help Book. Alright, what do we got here? The guy. Okay, we're picking Lantern for extra whatever. Yeah. Every 3 times you deal poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. That's really good. But we're picking this first. We're picking the extra stat. We're picking Outbreak. We're picking Burst. We're picking Hidden Gem. And we're picking Blade Dance. Because we want to play a lot of cards. It's a great character if you like playing a lot of cards. We are at full health still, so we are going to... we're gonna make Outbreak better, I think. Or Hidden Gem? Replay 3. Plays the card 3 times. Play this card an additional 3 times. That's crazy. We're gonna do Hidden Gem. We're not gonna go there because we're not gonna have any gold, so we're gonna go here. Got the Whetstone. It upgraded Echoing Slash and Strike. We're gonna proceed. We're gonna go and have a combat. It is the guy, Sticky Man. He's gonna make us sticky and gross. Okay, we're gonna do Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal damage to enemies. We're gonna put that down put that up immediately. We have Iron Plating. Shuffle. We're not gonna pull that yet. We're gonna do we have Vulnerable. We are gonna use that immediately. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and draw 5 cards. We might actually do that. We're gonna do this. Poison. This. Actually, we're not gonna do that. So we have the Lake Suite for the week, which is pretty good. He did slide us though, which is not ideal. We're gonna do Hidden Gem. Put it on bullet time. Terrible. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, we're gonna do Deflect, gain 9 block. Blade Dance. Oh, we should have done this first because we're gonna do Blade Dance anyway. I just got tilted by how bad it was. We're gonna gain Armor Plating. He's such a jerk. Okay, we're gonna do Neutralize, added more weak. Echoing Slash is 16 damage to all enemies. We're gonna do Poison instead. and this, and that. All the stacks of weak mean obviously we should be doing a lot more other stuff. We're doing dexterity. We're doing burst, and then we're going to do up my sleeve. Ooh. We're doing adrenaline actually first. We're doing burst. And then we're doing up my sleeve. Are we doing up my sleeve, or are we doing dodge roll? We gotta block this. We're doing deadly poison. We're doing this. Oh, I'm excited. We're doing bolus. We're doing blade dance. We're doing another blade dance. Kunai has always, from the original, was always really great with this. We're gonna strike. And we're going to do prepared, discard tactician, and a strike. We love to see it. What do we have here? Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 1 damage. We're doing more shivs. Bullet time is not worth upgrading. Adrenaline is fine. Outbreak is fine. On my sleeve just gives you an additional shiv. I think that it makes sense to upgrade none of these. No, snakebite 10 poison would mean that if we play it for the first time as our first status effect, it would give 20 poison. I would like to upgrade 1 snakebite. Please be the draw. Okay. Vulnerable potion applies vulnerable. We're applying that to him. We're gonna do power potion. It's free to play this turn. We're gonna play the power. Whenever you play a card, no, outbreak. Every 3 times you deal poison, deal damage to every enemy. That's pretty good. We're going with that. We're going with outbreak. Doing bullet time. Doing burst. And we're doing this. We're doing blast. And we're going to defend the shit out of ourselves. And shuffle all your cards and draw 5 cards. If I do that, I can't do this because I have no draw enabled because of bullet time. He will make my cards ephemeral, unfortunately, which is not ideal. That's why I want him out now. We have here dodge and roll, strike, ethereal, 15 damage. Okay, we're gonna do up my sleeve. We want him dead before the end of our turn, so these don't just ephemerate or whatever. We're gonna go with dodge and roll, unfortunately, instead of one of the ones I want to do. Well, at least he only took 5 damage. I still don't love it. I don't have to like it. We're gonna go with neutralize here first. Blade dance. And blur. Deadly poison. Fuck him. Oh, goodness. We're going with deflect, obviously. We're gonna do blade dance. And we're gonna do draw a card, discard a card. We're gonna discard that, and then we'll do a cut here. We picked the right ratio of cards this time. We're gonna do Hidden Gem before we do Adrenaline. It did it on Echoing Slash, which is great. We're gonna try and hopefully pull that. We did not pull that. We're gonna do Bolas. We're gonna do Blade Dance. 8, 4. So anyway, I started blasting. Echoing Slash deals it has replay, so we're gonna shuffle. We're gonna use Bottled Potential, and we're gonna draw it. Hopefully. Oh, we did not. Okay. What are we gonna do here? 7 poison or 11 block, 13 block. There we go. Strike. Got it. Always bet on Eldritch Echo. Power Potion, we're gonna pull. Pen Nib, and what do we have here? Backflip, gain 7, block, draw 2 cards. We do need more cards. This is the Fabricator. He's like a little pig guy. Okay, we're gonna do Mind Blast first. Snakebite is going to put 20 poison on him because of the effects of the Unsettling Lamp. We're going to use Up My Sleeve. I should have done the fire potion first. It's over. Yep. We're going to do Envenom. Should have done that first. And Fish Oil. Yep. Nope. I got too excited. I forgot about the effects of the Delicate Friend. Okay, we're gonna do Blade Dance. The reason we're focusing on him instead of the others, even though they have lower hit points, is because of the fact that he is the boss, which means he actually, if he's dead, they're all dead. This is gonna be 5 poison. We're gonna draw and discard a card. We're gonna discard the dodge and roll. We're gonna strike. I hope when my cards go ephemeral, fall out of my hands, I have to pick them out of the ectoplasmic layer. Bro, who up picking the ectoplasmic... caught Twin digging in his ectoplasmic layer. Alright, we're gonna do Noxious Fumes. And we're gonna go against an elite. It's another guy. It's a Mecha Knight. What a dick. Alright, what do we have here? 3 vulnerable. We want to apply that immediately. Explosive Ampule, we're gonna do that immediately. Fuck that guy. And then we're gonna do 5 dexterity. We're also gonna do Neutralize. And we're gonna do Burst with Blade Dance, I think. Are we? Backflip, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I'm doing Burst with Adrenaline. Nice, okay. I'm doing Bolas. I'm doing Prepared, and I'm dropping Untouchable. I'm taking Outbreak. I'm doing a lot of stuff here, folks. I'm doing 34 damage. I'm doing Blade Dance. These blades do 7 damage. It's something. Because he can't really do poison because he's got I can't do poison stuff on him. He's got artifacts. And we're going to do 32 damage because of the effects of the nib. Oh, yeah, buddy. We did 141 damage in 1 turn. Show me that bullet time. Show me that old religion. Alright, bullet time. But at least his artifact is gone. I will say Delicate Frond was a Kino pick. It will be hard not to take in the future. Okay, I'm playing Hidden Gem first to see what it gets put on. Tactician, terrible. Terrible. I hate it. We're gonna do... That's not one we wanted it on. We're gonna do Bolas. Defend. Strike. Oh, I should have done Blade Dance. I fucked up. I got lost in the sauce. Name 5 sauces you got. Oh, you got lost in the sauce? Name every sauce you got lost in right now. Okay, he's gonna do 40 damage. FML. Alright, we're gonna do Deflect, 13 block. We're gonna do Blur for 11 block. We're gonna do Survivor for how much? 12 block. And we're gonna discard that. And we're gonna get Defend for another some block. And we're just gonna use Bola so we get it next turn. Blocked. Plating wore off. Who played in the Bolas? Tactician, if we play it, we gain we gain way too much. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna do this actually. We paid 3, but we gained 5 total. We gained a lot of energy. You'll see we have 8 energy now. We're gonna snake bite this guy to death. We're gonna do deadly poison. Snibba, snibba, snibba. Attack. Maybe it's okay that replay was put on it. Hidden gem was put on it. It actually ended up being Kino. So we got 36 gold, we got War Point. War Paint is going to upgrade 2 skills. We're going to pick a skill first. Nightmare, choose a card, add 3 copies of that card to your hand next turn. Exhaust, pretty good. I actually really like Nightmare. We're going to pick Nightmare and we're going to go with War Paint. And we upgraded Dodge, Roll, and Survivor, which is, hey, upgraded Dodge is nothing wrong with that. We're going to heal because we are going into Boss Fight 3. And we are going to need all the help we can get. We're going to see what potions we have for the combat. We have the lizard guy. He's got 3 health bars. Alright. Liquid Memories. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. We're going to save that for this Nightmares because it costs 3. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. These cards do not really need to be upgraded. Most of them are fine. We're going to do Deadly Poison probably, honestly. I'm probably going to do Nightmare on Deadly Poison. Oh, next turn add 3 copies to your hand. That's really good. We're going to save that for when we have Snakebite, and then we're going to have it retained, and then we're going to place a shit ton of the good Snakebite on the guy. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we're doing Bolas. We're doing Mind Blast. We're doing... What happens if you upgrade Nightmare? It only would cost 2. Okay. But this will make it cost 0. So that's fine. We're going to do... Play Dance 1. The reason we're doing this is not because we actually care about Blade Dance. Oh, ooh. It's because we want to, we wanted to build up our dexterity using kunai. And we already we played like 9 attacks, so that's why we have extra dexterity. He did. And we can't play the poison on him or anything like that. So, that's that. We're gonna end our turn. Painful Stabs shuffles a wound every time you receive unblock damage from this character. Okay, we're gonna do Liquid Memories on Nightmare. We're gonna run Nightmare on Snakebite. We're gonna use Clarity Extract right now because we won't be able to use it to draw at the end of this. Okay, we're going to do Blessing of the Forge now. Oh, I should have done it before I cloned the Snakebite card. Fuck. We're going to do Bullet Time. We're going to do Noxious Fumes, Snakebite, Bolas. We're going to do Blade Dance. Precise Cuts, and finally Survivor. Not perfect, we're still going to take 2 damage, which means we're going to get a wound, but that's okay. A lot of poison there. We're going to do Neutralize here. Full loss. And we would get 11 from Defend, so we are going to... Let's think about this. We're going to gain Dexterity. We're going to gain 14 from Defend, which is great. We're going to stack Poison on here. gonna do bolas. We're gonna do... I don't think we have room for blade dance. We're gonna do backflip. Oh, I don't want to do backflip. We're gonna do... I don't want to use adrenaline up too, because there's gonna be a third health bar. We're gonna do 16 damage. Repeat this effect for any enemy killed, which was just the one enemy. We're going to do blade dance. Too many cards, so one of them was exhausted. It's gonna die of poison anyway. We don't want to use up our extra shivs, so we're not going to. Boom. It's gonna come back with an extra health bar. 300. We're gonna use hidden gem. We get put on burst. Holy heck, that's gonna be crazy. That might actually like break the game. We're gonna find out. We're gonna do bolas. Prepared. Get rid of strike. That's not a good attack. What's a good attack we have? All our attacks suck. Okay. I don't have any heavy hitters. Okay, we're gonna do blur, deflect, and extra bigs. It's only gonna take 1 damage, so I'm not gonna waste my pen nib on that. Because pen nib's about to proc for 10th attack. Okay, we're using burst. Real fast. Your next 4 skills are played in extra time this turn. 4 skills? Oh, damn it. Okay. I thought it would play the skill 4 times. I messed up. That's on me. We're doing bolas. I have to defend. Actually, leg sweep. We're gonna do leg sweep here. I still have all our state rights though. Please show me bullet time. Yes. Fucking finally. Okay. Bullet time first. Then outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Bolas, shiv, defend, whatever. Dodge and all, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna use Survivor on Wound because it's unplayable anyway. And we're gonna use Blur, Deadly Poison, Loss. At the end of every turn, gain intangible 1. Okay. So you can still apply poison to it, it doesn't matter. We're gonna do bolas here. I'm still gonna do at making it weak. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do burst and leg flip. Keeping it weak is very good. Adding all those stacks of weak. We're gonna do bolas. Do up my sleeve because it reduces it by 1. And what's this build? Dexterity. We're gonna do echoing slash. And we're gonna do an attack. The great thing about Shiv is it lets you build up pen nib a lot quicker. Hidden gem is an ephemeral. You'd think it would be ephemeral, right? Okay, we're gonna do bolas. Neutralize. We're gonna take 30 damage probably. It's not great. We did gain a dexterity. Okay, we're gonna gain 21 block. That's not terrible. And we can get 18 block from that. So that's pretty good. We're gonna play poison on this anyway. Notice that the poison range, the poison meter has gone up even though it has an intangible. So, and now it's been restored. We're gonna do Mind Blast. So anyway, I started Mind Blast. And it's dead. Epoch discovered. We're gonna proceed here. What do we got here? Boop, 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 boop. Not even an introduction. And she kills. You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect. It wasn't enough. You dealt a total of 5,000 damage. The Architect stands despite taking a total of 856 million damage from all who have faced him. When we started playing, it was only at 300 million, I think. So we're doing a good job, folks, as a community. Okay, so we unlocked only one epoch this time. We're going to see what we unlocked, though. It's going to be just that we can do New Game Plus. Oh, actually, it looks like we unlocked a few things. Trophies. Silent. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. We can now get the Poison Potion to apply 6 poison, Ghost in a Jar for an intangible, and Cunning Potion to add 3 upgraded shivs into your hand. Pretty great. The silent hungers for greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. What do we have here? This one is just for accumulating score across characters. The ancient trees are not all the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy, while others are gnarled and knotted. When fully mature, a manifestation of its immense power is born within an ancient. Now we can get the Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 5 hit points. Ice Cream, energy is conserved between runs, which is really great. And Kusarigama. Every time you take 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Pretty great. We love that. I love Slay the Spire. I don't think you know this about me. I love Slay the Spire. It's a very good game. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. I don't know what's going on either because we unlock these in a random order. Like not random as in like it's RNG random, but in terms of like the order we did not pick them in the chronological order. We did not unlock them in an order that makes sense with the chronology of the epoch timeline that is shown. We have the tough bandages here. When you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Obviously very good for that character. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage to you rather than 25%. And Ting Sha. Whenever you discard a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. Very good. I think those are returning relics, actually. I could be wrong. So we're going to go back here and see what we can do. This is going to be kill 15 bosses with the epoch to reveal, with the silent to reveal the epoch. 15 with defect, 15 with ironclad, 15 with 15 elites with silent. This one, 15 bosses with silent. Okay, so we'd have to do a lot more runs with her to get that. This has to do with score. 15 bosses with regent, defect. Beat Act 3 with regent. That's the only one we haven't done yet. Encounter all other ancients to reveal this epoch. Kill 15 bosses for this epoch. Be Ascension 1 with the regent, ironclad, and silent for those. And the defect in the necrominder. So we're not even close to being done here, folks. We're not even close. We're gonna go single player. We're gonna go for standard again. The only one we haven't done a full run with, and that we've been successful with is the regent. Heir to the throne stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. So for him, it looks like the interesting mechanics are the stars and the forge. Okay, we can Pomander lets you upgrade a card. New Leaf lets you transform a card. And Crucible, the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first chest you open is empty. I'm going to go with that, the Silver Crucible. That worked pretty well for us before. We're going to go with that. And that's, of course, Niao. Just doing her own thing. So we do need to kill a bunch of elites still. There's 1 elite here. There's 2 elites, 3 elites. We're going to do those 3. Bloop, 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 bloop. We're going to hope. All right, we got these little guys. So you'll see here we have the stars count, your current stars count. The region's cards may require stars to play. So Falling Star, for instance, deals 7 damage, applies a weak and a vulnerable, but it will cost us 2 stars. So we're going to do a defend, and another defend, a Falling Star, and a strike. Oh, we should have done another strike there instead of the defense. Venerate's going to let us restore stars. We're going to do 2 defends to block that damage. We're going to do a strike over here instead of the Venerate. Thorns wore off on the Toad Pole. Yeah, this one has Toad Pole. This Toad Pole has thorns. All right, we're doing defend, defend, and we're doing a strike here just to take it out, and that's it. He did. He towed it up. We're doing Venerate, and we're doing Strike, Strike, and Strike. He did. Alright. Regen Potion, gain 5 regen. Add a card. We have Cosmic Indifference, gain 9 block. Astral Pulse 0 is really good. We're going to pick that. Gather Light is going to gain 10 block and gain a star, whereas Astral Pulse, it costs 0, but it'll cost 3 stars. Zero energy, 3 stars. Deal 18 damage to all enemies. That's really good. It's a clear. Cosmic Indifference is going to gain 9 block, and you pull a card from your discard pile onto up your drop pile. It's like a worse version of Hologram. We're picking Astral Pulse here. We're going that. Very good. Very good. Very good first pick. Alright, we're going to go with 2 Defends and a Venerate here. Venerate is going to give us extra stars, and the star cap, I don't know if there is one, but we haven't hit it yet. We're going to do 2 Defends and an Astral Pulse here. And we're going to do Falling Star, Strike. We're just going full aggro. We only need to do 6 more damage, or 13 I guess now because of the shield. Venerate's only going to give us 2 stars. That's not great. I got a little greedy with it. And your stars do refresh not between combats, not during the combat, not naturally at least. Neutron Aegis or Bulwark. Neutron Aegis or Bulwark. Bulwark, you're going to gain 16 block and Forge 13, which is great. So it's going to summon the sword for the first time. And it will also, and the sword will be a 2-cost item. It's a retained, and once you use it, it'll, I mean, you can reuse it as an exhaust, and Forge will add damage to it. So we're going to go with Neutron Aegis, though. Gain 11 plating is really good. We're going to go with that, and it's a gold card. It's a gold power card, too, which is nice. The game is amazing so far. It's the best game I've ever played in my life. Okay, we're going to just straight up play Astral Pulse, dealing 18 damage to all enemies, and then do... Actually, we're going to do Falling... No, we can't afford to do both those. We're going to do Astral Pulse. And then we're going to defend. We're hoping we can take both these enemies out this turn. Okay, we're going to do Strikes over here first, on the Slug. And then on this one. This is the best game. It's almost as good as Dungeon Clawler. I'm just used to Dungeon Clawler, that's all. I can learn to love again. I'm gonna pick that colorless potion here. What do we got here? Spoils of Battle, Forge 15. Crescent Spear deals extra damage for all cards that have a star cost. We're gonna go with that, Crescent Spear. Deals extra damage for all cards with star cost. Which we have 1, 2, 3 of those already, so we're gonna go with that. Crescent Spear. Look at that. It's beautiful. That's going to be like, I think, his version of Claw. So if you're not doing a Forge build, that's what you would do. So we're not doing Forge this time, really. We're doing Astral Pulse. No, we have a Defend, 2 Strikes, and Astral Pulse. We're going to do Venerate, and then, yeah. We're going to gain 2 stars, so now we can use Crescent Spear. And we'll do the Strike. Crescent Spear is OP, holy heck. Orbit. Every 4 whatever you gain, gain 1. Know your place, scrub. Apply 1 weak, apply vulnerable and exhaust. We're doing Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. It's pretty good. We're going to go up and... Ooh. I'm going to do this. I shouldn't do it, but I want to. What does Orbit upgrade to? Costing 1. That's it. Okay, what does Astral Pulse upgrade to? No, it's already upgraded. That's why we got it. What does this upgrade to? Gain 3 stars. That's really good. What does this upgrade to? Okay. Deal 11 damage. That's pretty good, too. Do I want to do 2 upgrades? I kind of want to do 2 upgrades instead of going up against the elites and getting my ass kicked. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 2 upgrades. I'm going to do Falling Star here. One of those, 1 block, and attack. We're gonna do Defend. You can only play 1 skill per turn due to the effects of Smoggy. Bro, what that mouth do? And I'm using the spear. This guy just hates me some from space. Okay, what do we have here? Particle wall. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Pillar of creation. I don't create cards though. I'm doing particle wall. Particle wall. Particle wall. We're gonna do smithing here. And make it worth, make orbit cheaper. No, we're gonna get more stars from venerate. It's our only star thing right now. This is like a very Katamari Damacy kind of dad. Gain 332 gold and get greed. Can we remove it? Let me see. Do we have a shop coming up? No. I'll get 58 gold from the first chest. There's 2 chests, 1 brittle key. Shaking it, you hear a little bit of noise from the first chest, bit of gold. Second chest, enormous ornate, clearly cursed, a lot of gold. It gives you greed, which is unplayable, and eternal. What does eternal mean? Reading first. I don't know what eternal means. Yep, there was gold in it. Thanks. Thanks for the gold, bro. What's smith? Deal 70. That's pretty good. Orbit. I want orbit to be cheaper. There's gonna be nothing in this chest because I was greedy. It just says empty in a different text than the other text. I'm gonna rest. And I'm gonna go fight. Who are you fighting? The elites, bro. The Hollywood elites. Okay, Neutron Aegis gives us 11 plating, which is really good. We're gonna do Venerate immediately, then Neutron Aegis, and then a colorless card that's free to play. Yeah, actually, we're gonna also drink a health potion for regen. And we're gonna drink this. What do we got? Entropy at the start of your turn. Transform a card in your hand. That sounds terrible. Do you get to pick the card? Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna get 11 and let me see, 12, 15. Okay, we're gonna need to play defend to make sure we block everything. Yeah. I don't like his mouth. They're shy. The first time they're touched, they're shy. We're gonna transform strike. We got Neutron Aegis again. Fuck. We have nothing. We can't play any of these. Okay, this deals 21 damage. This deals... Okay. Who is the least health? This guy. He's gonna gain... there he is. Okay. Well, at least we got plated. We have regen, we'll be fine. I'm the regen with the regen. We're gonna transform strike. We got orbit here. We have a strike here. We can't really do anything with that. We're gonna do, there's gonna be 10, 19 attacks. Okay. We're gonna do 2 defense here. We need venerate. We need more star generation cards. Crash landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Good. Fuck them enemies. I'm putting up a block. I like crash landing. Where's my venerate card, bro? There it is. Okay, we're gonna transform strike into a venerate. Tyranny, draw a card and exhaust a card from your hand. We're gonna do venerate. We're gonna do guiding star. Who can we take out? This is 7. No, okay, this will deal 12 damage. We can take someone out. We're gonna take this guy out. And we're gonna do defense. And tyranny. Choose a card to transform. Debris. I'm turned into a wound. I'm exhausting the wound. I have drawn you as the soy jack. Alright, there we go. Astral Pulse. Ornamental Fan. Play 3 attacks. Get 4 block. Alright, what do we got here? Gain 9 stars. Exhaust. Ooh, Black Hole. I want that. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Yep. We're gonna upgrade that immediately. That's what we do in this house. Deal 4 damage. Okay. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is Black Hole. Oh, we should have done Orbit. Fuck. Orbit. Now, I guess. And then Venerate. And we are gonna take 7 damage. That's okay. Our power is unmatched, the calcified cultist is. Alright, we're doing Neutron Star here. Strike here. It's gonna not. And then I would like a defend. And I don't have enough stars. Okay. Bro, just eat more stars. I'm doing defend ×1 and then Astral Pulse. What have we got here? 15 gold, explosive ampule, and royal gamble. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. We love to see that. We're gonna upgrade that immediately. Show me Genesis. Okay, we're doing Black Hole. And then 2 stacks of defense. Reminds me a lot of the Defect in that he's a weird character. Orbit. This is what it feels like to chew a 5 gum. I want to save mine for Neutron Aegis. I don't really need Astral Plane right now. Genesis. Venerate. Falling Star for the weak and the vulnerable. Neutron Aegis. The Crescent Sphere. Strike. Okay. Venerate. Strike. Terrariel. I hate him. He's a dick. Alright, we're gonna do Falling Star to apply the vulnerable first, then Astral Pulse, then 27 damage to all enemies, and then Grim. Got him. We have Entropic Brew and a Potion Belt. That's a very good combo. Kino combo right there. Let's see. Put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand with Foregone Conclusion. That's pretty good. It's a 1-cost skill and it's a gold. We're gonna do that. Proceed. We're gonna go here, and we are going to Smith actually. I know I said I didn't think I was gonna, but we're going to because we need to get extra stars for Genesis. And we are going to immediately be able to do stuff. This is great. We're gonna do Orbit first. We're going to use Explosive Ampule, and we're going to use Entropic Brew right away, which is going to fill this potion here. We're going to apply 3, we're going to draw 3 cards. We're going to do gain 2 dexterity. We're just going to do that because it's permanent. We're going to draw 3 cards and see if we can draw what we need. The power cards specifically. Well, we have Black Hole. That's good. Fire damage, 5 strength, Crescent Spear. Honestly, I want to use the Flex Potion. And I want to use Vulnerable over here. I want to throw the Fire here. We're going to do Falling Star here. He's going to take 18 damage. And then with Crescent, 39. Very good here. Very good. Very good start. We already got him down almost 100 points. Let's see what we got here. Foregone Conclusion. and defense. All right, we're gonna do foregone conclusion. Actually, no, because we already know we're gonna draw the same for those 5 cards. I'm gonna pull defense up here, and we're gonna do 2 strikes. Because we already know what 5 cards we pull. There's only 5 cards. Okay, we're doing Genesis here. We're doing Venerate. We're doing Defend. We're doing Neutron Aegis, because of course we are. Crescent Sphere. Crescent Spear, sorry. And then that's it. The plating is very good. We're doing Venerate. He's going to take damage from that. We're going to do Particle Wall to gain 11 block. And it returns to your hand. You can actually just spam that. You only really need 1 of those. I mean, at a time. We're going to do these. We're going to pop a Defend in there. We're not going to keep on just spamming Particle Wall because we don't need to waste our stars. What does this have? 1 kill deals 27 at the end of your turn. Okay. Falling Star. Oh, no, we want Defend. 1 Defend, yeah. Falling Star and Strike. Very good. He looks so bored. He looks such a dick. Alright, we're gonna do... we have Falling Star? We have enough for Falling Star. 1, okay. Falling Star. This. He's gonna do 33 damage when he explodes. End of your next turn. Okay, it's not great. Not this turn. Oh, I was still able to play the attack to trigger Ornamental Fan. Interesting. So now he's gonna explode. Okay. I'm playing all these just to see if I can trigger Ornamental Fan, but I couldn't. So I take 13 damage. Okay. We got Radiant Tincture. Add a card. Royalties at the end of combat. Gain a gold. Gain 30 gold. Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Exhaust. Deal 21 damage to all enemies and fill your hand with debris with Crash Landing. I kind of like Crash Landing. I had a good time with it the one time I used it. What was that? Act 2, the Hive. We're only at 13 gold. Hello, Logan Aggle. 9 hours and counting. I like it so far. It is very good. Hi, Fire Rescue Guy. How you doing too? We're gonna do... I really do like Slay the Spire. I like Slay the Spire. I like Slay the Spire attack. How is it 2 a.m.? I need to take my pills. Fuck! I was supposed to take them at midnight. Give me a second. I'm gonna BRB. All right, we're back Slaying the Spire. Sorry about that. So here we have what's her name? Pale, the melting dragon. This looks like someone's DeviantArt. I kind of like it though. I fucks with it. It very much still fits in with the world. Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with unspent energy, start with 2 next turn. Remove 5 cards. Double block for game from a card. Then goes back to sleep for 2-hour turns. We're doing Pale's Tears. That was very helpful for us that one time. Is this only area 2? This is only area 2. So there's a boss here, there's a boss here, there's coins here. There's a thing we could spend money at there. I like this route because we're going to get 2 places to forge. We're going to do Black Hole. We're going to do Falling Star. He took additional damage because of the effects of Black Hole whenever you spend or gain stars. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Stars are the secondary sort of energy system we have here for the Regent only. So essentially, stars can be gained using various skills, etc. We're also going to use Radiant Tincture now. So we can hit him twice and we gained a little bit of armor from the effects of the ornamental fan. He stole Particle Wall, unfortunately, which was like our main card for this kind of thing. We're gonna use Orbit. Are we? We're gonna use Crash Landing. It fills our hand with debris, so we want it to be the first card we use, not the last, because it can only fill it up to the hand limit, which is 10 apparently. Now we're gonna do Orbit, Venerate, Strike, 1, and that's gonna be it. Enter. We just want to have at least 1 energy left. If you end it with unspent energy, your turn with unspent energy, you gain extra energy at the start of the next turn. We're gonna do Astral Pulse. He's gonna take 50% damage because he's up there. We're gonna do Astral Pulse anyway. He's gonna take 9 damage. He would take 9 damage from Astral Pulse and 9 damage from this. We also do need to defend that. We're gonna do Genesis, Defense, Defense, Astral, and Crystal, and Astral. We gain an energy potion, we got our particle wall back, and we can see what this is. Alright. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw a card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Guiding Star. Deal 13 damage and next turn draw 3 cards. Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. We're going to go with Guiding Star because it's been upgraded and it's a star-based card. If we can find something with good synergy for stars like we did last time, that would be great. We're going to go this way. This guy sucks because we're going to have a hard time hitting him when he's down there. We're going to do Debris. Just straight off the... We're going to do Crash Landing straight off out the gate. And we're going to use Defend. And we're going to use an energy potion. We still want to take any damage from this guy. And we are not spending anything else because we want to have the effects of Pale's Tears trigger. We're going to do... Guiding Star. Damage. Damage. And that's it. And we're hoping, I think we're going to draw some power cards that are expensive. So there we go. Yep, Genesis and such. So we are going to run Genesis. We're going to gain 3 stars at the start of our turn, which is great. We should have done, and we're also going to do Black Hole. And we're also going to do Defend. We can't play any of these 0-cost ones because we do not have the star currency. We are going to leave our 1 energy though, so we can pull energy. We're going to take some damage here. This was an enemy that was easier for us to fight as a silent because of her poison mechanic, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but like, you know, that's what it was. We're going to go with Orbit. Again, we're going with Venerate. Not again, just again, we're doing it. Defend, Strike, and we're not going to use Debris. I should have used Debris instead of Strike. There's no reason to strike. Okay. We're doing crash landing to break through the shield, which will stun him. That's not a, like a special, like every enemy does that. That's a him thing. We'll do guiding star, which is going to cost. That's fine. We'll strike. I'm going to use up 2 debris here. Maybe 3. There we go. And we're going to enter. There sometimes, so status cards, essentially you'll see we have power cards, right? Like black hole. We have status cards like debris. We have attack cards, and we have skill cards. Those are the main kinds of cards we have. We also have curse cards, but we don't have curse cards currently, but that is a kind of card. We're gonna hit him with that. Boom. 12 gold. What do we have here? Know thy place. Apply a weak and a vulnerable and exhaust. Cloak of stars, gain 7 block. It costs 0, gives you +1, whatever. Alignment costs 2 stars and gives you 2 energy. That's pretty good. We're gonna go for that. We're gonna go with this. Colossal flower. There is a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center. But the undulating petals are razor sharp and predictable. You can grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. Is the mechanic the same? Is the coolest pause screen BGM? Thank you so much. I'm assuming the game is mechanically at least comparable to the first. It is exactly the same as the first mechanically. There are new mechanics, but like it's basically the same thing. But that's what we wanted, I think. We can extract the nectar. We can reach deeper. I want to reach deeper and see what the deal is. What's a powerful cluster of pollen? We're gonna lose 5 hit points, but I want to see. Maybe you push past a layer of razor sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there's a colossal pile of bones here. Extract the nectar for 75 gold to reach deeper. We're gonna reach even deeper. Lose 7 hit points. The tingling turns to a throbbing weakness as you push onwards. This flower wants to eat me. Why do I go into it? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards with the poison core. That's great. We're gonna take that. With the final lunge, you grab hold of the pollenous core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull. The tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. Fuck that plant in particular. Give me that cheese room. Okay, add clumsy to your deck, but you get a random card. You get a random relic. It's ethereal. It's unplayable. I don't care. That's fine. This or that. An arm suddenly you jet out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. This, which is lose 6 HP, gain 54 gold, or that, which is clumsy and gain the relic. We're going to gain that relic, and we got Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to every enemy. That's great. That's really, really, really good. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grab it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear ghostly laughter. Bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. That's why you don't play in holes, kids. We're going to rest here because we are at like no hit points. We're going to go this way, because that's the only place we can go. Nice. We're gonna do orbit first, then black hole, then venerate, then nothing. Maybe falling. No. I got toxic. I got toxoplasmosis. Okay. We're gonna defend 3 times. Alignment gain gives us 2. I want to get rid of toxic really badly, so I'm gonna play alignment, which dealt damage to them. We're gonna play toxic. Still have enough leftover energy for Pale's Tears. We're doing crash landing and astral pulse. Damn. Hidden cache. Gain a star and next turn gain even more stars. We're doing that because we are a star heavy build. We are going to rest again because we're not doing so good, and there's also a store up here anyway for us to go to. So we're going to go here. We are going to rest. So we got every 5 cards you add to the deck, heal 15 HP. That's pretty good. I do like adding cards to decks. This is a roguelike deck builder. Hello, Nundiva. If it ain't good, don't... Yeah, exactly. This is a good game. They don't need to fix nothing. We're gonna do... This is a hard choice. So there's 3... Let's see. 11... 20. I'd have to hit 20. Okay. I'm doing Genesis and Orbit. I'm doing Orbit and then I'm doing Genesis. So these guys can only take 9 damage at a time. That's kind of the hard part about the area of effect things we have is they're very, very strong, so you can't just cheese them. And we've already lost all the health we regained. Doing Hidden Cache. I'm doing Fallen Star. I'm doing Astral Pulse. They can only take 9 damage at a time. And I'm dealing 9 damage to that guy. I've regained a health. We're going to deal 9 damage. We're just going to damage this guy because he's got the highest health. We're doing Crash Landing. Very effect. Explosive Ampule, very good. Glow is going to be gain 2 stars, draw 2 cards. That sounds really good. We're probably going to take that. Glitter Stream, gain 13 block, and next turn gain 6 block. And Manifest Authority, add a random upgraded card into your hand. That actually sounds really, really good. We're going to do Manifest Authority. Because if we get the Pillar of Creation thing, we're going to be able to gain something whenever we do that. Okay, we're going to do Venerate. And we're going to do 2 Particle Wall. We're going to do Defend. And we're going to do 2 Particle Walls. We're going to do 9 block. And you get to replay it. And that's it. Is this the Elite Combat? Yeah, it is. Okay. We're going to do... Crash Landing first. So we get garbage in our hands, but not as much as we would before. We're going to do Black Hole. Whenever you spend or whatever gain stars, you end up dealing damage. And we're going to do Crescent. Deals 3 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. So that's our big damage dealer. And we're going to get rid of... We're just going to go full aggro. And we did that for ornamental thing. We're going to do Genesis. We are going to die this turn, aren't we? We're going to die this turn. Genesis. Defense. 2 strikes won't make any difference for us. We have 1 health left. We're doing Hidden Cache. We're doing Manifest Authority. We're doing Shockwave. We're doing this. And we're going to end our turn because we need that extra health. Falling Star. Strike. Oops. Should have done it like this. Strike. Strike. Venerate. Defend. And we're dead. We're gonna drink that anyway. It does, yeah. We should have built more block. This is, I wasn't prepared for this. We did not unlock anything new. We're doing it again, though. Gain a card reward and procure a random potion. We're going to do that. Lost Coffer. Remove a card from our deck doesn't make a ton of sense. Leafy Pulse doesn't help either. Transform a strike in one of your defense. Lose 10 max HP. But you want them to all like to match, so... we're going to do Blessing of the Forge and add a card to our deck. I guess we're doing Forge as our thing this turn. This game. Forge 1 at the start of your turn. Forge 4. That's actually really good as a starting thing. Okay. So we're going to basically have... we're going to be doing a slim deck focused on just on Forge. All right, we're going to go... Which route? This one has a lot. Okay, this one has 2 elites, but it's going to have 4... It's going to have like 4 campsites. We're going to go up this route. You know what the problem is? We didn't write our lucky symbol. We gotta write our lucky symbol every time. All right, we're gonna do furnace and 2 defense. So what this is gonna do is this is gonna generate a sword for the first, our special sword. Is it called a radiant sword? Regent sword? Yep, Sovereign Blade. And it's going to automatically increase with 4 damage every time. All right, every turn. We're going to do Falling Stars, and can we afford to use this? It doesn't cost any stars, though. We're going to do... Oh, we are not doing... Okay, that's not great. Upgrade all cards in your hand for rustic combat, I guess. Whatever. Sovereign Blade plus retain. Okay, it doesn't do anything for retaining, right? Wait, can I look at this for a second? No. Okay. We're gonna do Falling Star on one of them with the less HP. And hopefully take it out. Okay, we're gonna take it out with Sovereign Blade. There we go. Because that'll means we can block the damage. We're gonna do 1 damage there, and we're gonna Venerate. Sovereign Blade has been forged, and it's in here though. So we can't actually do anything with it. We're going to do Falling Star here. We're going to do Falling Star. Can we, with Falling Star and 2 strikes, can we do this? Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Crescent Spear was very helpful last time. Glitter Stream's also helpful, I guess. Let's try building some block for once. Let's do Glitter Stream. Potion Belt again. We're gonna do Furnace, and we're gonna do Glitter Stream, and that's our turn. We're not gonna use Falling Star right now. We're gonna do 1 defend, and we're gonna do 6 damage there, and 14. Oh, we can't afford 14 damage. Okay, we're gonna do that. This is gonna upgrade. They can lose their thorns. Perfect. That's not standard for every enemy. Not every thorns are not automatically lost at the end of turn. It's just that for these enemies they are. We're gonna do 2 stacks of defend. And we're gonna do Venerate. So yeah, it's gaining 4 damage each turn. We're gonna do Glitter Stream. We're gonna do Falling Star here. And we're gonna strike here. And this is gonna be able to knock that out this next turn. Just need to have 1 damage, 1 stack of block. So we don't take damage from the thorns. Oh, we already had that. Alright. Perfect. Alright. We got that. Sovereign Blade, OP. Alright. Let's see. Gain a star, draw 2 cards. Gain 7 block, gain a star. Deal 7 damage. I'm gonna go with Gather Light here because it gives us 2 things we want, block and stars. Sludge Spinner looks a lot like what a mantis shrimp probably sees. Oh, we're gonna do Glitter Stream here. And we're gonna do a strike. Are we gonna do a strike without Falling Star? We're gonna do Falling Star and a strike. We have a defend here. We're going to do 2 strikes. Oh, I should have just done Venerate instead. Oh well. Come on. We have Gather Light to gain a star, which is great. We're going to do that. And we're going to do Furnace. And I guess we're going to do another Venerate. We have Sovereign Blade here. I'm gonna do an attack, do that, and then bam. There we go. We have a speed potion. Heirloom Hammer. Deal 17 damage. Choose a colorless hand card in your hand. Add a copy of that card to your hand. We're gonna do Heirloom Hammer. We don't have a use for it yet, but if we build colorless, we will. Actually, let's see if the Sovereign is gonna be colorless. That would be interesting. Okay. We're gonna do Furnace. 2 stacks of defense, and then we're using Falling Star just to nerf it down a little so we don't take as much health as a problem, and we're also gonna throw a stack of weak at it just so it's weak for a little longer. Sovereign Blade does count as a colorless. That's really good for us to know. All right, we're doing Glitter Stream. We're doing Venerate. Now what happens if I do Heirloom Hammer with Sovereign Blade? I just want to see. I don't think this isn't a good idea, but now we have 2 Heirloom Blades around us. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna do some block here. Okay. Enemies in this game must be horror nominations, but they look so cute. They do look cute. Glad to see you guys strong as ever. I don't know. It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you again. I've just been really busy too. I've had a lot of things I've been working on behind the scenes. You know, we're gonna do Falling Star here, Sovereign Blade, and Strike. I like the Sovereign Blade decoration. It's cute. This deals 17 damage. Copies a colorless. We don't have a colorless. We do want to just deal some damage, honestly. Spirenheimer, Kari rated me with a party of 31 viewers. Kari, what were you playing? Hello, Kari's Raiders. My name's Eldra Echo. And Rixie, wait, Rixie rated me too? I didn't see Rixie rated me. Nobody tells me shit. I can't have shit in Detroit. Can someone fucking shout out? I'm sorry. Can I get shout outs, please, for Kari and for Rixie? That would be really cool. My apologies. It's because my raid alerts are broken. They're like busted because no one loves me. I'm kidding. Anyway, my name's... What were you? You were Barbenheiming Slay this. What is Barbenheimering? Slay this. Oh, like Barbie and wait, okay, and Oppenheimer. Okay, you were playing was it Slay the Spire 1 or Slay the Spire 2? And Pokopia. Question. Which one did you place for? Which one did you play first today? Wait, so which one of them is Barbie and which one of them is Oppenheimer? Wait. So if you were Barbenheimering it, did you play Pokopia first and then Oppenheimer and then Slay the Spire 2 or what? How far did you get in Slay the Spire 2 in terms of your epochs and stuff? We're just the only person we have left that we haven't unlocked ascensions for is the Regent. Do you have any tips for us? We love you, Kari. Cosmic Indifference. Deal damage, gain a whatever. I'm doing Solar Strike to gain the star. But how is it? How's Pokopia? Is Pokopia only on Switch 2? Do you need a capture card for that? Like, I don't know how to do things. We're gonna go here. And we're gonna forge. And we're gonna forge Heirloom Hammer. We're gonna actually forge the furnace. And we're gonna keep on forging. We played them at the same time with Bad Apple as a balloon mask on the stream. What's your problem? No offense, Kari, but like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Also, did you see that there's a Canadian VTuber company opening called NextGG? You should check them out. They look pretty cool. We are going to do Glitter Stream here to block. We're going to need to do Defend as well here, unfortunately. I hate doing this. You know I hate it. Erratic, natural, guilty as charged. What was guilty as charged? Wait, rat? Wait, you're part of that? Wait, what do you mean guilty as charged? Both games at the same time. Also, did we get shoutouts done in the chat, folks? We need to have shoutouts done in the chat. I think it's important. We're going to do 2 stacks of defend here. And we're not going to use Falling Star yet. Actually, we are going to use Falling Star, and we're going to use it over here. Fuck that guy in particular. Canadian is charged. What's your problem, Miss Craig? No, there's nothing wrong with you. Oh, I'm going to off-cry this year, I decided. It's been decided by everyone's decided I have to go now. We're doing Furnace here. We're doing Gather Light. Are we? Deal 17 damage. That's not we don't have anything we can copy with it. We're doing Gather Light instead. We're doing that. I should have done Dexterity Potion. Oops. Let's not get too hasty with there's nothing wrong with you. I'm red. What's red? Wait, what do you mean red? We spawned Sovereign Blade. We have Heirloom Hammer here. We're going to do Heirloom Hammer on something, and then we're going to copy Sovereign Blade that way. We're going to do Heirloom Hammer on... Wait, we have 23 damage we can do here. Okay, we're doing Heirloom Hammer on a Corpse Slug, copied Sovereign Blade. Now we have 2 Sovereign Blades, and we're going to do that. They gain strength, but they're going to eat the corp. I forgot that that happens in the game. I forgot you could eat corp. We're doing Sovereign Blade on something soon. Wait, Falling Star. And then Sovereign Blade. Oh? You can just use Sovereign Blade, bro. You can just use the blade you forge. Nice to see you there. Yeah, it's gonna be so sick nasty. It's gonna be so sick nasty. Kari Kari's the prettiest person I've met ever in my entire life. Don't tell her I said that, though. We're doing Spoils of Battle, Forge 10. It's pretty good. I'm gonna proceed. We're gonna also go here, and we are going to see what happens about if we take a rest. We're gonna take a little nap. We did not do so good in these combats. We were very squishy. We're very princely. What do we got here? Second turn, you gain 14 block. We love to see that. It's the thing you love to see, and the thing you love to see is it only in theaters. All right, we're gonna keep going. Solar Strike. I'm doing 1 defend, and I'm doing strike. Takina, whatever. I'm gonna take this guy out next turn anyway. I don't think it's okay that Kari Kari is too beautiful. I just think it's not right. We're gonna do Spoils of Battle to give us this. I'm also gonna do Furnace. And we're gonna do a strike over here. I just don't feel like I want to go to Offkai just to get fucking mogged by the most beautiful woman at Offkai. I just think it's not right. I just think it ain't very Christian of her to be mogging me like that. Okay, we're gonna go pull over there, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do we'll do a little striking. 26 damage. 32 damage. Yeah, okay. I love the Sovereign Blade. I'll never leave it. Shining Strike, put this card on top of the pile. Gain 2 stars. That's pretty good, actually, just to spam that. Alignment is going to give us extra energy, though, which we need because of all our guys, our Sovereign Blades. Who up Sovereign and who up Forge and they Sovereign Blade, if you know what I mean. Upgrade 2 random skills, Glitter Stream and Defend. Alright, we love that. We're going to go here, and we're going to upgrade a skill. Because we don't need to rest, because we're only missing 7 hit points. We are going to upgrade Spoils of Battle to Forge 15. Actually, if we upgrade Alignment, we get extra energy. We're going to do that. We're going to proceed. Absolutely illegal. Is this where I end up getting legs, losing my voice, and making some gestures and said some Prince in Berlin? What does that mean? What do you mean getting legs and losing your voice? Wait, do you not have legs? Legless? 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 Burlingame, California. I don't know. You know what movie I just saw for the first time? Coming to America, the first one. It was actually very good except for the ending. Folks, what do you think of it? Do you think this was a good film or no? We're gonna play Furnace real fast. We're gonna do Defend. And we're gonna do a Solar Strike here. On the Haunted Ship. I would. Is this a wood from you folks? This is a wood from me. Wood. Offkai isn't in Burlingame anymore. I don't know where you were going. Is that like the secret Offkai for people that are good at streaming? Could you imagine? So you can clone Sovereign Blade using that hammer. It's pretty keyno. We're gonna do Spoils of Battle to forge it further. And it forges all your Sovereign Blades. Now we do half damage, unfortunately. We are going to do Alignment real fast. So that it doesn't matter. Fuck that shipping pig. I don't think you were supposed to do it like this, but I did. That's what I'm saying. There's like Offkai 2 and 3 and now FazeCon. I would go to FazeCon. Who's going to go to FazeCon? I want to know. I want to go to FazeCon. We're going to get another Furnace. Because I'm greedy. Okay, we're doing Furnace. Falling Star. and 2 strikes. And we're going to apply 3 weak to her. No, we're not. We're going to save that. I got dazed. Disgusting. You can't do that to me. We're going to do a furnace. And we're not going to do glitter. We're going to do heirloom hammer. She can only take 20 damage, so that was our damage. We're gonna do Venerate. And then we're gonna Sovereign Blade her next turn. I don't know why I'm assuming she's female. I would. This is a wood for me. The Skulking Colony is a hard wood. I should have done that. I'm gonna do Alignment and Glitter Stream. And defend myself. Only 2 hit points left though. Kari has a very nice tail, but I'm not supposed to say that. I was told it's not polite. Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards you drop off for the rest of combat. I think that's a new one. What we got here? Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block. Add a random color list to your hand. Photon Cut and Rot in War. Rot in War. Deal 7 damage. Forge 5. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage. Draw a card. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. We're doing Manifest Authority here. Gain 7 block. Add a random color list. We're doing card creation as our secondary here. We're card creation secondaries. We're missing 17 health. Don't love that. Manifest. This is going to give it an upgraded card. I would like the card to be upgraded, yes. Heirloom Hammer, whatever. Don't care about that. We have already upgraded Furnace once. We're going to upgrade a second Furnace. We're going to go Furnace Maxing. Hard wood, eh? Hard wood. Okay, we drew both of our Furnaces here. So we're going to gain... That's really, really good. That's really, really good. We're going to do a strike, and that's it. That's going to be our entire turn. That's great. We have our Spoils of Battle here. We're going to do Heirloom Hammer, and we're going to copy this Sovereign Blade. And we are going to do a Spoils of Battle to upgrade it. Do 32 damage. Manifest Authority to gain 7 block and add a colorless. We have Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hands, draw 2 cards. We're not going to be able to use that. Great. We're going to do Gather Light. Or no, we're going to do Glitter Stream. No, we're going to do Gather Light. And we're going to use a strike. These are retained each turn. Retained means they're going to stay in the hand. That's going to heal. That's fine. We're going to do solar damage to gain a star. And we're going to use one of the Sovereign Blades. It's going to go into the discard pile, but we can draw it again. Okay, we're doing... Manifest Authority is just spammable? What? I don't think that's right. Finesse, gain 4 block, draw a card. Okay. We're doing Heirloom Hammer. We're doing Alignment. And we're doing 2 of these. It's crazy. Absolutely insane shit going on the Eldritch Echo channel. Look at that. 3 swords. I got 3 swords. I got 3 swords. Alright, we're doing Gather. It's going to explode for 27. We're going to do Finesse. Draw a card. We're going to grab Gather Light. Oh, I should have done one of these. Oops. Weak is not going to help me with this. If you know no attacks, draw a card. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that. We're just going to end our turn. And we're going to take some damage. We gone done did it. Alright, what do we got here? What? Okay, Heirloom Hammer again. We know what that does. Sword Sage increases the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. So every Sovereign Blade is now worth 2. That's actually really, really good. Big Bang, draw a card, gain energy, and a star, and forge 5. It's pretty good. We're going with Sword Sage. We're going all in on swords, but that's why we need the energy. This is crazy. They shouldn't allow this. This is an illegal build. The devs don't want you to know this. You can have as many of them as you want. We're going to go up this route. We're gonna spend some money. Actually, we're gonna talk to someone first. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Also, did someone shout out Rixie Brightful for me, please? Thank you. Where are my manners? All right. We have Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Can I pick the cards? Spend 5 gold to gain an energy. That actually sounds really good right now. Toy box. 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I could use some more relics. I could also use more energy. I'm using more. I'm going to go with coins for energy. Seal of gold. Because it's going to cost us a lot of energy to start using those sovereign blades. Whoops. Fortune, the sovereign blade. It automatically spends it. Okay. Okay, I'm doing Manifest Authority. We got Bolas. It's a great card. Gather Light. We're gonna block everything. Okay, so Gold Seal, if you have 5 coins, we'll spend 5 coins. That's fine. We're gonna do Heirloom Hammer on the Bolas, actually, weirdly enough. We're gonna take this guy out. He can only take a certain amount of damage at a time. Like a very small amount. We're gonna do Solar. And we're gonna Forge 10. Actually, we don't really care about that. You know, we do a little bit. We're gonna Forge 10. Thank you, Manuel. Did you shout out Kari? Thank you, Manuel. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna Bolas the shit out of something. So Sovereign, these can only take up to 9 damage at a time. We are going to do 2 defense here. We're attacking this one because I think that's going to be the next one that attacks. We're not going to be able to take this one out anyway, so. I was stupid. I should have been right. I shouldn't say stupid. I'm not trying to say that as much. This is a fun game, though. I love Slay the Spire, too. So go Slay that Spire. Okay. Bolas. This is going to do... Sword Sage is going to let us use it an additional time, but it's going to increase the cost, so that was not a smart idea. We're going to do Bolas, we're going to do Strike, we're going to do Furnace. I don't know why I did any of that. These seem like they specifically are built for somebody that hates us. By somebody who hates us. We're going to do 8 damage here, we're going to do Bolas. Bolas is Kino. Bolas is so good. Bolas is so good. Hidden Cache or Glitter Stream. I'm doing Hidden Cache. Very helpful card. We're gonna go here. Let's see what we got. Enchant up to 3 cards with a Droit to gain 3 block with those. Molten Egg, whenever you attack, add an attack card, upgrade it, and what is this? Gain 8 vigor, next attack deals additional damage. Genesis, gain extra stars is really, really good. Enchant 3 cards with a Droit. Can it be any cards? Let's find out. Can it be power cards? Yeah, buddy. Furnace. And Furnace. Cards that I'm going to use, right? What cards do I use? And... Actually, I only use these once, right? Because they're powers. That's not going to be helpful. We're going to go with... I think Spoils of Battle. No. This is hard. This is harder than I thought. Falling Star being a 0 cost, it costs 2 stars is pretty good. And Venerate, because it can generate stars, and Hidden Cache, because it generates stars. These are all like support ones already, because this one's a nerf. This one's like a crowd control kind of. I don't know why I'm saying crowd control. It's not. We're gonna get Genesis for sure, and Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn is really good. That could be really good. And hidden cache. Or resonance. No hidden cache. And then I would like to get the power potion and the energy potion. And that's it. We're gonna go this way. Oh, I hate this guy. It's my least favorite person. Okay, so Radiate already, because you start with 3 stars, because of Divine Right, the start of each combat gain 3 stars, it actually does 3 damage to every enemy to start. That's really good. We're gonna do Weak Potion, because this guy sucks. I hate this guy, the Tunneler. We had a problem with him last time. We're gonna gain 2 Dexterity just straight off the bat. We're gonna pop the Power Potion, and it's gonna be a free one. Void Form, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are gonna be free to play. That's really, really good. At the start of your turn, blah, 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 gain a random colorless card. When you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn with Monarch's Gaze. That's not very good. We're going to go Void Form because it's free, but we're not going to use it right now. We're going to do Defend first, and then we're going to do Radiate, because we're not going to, yeah, we're not going to gain any more stars. Strike, Strike, and Void Form, because that's going to be really, really good with the Sovereign. Let me see. We're gonna do Genesis. I'd rather do Heirloom, but we can't really do that. We're gonna do Genesis because I think it costs more. We're gonna check the deck. Sort by card cost. Genesis and Heirloom both cost the same. Sword Sage also costs the same. Okay, we're doing Genesis first. We're gonna do Heirloom Hammer anyway. We're gonna do Hidden Cache. And we're gonna Gather Light just to gain stars. He's burrowed. Okay. Glitter Stream costs the most here, I believe. Then Spoils of Battle. We have Sovereign Blade now. We're gonna save that. We're gonna do Hidden Cache. Solar Strike. Regular Strike. I didn't need to do any of that. I should have just played something because it was stone. Went Sword Sage. And now hits an additional time. That's great. Deals 20 damage twice. Let's see what random colorless card we have. It's just Mind Blast, but it's better than nothing. And we're gonna keep going. What do we have here? We have Furnace. We're gonna... I'm doing Falling Star. No, that's already free. Oh, zero cost? Okay. The first cards you play are free to play includes the star cost. That's crazy. This is crazy. Void Form is sick nasty. We need a Void Form in our lives. Void Form is like killer for this character. Rot in War, Know Thy Place, or Crescent Spear. Crescent Spear stacks with Crescent Spear, right? So we weren't really building a star build. We've been building a forging build. I'm gonna do Rot in War instead. We have the Louse Progenitor, aka my good mother. What? We're gonna do Glitter Stream and... Are we? What do you think? Yeah, we're doing Glitter Stream. We'll do Radiate, and it goes into there, boom, and we're gonna do... That doesn't... We don't need to do any of that. We're gonna do this. Yeah. This gives us 3 energy, but the price of 2 stars. We're not gonna do that. We're not frail. I'm gonna do Furnace and 2 Hidden Caches and a Venerate. Because why not? I'm gonna do Manifest Authority here, gain a colorless card. We have panache. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal damage to an enemy. That's great. Can we do... We can't do 10 in this turn now, though. We're gonna gain block, and we're gonna forge. Well, actually, you know what? We're gonna do Falling Star, just to weaken the enemy. Now we're gonna defend. Drawing more. Instrument. Give me that Sword Sage. We're gonna do Spoils of Battle. No, Gather Light. Defend. Spoils of Battle, and Strike. Here we go. Don't chat about our movie nights. I did. We saw 2 films, chat, okay? We saw 2 films. We saw Eyes Wide Shut, which was okay, and we saw Coming to America, which was really, really good. So, Eyes Wide Shut was fine, I guess. They both had a lot of full frontal, which I wasn't a huge, like, didn't feel one way or another about it. It was whatever. I think that the stronger film was actually Coming to America. Specifically, the costumes were better. I know we talk about the masks a lot in Eyes Wide Shut, but I think the robes in Eyes Wide Shut, frankly, looked kind of cheap. I think that everything looked a lot better. And, like, in Coming to America, I thought the fabrics in the... Is it Namunda? The Namunda scenes were really, really good. I thought it was very cohesive. I liked the usage of fabrics. There were a lot of really cool fabrics and headdresses. Eyes Wide Shut took a while to be good. So Eyes Wide Shut, it was kind of an inverse situation. Eyes Wide Shut, the first half we didn't like, but the second half we liked. Whereas with Coming to America, we liked all of it except for the last 10 minutes. Because it just seemed like the ending was a bit rushed. So I think there should have been a scene, this is spoilers for this movie, I think there should have been a scene where the mother, okay, so I like what's called a captive manicure scene. No one calls it that but me, but basically, like in Legally Blonde 2, there's a scene where Legally Blonde, Reese Witherspoon, Elle Woods approaches a congresswoman or something like that who's at getting her nails done in a manicure. So her nails done in a manicure at a salon, which means that she obviously can't move because she's sitting there, right? So then Elwood sits next to her to get her nails done, so they have an opportunity to talk because she's like forced to do it, right? I like that trope. I've seen that a few times in media, and I think they should have done the same thing in Eyes Wide Shut. That's what I would have done. Oh, hey, I said I'd show up eventually, and I'm here. Hello, Icarus Broken Mode. Also, hello, Adrew2. What were you playing today, Adrew2? How are you? How are you? How are you? My name is Eldritch Echo. I'm the host of the Eldritch Echoes podcast on YouTube. I'm also playing Slay the Spire right now. I love Slay the Spire. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's the game that introduced me to roguelike deckbuilders, so we're playing Slay the Spire 2 right now. Technically, it's Slay the Spire E, because it's 2 eyes instead of 2. Hi, my name's Eldritch Echo. It's nice to meet you. What were you playing today, Adrew2? Can we get a shout out for Adrew2, please? Alright, we're going to run Genesis here to gain 2 stars, and we're also going to do Furnace to forge 6. This is one of the new characters, the Regent, and one of his special mechanics is he has this thing called the Sovereign Blade. Once you run and Forge for the first time, you can use it just a billion fucking times if you want. It doesn't matter. Alright, we're doing... we want to run... This is going to be 57. Okay, we're going to do alignment. For sure. We're doing Heirloom here. Make a second Sovereign Blade, and they each do 57 damage. Slay is my favorite game. I've played into Slay the Spire 2. But who's your favorite character? How far have you gotten? This is the only character we have not done Act 3 with yet. We're getting there, though. We're going to do Gamma Blast. Because it deals 13 damage, applies weak and vulnerable, which is going to be helpful for us. We're going to go to a mystery room. We love the mystery rooms. We have the Symbiote here. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Lose 2 hit points, but deals 50% more damage. We're going to enchant an attack. We're going to enchant Heirloom Hammer to do 25 damage, and we're also going to upgrade it as our next card. It suddenly jumps out on you. You feel searing pain as it latches onto your arm and instant's gone. Where did it go? Regent's fun. Got to Act 3 with Necrobinder. I like Necrobinder a lot. Did you choose to focus on Osti as your mechanic of choice, or what did you focus on for her? She has so many cool mechanics. Doom was pretty cool too. I don't know if Doom counts as a debuff for her stuff. If it does, then it's gonna change how I play her. I'm gonna play Doom next. Not the game, but like the thing. Alright, we're gonna do Manifest Authority right here to gain some block and a colorless card. Actually, we have an explosive ampule here. We're gonna drink this. This is the perfect time to use this. And we're gonna also drink a speed potion so we can get extra block. We have secret weapon here. Pull an attack pile from your draw pile in your hand and exhaust it. Okay. I would like to use Radiate. Why did it get used 3 times? Oh, I just did 3 attacks. Okay. We're gonna do Rot Wave, and we're gonna take out this guy because then we'll have almost enough stuff. We have our Sovereign Blade forged now. It's gonna do 17 damage if we use it. We're gonna let it sit a little bit. We're gonna do another stack defend, I think. Yeah. And we're gonna do a strike on. Let's see. This is not gonna upgrade. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna use Sovereign Blade on him next turn. This guy looks like he's wearing a diaper. Yeah, Asti only to attack and defend was really interesting. Just unlock Defect. We'll have to save my boy for next time. Defect's a lot of fun. They added. I'm not gonna tell you what they did with the Defect because you're gonna want to see. You're gonna want to see. I don't know if you're one of those people that was similarly like worried we weren't gonna have him in the game, but obviously we do, so it's all good. Otherwise, they would have received a very angry letter. We're gonna run Hidden Cache here instead of Venerate, because we're gonna actually gain 4 stars versus just 2 from Venerate, and we don't need the block right now. I don't know why he's stunned. If his attacks are fully blocked, he becomes stunned. That's cute. I feel guilty now. We're gonna do 8 damage. Let me think. None of this is ideal for us. We're gonna do gain 5 block, gain a star, I guess, and do a strike. Because we're gonna be able to take him out next turn if we draw the right card. I guess you can always say that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna have a good time though. I don't hope that's not a spoiler, but they didn't do it. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. We're gonna do this. All right. I don't like how bored the Regent looks. Sword Sage increases it by 1, but it now hits an additional time. It'll hit 3 times, but it would cost 4, which would be very difficult for us to proc, so we're not going to do that. We're going to do Spoils of Battle instead. We're going to go here, because there's another fire there. We are going to forge here. Are we going to rest? No, we're going to rest. We're going to rest. He looks so lonely, although he's got his guys here. Yeah, they hit him well. I stood and clapped when you saw his reveal in the trailer, all for a stupid little robot. Yeah. When I saw he was back, I literally yelled in the house and I said, "Slay the Spire too, baby! Yeah, slay that Spire! Yeah, slay that Spire, baby!" Yeah, over and over. Has hates it. We're gonna do, we have no defense here. Fuck my life. We're gonna do Spoils about, what do we have here? Skill Potion. Ha 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 ha. We're gonna do a Skill Potion. Give me something. Royal Gambit, gain 9 stars and exhaust. Fuck my chud life. Next turn gain. You know what? I'll do Convergence. We're gonna do Spoils of Battle to forge. And we're gonna do Soulless Strike. And this is worth 20. This is worth, okay, whatever. We're gonna hit it. We're not gonna even save it at this point. We're still gonna take 22 damage. Fuck. Why do bad things happen to awful people like me? Okay, we're doing Manifest. We're doing Genesis or Alliance? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do Genesis. We're gonna do Manifest. We're gonna do Hidden Gem. On Sword Sage? Fuck, no! That's terrible. We don't want that at all. We're gonna do Gather Light to gain a block, or gain a whatever, and we're not gonna use. We're gonna use Alignment. Fuck it. I'm gonna do 3 attacks. We're gonna do a Falling Star, and then we're gonna do Gamma Blast. Use Radiate, and we're not going to use Sword Sage because we're not going to be able to afford to use the Sovereign Blade if we use it, because it got Replay 2 on it, which is awful. How could they do that to me? We're going to Forge 10, we're going to Venerate. We're going to do Rot. No, we're gonna defend, Hidden Cache, and Rot. This is difficult. still here. I'm usually very chatty. Right now I'm kind of tired. I need to be here at least a good while. I do need to be here at least a good while. That's very sweet. You should go to bed if you need to go to bed. There's nothing, listen, there's nothing wrong with going to bed. Going to bed is a good thing. We're gonna do the flex potion right here. Because it's gonna increase radiate to do 4 damage. Which is Kino. And this is gonna do 30 damage, and then we can do 14, and that's not perfect, but it's what it is. And we'll gain a bunch of blocks. And we only have to do 8 damage now. This guy better have the best artifact I've ever seen in my entire life, I swear. 62 damage off the Sovereign Blade. You love to see it. Venerable T said, whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional 2, whatever, energy. It's great. Astral Pulse, we're going to pick, deal 14 damage to everybody, and it uses up stars because we have not really been using up our stars. We've been gaining a lot of stars. We've been using a lot of stars. Infected Automaton, study to obtain a random power. Yes. We got Black Hole. Whenever you spend or steal, you spend or gain, what's it? Stars, you deal damage, which we do all the time. We love that. We're going to go up this way. We are going to do another boss encounter because we hate ourselves, but we'll be able to have another rest area. 121? I don't think that's accurate. I don't think you should be allowed to do that. Okay, we're doing Black Hole. We're doing Furnace. We're doing Hidden Cache. We're doing Heirloom Hammer. We're doing Falling Star. We're doing Spoils of Battle. We're doing Solar Strike. And we're doing Sovereign Blade. We're doing what we can. We're doing Gather Light. We're doing Soils of Battle. We're doing 2 small attacks. We're doing Rod and War. We're doing Astral Pulse. And that's it. I'll say show up. I don't do for magic right now. Ma'am, can we get our daily reminder? You got your daily reminder already. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries in your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. Wait, does chat here not know about this? Do you know about the carbon monoxide posts, chat? Let me know on Twitch if you know about them. Spectrum Shift sounds really good. We're gonna do that. And add a colorless card. I like that. It's cost 2 though, which is kind of expensive, but it could be helpful. We're gonna go up against this guy because apparently we don't like ourselves. Oh no, this is gonna be difficult. Okay, we're gonna do Astral Pulse on him. We gotta Astral Pulse him. Let's pick an attack. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Is this gonna cost 7 stars or 0 stars? It cost 0 stars because we got it from the thing. Yeah, buddy. Oh my gosh. That's broken. So apparently, if you use a potion, the star cost is still going to be 0. All right, we're going to get strength. We get power. A random card becomes free. That's perfect. That's a returning relic. We also have here Crescent Spear, which we're going to grab because it has synergy with stars. Proceed. All right. We did it, folks. We're going to heal. Oh, the reason we have all this energy is because of Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain an extra energy. Wait, let me... Okay, after this, we're going to take a break to show you all the carbon monoxide shorts we've made so far. We're doing Furnace. We're doing Spoils of War. We're doing Strike. We're doing Venerate. We're doing Strength Potion. We're doing Sovereign Blade. Really early, too. It'll come back. I believe it. Frantic Escape. Oh, the sand pit. This is a really cool encounter. Basically, there's a sand pit counter, and if you play certain cards, you can increase the sand pit counter. Otherwise, it's going to end. You're going to lose in a certain number of turns. So we're going to do Gather Light. We're going to do Defend. We're going to do Solar Strike. And we're going to use the Frantic Escape. We're going to use Genesis to gain extra whatever. Wait, Black Hole or Genesis? Genesis or Black Hole? Let me see. Okay. Black Hole, Genesis. I should have... Okay, and then some cards are free. Okay. Gamma Blast to apply. Wait, actually, we want to do Falling Star because it's the worst one. And then boom. This is very good. I like it. It's very good. Okay, we have Manifest Authority, gain 7 block, add a colorless, deal 11 damage, whatever, deal... Okay, we're going to do add a colorless. We have Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform a card in your hand. Okay. We're going to do Rot. And we're going to do Crescent. And we're going to do Astral. And we're also going to do Glitter Stream. Because it's going to give us stuff next turn. We haven't drawn the cards we need to... for Sandpit. Oh, we do have... Okay, there it is. Frantic Escape. Okay. We're going to pull Frantic Escape up. Oh, we don't want to transform Frantic Escape. We're going to transform Defend. Monologue. When you play a card, gain a strength this turn. Okay, perfect. I'm going to do that. We're going to do Hidden Cache. Do Frantic Escape. We're going to play Alignment just for the extra whatever, and then we're going to play this. For the extra strength. There we go. I hate his shirt. I think you're supposed to hate him though, so that's good. Okay, we're playing... okay, we can transform a card. We're going to transform... We have to transform a card. I guess Hidden Cache, because it does... Oh, wait, this is going to give us block, and we need the block. This is going to take HP, we don't like that. We're going to transform Heirloom Hammer for once. Hidden Cache. Okay, we're going to do Furnace, which makes Spectrum Shift free, which makes Sword Sage free, which lets us spam cash. If we do not get what we need this turn, it's not going to be good for anybody. Okay, we need to play, we're going to transform Purity. We have Shockwave. Okay, and Spoils of Battle and Frantic Escape. Okay, we're doing... We need Defend. We need to do Frantic Escape. We need to do Shockwave. Falling Star. We're gonna wipe. We're gonna wipe. Because we did not draw the cards we needed. I guess that's how it works in these kinds of games. We're going to show you some carbon monoxide shots. We're going to show you some carbon monoxide shots from Press Continue. Let's see if we unlocked anything, though. Okay. We unlocked an Epoch. We saw 8 new cards, 2 new relics, 3 new enemies, and an Epoch. All right. What do we got here? Someone please help me with whatever it is. What is it? The calm, the reopening. The blight stopped consuming. The ground, dry and brittle, began to moisten. The clouds around the spire doused the land. The sunlight pierces through newly formed cracks in the clouds. It had been done. Someone has slain the spire. We have Powdered Demise. Enemies lose 9 hit points at the end of its turn. Ship in a bottle, gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 10 block. In Touch of Insanity, choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. The whole combat, too. It's pretty crazy. We have a lot of stuff to unlock here. Let me see the compendium. How much have I unlocked? There's only a little bit I haven't unlocked, honestly. Oh, that's only for one character. Oh my. Oh, and the Ancients are those people who appear at the beginning. Oh, that's what they're called. Okay, colorless cards. We still haven't unlocked everything. Okay. So we still have we have a lot of potions we haven't discovered yet. We have 3 left to unlock, though. And relics. We have not discovered these relics yet somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have a lot of relics that we have not unlocked. Holy heck. And also ones we just haven't chosen. We're going to look at our run here, our character stats real fast. 0 out of 22 achievements. What? 4 wins, 5 losses. 270 slain, 79 1 2, discovered 8 out of 21, whatever. Best streak is 1. Great. Character stats, fastest win so far was 1 hour and 18 minutes with the silent. Defect, 1 win, 0 losses. Necrobinder, 1 win, 0 losses. Ironclad, 1 win, 0 losses. It says achievements, it says no. There's just a big lock that says no. And if we look at our run history, this was our last run. So we are nowhere close to unlocking everything. Someone gifted me a sub here. The notification didn't tell me, but thank you, kind friendly. Thank you, friends, for being so kind and generous. All right, we're gonna pull up some stupid stuff for you to look at, if you don't mind. Do you mind if I show you stupid things? Can I show you dumb things? Like this Pocopia poster I made for somebody. It was stupid. I'm sorry. We're going to open media sources here. We're going to open local files. We're going to go over to the carbon monoxide series. Some of them are going to loop. That's okay, though. We're going to see. Browse playlist. Can I do a playlist? Local file. Loop. Speed 100. How do I... Okay.
This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector.
You sound far from your mic,
If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, this is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on the make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector.
No, I got secretly gifted by Jeff Bezos. You just don't know. He goes to another school. He goes to other streams.
5 to 10 years, depending on the make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model.
It's meant to simulate carbon monoxide poisoning. It's leading up to something.
This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't
let me cook
one,
here.
Get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years.
You never let me do anything. We're gonna watch all 30 of these.
Reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector.
That's Unicode, by the way. I just use brackets in the
one.
Unicodes.
Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model.
I like that one.
Reminder. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your
this one's good.
carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder. To check the batteries on your
For these ones, I recorded myself saying it really fast and then I slowed it down.
Replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model.
It's a 6 p.m. alarm every day. I spelled SOS and beeps here. Nobody noticed that. I guess they don't teach kids shit in school nowadays. They had a carbon monoxide video.
This is your daily reminder
on
to check the
CapCut.
batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10
This one was supposed to be
years,
creepy.
depending on make and model.
Because you can get really sleepy if you get carbon monoxide poisoning. Don't do it.
Your daily reminder to
This one was
check
with a
the
voice
batteries on
changer
your
built into
carbon
CapCut.
monoxide detector. If you don't have
This
one,
is me reaching
get
towards a
one.
carbon monoxide
Remember
detector.
to replace your carbon
I'm learning
monoxide
okay, this is just an excuse for me to learn CapCut, honestly, NGL.
depending on the make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide
Oh, that one I already
detector.
showed you.
If you don't have
This is a sound of someone changing batteries on a smoke alarm, and I found that also on CapCut's audio library. So I thought I had to use it. I didn't really record that sound. I don't have access to that kind of technology.
This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon
And because you were so nice
monoxide
and came to
detector.
stream, we'll show you some
If you don't
ones
have
that
one,
aren't released
get
yet.
one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model.
Eldra, are you okay? What's wrong with your eyes?
That's Ivory Tower.
Eldra.
Can we get a shout out for
this is
Ivory
your daily
Tower in the
reminder
chat,
to
please?
check the batteries on
IVURY,
your carbon
and then
monoxide
Tower
detector.
spelled normally.
If you
Ivory,
don't
but with an
have
O.
one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your
I
carbon
made sure that my
monoxide
head
detector.
will hit the
If you don't
corner
have
like the
one,
DVD
get
logo.
one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide
I was
detector.
playing with
If you don't
keyframes.
have one, get one.
You guys
Remember
never me
to
do
replace
anything
your
on this
carbon-
channel.
This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon
Sorry.
monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10
I thought it
years,
was good.
depending on make and model. This is your daily reminder to check the
You guys
batteries
don't
on
really do
your
shit
carbon
in this
monoxide
house.
detector. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one.
Is this the same
Remember to
audio? I
replace
just did a
your
different
carbon
background.
monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This
I'm
is
trying
your
to learn
daily reminder
CapCut.
to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. This is your daily reminder to check the batteries on your carbon monoxide detector. If you don't have one, get one. Remember to replace your carbon monoxide detector every 5 to 10 years, depending on make and model. This is your final warning. This is your daily reminder to check the
That was a good
batteries
one.
on your carbon monoxide
That was a good
detector.
one.
If you don't have one, get one.
Let's get a better video
Remember
up,
to
though.
replace your carbon monoxide detector
This is a
every
good
5
one.
to 10 years. One of the worst things about being a VTuber is you'll be on Twitter and you'll see a really, really cool product and you'll look and you'll find out it's sold only in Japan. And then sometimes, like in the case of the Subway cute girl sandwich, it's not even sold in Japan!
That was also
One of the
one.
worst things about being a VTuber is you'll be on Twitter and you'll see a really, really
We also
cool
have this
product,
one.
and this is your daily reminder not to date VTubers, because if you date a VTuber and you add them to your group chat,
I was very
collabs,
proud of the
you will
editing on
then
the
click
Subway
the
one.
group chat,
I thought it was
and
good.
you will see that they wrote a message, and if you only see messages from them and you'll assume that it's just a group chat between the two of you because the group chat was slow that day. And so then you'll start sending stuff like shopping lists and chore lists and health issues you're having. And then you will remember this is a group chat because you will be told by people, hey, was that supposed to be sent to the group chat, lol? and then you're going to have to leave the group chat in shame, and then you're going to have to go find a new friend group, and then with the new friend group, you'll have a group chat, and then you'll add your boyfriend to the group chat, and then it's going to happen again. It's just going to keep on happening. So the only thing you're going to be able to do is go on an indefinite hiatus or a graduation. No, in fact, 90% of indefinite hiatuses and graduations are actually due to this exact issue. And so then what you're going to have to do is just, you're going to have to leave. You're just going to have to stop VTubing entirely. You're going to have to stop streaming. You're going to have to delete your internet. You're going to have
Nobody
to
spotted the Rickroll in the graduation notice I wrote.
And you're going to have to go.
If you read the first word of every post, every line,
make sure you uninstall Discord first, so that whoever buys your computer doesn't see all the cringe on your Discord because you would have left it in. So just honestly smash the computer with a hammer and throw the bits away in 35 different trash cans in different states. You need to have 35.
I didn't do
this
scripted.
I'm not even counties. We need to be real about this one. We need to be real for this one, folks. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go into the woods. And you're going to be alone in the woods, because the thing is this, is you can't be trusted to play video games, because if you go and you get a copy of Pong or something like that, or some Atari stuff from the pawn shop, and you play it, somebody could look in the window and see you making a fool of yourself. So you don't want that to happen now, do you? So what you're going to do instead is you're going to go in the woods by yourself. You're going to send me the location so that I can meet you in the woods and drink your blood. What? This
one always gets me. Holy shit. That ending? The ending is too good.
Go in the woods by yourself. You're going to send me the location so that I can meet you in the woods and drink your blood. What?
I love the trick or treat.
This is your daily reminder not to date VTubers, because if you date a VTuber,
we also have
them to your
this
group chat for class.
This is the call.
This is your daily reminder to not date a VTuber, because if you say something at the dining table and it's funny, they will steal what you said.
This is true.
Post it on Twitter as their
Crash
own
test dummy
content
thing.
and not at you, credit you, or anything like that.
I was so
Don't
mad.
date VTubers. They just want free content ideas. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't, no, drop it. Drop it. I see it. I see that VTuber in your mouth. Drop it. This is your day.
So yeah, those are that's basically every short that I've ever posted ever, except for the spider short from Dan, AK Chaotic Tavern. Yeah. So basically, don't date VTubers and do change your carbon monoxide detector. I'm also realizing that we still have the wordy dirt thing here up in McDonald's Yellow. We're gonna keep on playing some Slay the Spire though, because we still haven't beat the Regent level. I can't go to bed until I beat the Regent. Who up beating the Regent? He looks like the king from Katamari Damacy. Is it a reference? Is his pose a reference? Meow's Fur Fury. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. We're going to do that. Sick nasty. Proceed. We only have 99 gold, so it doesn't make sense for us to go to a shop yet. There's 1 elite, 2 elites, 3 elites on that path, and you know what? We're gonna go hard or go home. Show me Meow's furry. Okay. Deal 7 damage. You're vulnerable. 15 damage. 6 damage. And now he's going to gain strength, unfortunately. I didn't think this one through. Also, can we upgrade Meow's Fury? 14 damage. Very good. We're just going to go full strike. This will not be a damageless run. We're not that good. What do we got? Blessing of the Forge, add a card, Child of the Stars, 2 block, Manifest Authority, or Spectrum Shift. Spectrum Shifts is pretty good this early on, especially if we can get Pillar of Creation. So I guess we're going to be a colorless, this will be a colorless or whatever. I don't know if what's it called count as colorless cards. If Meow's Fury counts as a colorless, can that be duplicated using the hammer? I don't believe so, but we can find out. All right, we're going to pop 2 Defense and a Venerate. We're going to pop Spectrum Shift, and we're going to deal 6 damage to the one that doesn't have spikes. What a dick. Panic button. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block for the next 2 turns. That's great. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to do Falling Star here. Meow's Fury. And Falling Star here. To kill it and strike. Panic Button's always a good card. Well, not always. I mean, this time it was a good card. And we're striking. I told you this was not going to be a damageless run. Conqueror Forge, Glow, and Refined Blade. Refined Blade giving us extra energy is very helpful, and it lets us start forging. Conqueror's fine, but it's not great. This guy sucks. I'm popping 2 defense and a venerate and a, sorry, not a venerate, a forge. What's it called? Is it just called forge? It's called Refined Blade. Okay, we're doing Meow's Fury. We're fine with that. This is gonna deal 22 damage. I kind of want to just do that. We're gonna take 8 damage, but whatever. Meow's Fury is OP. We're doing Fallen Star and Sovereign Blade. We only need to do Sovereign Blade, honestly. Manifest Authority, more colorless cards. Yeah, okay. This guy, he just wants to fight me. This, nothing to do but strike here. Look at him go. Okay, we're doing Spectrum Shift here and defend. We're doing Refined Blade. And now the Sovereign Blade. We're gonna do Manifest Authority. Falling Star to wear him down a little bit, and Fasten, I guess, just because we could use the extra block next turn. It's basically a dexterity card, but not. We're gonna do Venerate. Draw 2 cards, put a card on top of the hand. We're gonna do Meow's Fury. We're gonna put that back, actually. Well, actually, no, we're not. We're gonna put Strike. No, Defend back, yeah. We're gonna pop Sovereign Blade. We're gonna pop that. And we didn't need to do any of that. We need 17 damage now. Hopefully we can draw from the shuffle deck something good. Alright. Let's see what we got. Okay, we've got a Sovereign Blade here. It's got 16 damage. We're going to draw 2 cards, exhausting that. We're going to do Falling Star here and Sovereign Blade it. Stable Serum, love to see that. Particle Ball, great. Actually, 7 stars is what we're going to pick here. Deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. It's really, really good. We're going to pick that. It's good for crowd control, which is, we're not going to be using it here, but... we're going to use Falling Star immediately. Defend, and 2 strikes. This enemy can only take 20 damage per turn, max. We're going to do Manifest Authority to gain block. We've got a Volley. That's not going to be useless this game. We're going to do Forge. And we're going to do another Defend. This is retained, so we're going to do Meow's Fury instead. And we're going to do Venerate. We're going to do Strike. Because it would be a waste to use Sovereign Blade right now. We're going to use Sovereign Blade next turn. We have our Flying Blade here. We're going to do Falling Star to make it weak. Pop that. And Refined Blade for next turn. We're taking a lot of damage. We should have maybe taken some more defense. Manifest Authority. I'm listening. Who up at manifesting the authority? We're doing Spectrum Shift again, and two dazed. Yeah, we want to get the Pillar of Creation card. This is not great. Strike, strike. Gain 5 block. think we're just going to restart the run already. We should not have picked the card that was so expensive. Yeah, that's the King of All Cosmos pose. This is the better Katamari Damacy game. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Raise your max 11. Your max HP by 11. Or the first 3 boss card words are upgraded. We're going to do Lava Rock to get the extra relics in the long term. We're going to play it pretty safe this time. Okay. We're going to go really, really safe. We're going to go and we're not going to encounter an elite for a while. We're going to go to the mystery rooms too. It's this guy. 2 defense. 1 attack. Sea Punk. My unbeloved. Okay, we're gonna do Falling Star. 1 defend, a Venerate, or Strike. He just blew a giant bubble. You're telling me that bubble counts as a shield? When I blow bubbles, I'm not told to. I'm told not to. All right. We have Cloak of the Stars, gain 7 block. Kingly Punch. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3 this combat. I'm doing Kingly Punch, and I'm going to keep it a small deck. Or do draw cards. What do we got here? Upgrade a random card. Pay 35 gold, gain 4 max HP. Okay, Endless Conveyor. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, "Endless feast, pay what you hunger." Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them on a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign, 35 gold each. Observe to randomly upgrade. We're going to do that. We got to upgrade a defend. Keeping your entrance distance from a seat, you lure in the shadows of the establishment's entrance. The chef, unfazed, continues to work. Studying this behavior and discipline, you seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. Okay, cool. Spinning Whirlpool. Spiral gets replay. So you get to enchant a random strike or spiral. Sorry. We're going to read the whole thing. Spiraling Whirlpool. You happen upon a massive spiraling whirlpool. The water swirls with beautiful precision, and its surrounding walls are adorned with spiral patterns around and around, around and around. What a sight. What do? We're going to observe, enchant a strike, or defend with spiral because we don't need to heal. We're going to enchant this defend that's already been upgraded with spiral. So it's going to be over 16. That's pretty block, which is pretty great. Oh, so beautiful. So it spins, still spinning around. Yes. Oh, was that a little splash? Of course. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. Haha. It's time to go now. You whisper something as you take your leave. Thank you, Spiral. Please have a good stream. Well, that's it. It's time for sleep, my friend. Thank you for a fun, interesting stream. I only grass matching up stream. Thank you so much for showing up. I'm glad you had a good time. Listen, the most important thing in life is not making streams. It's making memories. Also paying taxes, I guess. Don't forget to pay your taxes, folks. All right, we're doing King Punch. On a hoe, we're gonna King Punch a hoe. We're going to do defense, we're going to do King Punch, and actually I should have just done 2 strikes. It's so over. Okay, enter. Because I could have taken him out. We're popping our defend. We're striking. And we're doing Falling Star just because. No, you take him out next turn, hopefully. Spiral with upgraded defend. Very good. We're doing a King Punch here. I'm going for Glitter Stream. No, I'm not. It's worse than the other card we have. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. That sucks. We're not doing that either. Maybe alignment for the extra. No, we're not. We're keeping it a slim deck. We're using the Kingly Punch. It's like the opposite of Claw, which, by the way, is Law. Okay, so these are going to be worth 18 +7. I think we can take him out. Yeah. So if we use the star and 2 strikes, that's worth enough to take him out. Okay, cool. We're doing King Punch. Who up punching they king? You're kind of funny, lol. Pecorino cappuccino, but I'll be back in a big way. That's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. We fallen star and then boom. Kingly Kick. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. And that's really good. We're going to do Kingly Kick and Kingly Punch. All right, cool. So you want to have a small deck for this. And we're going to upgrade one of those cards immediately. We're going to do King Punch because we want to upgrade upgrade it faster. Okay, cool. We're going to go up this way. Can we take this guy out? I think we can. I would deal 19 damage. That's actually way too much damage. Okay, we're gonna do defend, and we're gonna split the damage. We're gonna just take him out, actually. Does that card start at 4 because when you draw it, it goes down to 3? Yeah, okay. 24 damage. Took him out already. We're doing a slim deck here. Okay, so King Kick is too good, especially if you get it pretty early. Foregone conclusion, so that we can gain the... we can get those cards from the draw pile faster. We're going to upgrade one of those with the other one. If we upgrade Foregone Conclusion, you get 3 cards from your draw pile into your hand. We're going to do that. Potion Belt. Never a bad pick. No one's ever like, I wish I had less potions. Maybe they are. Actually, I wouldn't know. I shouldn't speak for everybody. All right, we're going to do... I want to do Falling Star and Kingly Kick. I want to do it. I'm going to do it. That's 36 damage right there. Look at that. I can only use 1 skill per turn. I guess I'm using defend. And strike there. He's gonna explode. Damn you, you smoggy bastard. All right, we're doing Venerate. Got him. Always bet on Eldritch Echo. Whenever you spend stars, gain a block. That's pretty good, actually. We're going to pick that because it's not going to actually stick in our deck for very long. Right, because it's a power card. So we're going to Child of the Stars immediately. We're doing defend. Doing that, and we're doing that. They added 2 wounds to our hand. Don't love that. I'm going to do Venerate and 2 strikes here. I don't love any of these. I guess we're doing Kingly Punch and 2 strikes. We lost a lot of health. Adding a lot of wounds. So Manifest Authority is the opposite of what we want because we don't want to add more cards to our hand because it's going to make it harder for us to draw those 2 good cards. We don't want any of these. Deal damage, draw a card, put a hand from your card. Drawing a card is ideal, actually, for us. But not that ideal. I'd rather keep the deck slim. We're going to go here. We're going to rest. Child of the Stars first, and we do this. So we're going to get more defense. Now we're up to 9 defense, 10 defense. Perfect. He stole my coins. Oh, because it's like 2 people in a trench coat. I didn't get that. Oh my gosh. It's adorable. Okay, we're doing defend, king punch, and strike. Defend, venerate, strike. Okay, falling star, kingly punch. And strike over here. Oh, I should have struck the one with the money. That gremlin's dead. We're going to defend because we can't take this one out yet. Very good. So King Punch and King Kick is very good. How many hours is it going? It's not too long. Don't worry about it. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. Knockout blow. Deal 30 damage. It costs 3. That's a lot. We're gonna do Know Thy Place because it is an exhaust card, so it doesn't actually, it's not gonna stick in the deck forever. What do I got here? Child of the Stars. Know Thy Place. Venerate. And strike. We're going to apply more weak to it over here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I had defend already. We're going to do... Deal 36 damage that way. Throw this. It's going to be stunned. It's not going to do anything. Does this count as an elite? Yes, this is an elite. Okay, we're going to do Falling Star, Strike, and Strike. I would like Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick. And defend. Oh, it's an addition. Okay. We're gonna do... Oh, and because we didn't draw it, because we selected it, it did not reduce in terms of how much it cost. Okay, we're doing that then. I should use that. Oops. Now we're going to have to wait for to draw it again. My bad. You don't have any star. Okay. We have so much vulnerable. Fuck. Strike. Sovereign Edge now deals damage to all enemies. Well, we're not doing Sovereign. Terraforming gains 6 vigor. That's fine. We're not doing any of these. We're not trying to bloat the deck. We're not going to win this round. But we're not going to bed until we finish this game. Child of the Stars. And Venerate. And a Strike. Beckon. If it's in your hand, lose 6 HP. Great. Okay. We're gonna do Kingly Punch. And the Good Defend. And a Strike. We're not gonna spend our stars. Probably should have. Who up spending they stars? Okay, we're gonna do Know Thy Place. Kingly Punch. 1 Defend and a Beckon. We're gonna do Kingly Kick and Strike. We don't really need more stars right now. We don't have anything we really spent stars on. We're just pissing and shitting. We're gonna do Strike, use up the back end, and use up 2. I should have popped a Dexterity Potion. Okay, we're using Kingly Kick and 2 Beckons. We're gonna use the Good Defend, King Punch, and Defend. Beckon, Defend, Strike. Nothing good. Okay, well, we're gonna use the Beckon up. We're gonna use Falling. I don't really want to use Falling Star because I want to be able to use. I don't want to have to waste money on Venerate. I want to use it for good stuff. Okay, we're gonna use up our 3 Beckons here. Ah, jeez. Use up Beckon, Strike, Kingly Kick. I think we're gonna get this, but I think we're gonna die in Act 2. $28 plus, that's not gonna be enough. Okay. We are gonna die. We weren't aggro enough. We should have gone and we should have... What we should have done is we should have gone immediately to remove cards. Choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Scroll box, lose all gold. We're going to do that. We're going to pick 2 cards. Okay. Kingly Kick, Cloak of Stars, and Crescent Sphere, or Know Thy Place, Solar Strike, and Royal Gamble. We're picking this one because this one is cheaper. Gain 7 block. Yeah, okay. Everything has a star cost. Okay, we're going to go star cost, and Kingly Kick is fine. We don't really care about Kingly Kick for this. It's fine. And we're going to go up, not this way, because we don't really need anything in the room. We don't have any money. So, let me think. There's a lot. There's like 3 places to there's 3 shops all in one route. That's crazy. How many rest stops can we max out? Okay, if we go on this route with all the rest stops, we can do a lot of upgrades. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go this way, and we're going to see if we can get any good cards this way, but we don't expect that we're going to actually spend any of the money at the store. Crescent Sphere is going to deal 12 damage. We're going to do this. And he's gone. This was a great kit. He's going to get buffed. Spikes, which means we're going to have to use some shield or something. Cloak of the Stars, we don't have that. Okay. One of these, one of those, and then strike, and then strike. We're going to do Gather Light to gain stars. Because we're going to be spending a lot of stars. We're going to get the Fresnel Lens again. Lose 13 max HP. That was pretty good. Receive the spoils map. We're going to do that to get 600 gold in the next act. That's pretty great. We're going to go here. We're not going to be able to buy anything, probably. Yeah, we can't buy anything. All right. Wait, let's look at the cards anyway. Eternal Armor gains 7 plating. We know about that one. Orbit we knew about. Know Thy Place. Devastate deals 30 damage. We've never got that before. We've never got... we know about Reflect. And we know Hegemony, deal 15 damage. Next turn, gain 2. Okay, so we're going to keep on going, though. We're going to go up this way because we want to upgrade our cards. We want to defend. We want... This one's going to be the one that attacks next turn, so we're going to want to kill this one. That was the only way for us to get that one to be 100% killed. We're gonna do Venerate and 2 strikes. 2 strikes here because we're not gonna be able to, we would only gain 5 block from the cloak. Oh, I should have used the potion here. And it's dead. We're gonna go with Convergence because we're gonna gain energy and stars, which is ideal. And we're gonna forge here. Crescent Sphere, by upgrading it, actually it's gonna be huge. Gains 3 additional damage instead of just 2 for any cards that have a star cost. We're gonna pick that. We're gonna do Gather Light and Convergence. And a strike. And that's it. Using Crescent Sphere. And 2 block and a strike. Only kick that motherfucker. Curb Stomp. Royal Gamble costs stars and it's going to give us stars. We're going to pull that. And you exhaust it, but that's fine. It's about cards in your deck. Okay, we're going to Smith. If we Smith, you get Retain on this. That's really great. We're going to pull that. We are going to go over to the side and pull a relic, and then we're going to upgrade instead of getting another relic. Pendulum, whenever you shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. That's great. We're going to pull this. We're going to go Smithing. What does Convergence do? Gain 2 stars. What does Upgraded Venerate do? That's cool. Gain 10 block, gain 1 star. Gain 2 stars with that. Retain your hand this turn. Kingly Kick, 30. That's like our big one right now. We're going to do, except we spent a lot on stars. So we're going to do Gather, we're going to do Venerate to gain more stars more quickly. We're going to pick upgrade 2 random cards for the light door. Gather Light and Strike were upgraded. We're going to go here and we're going to upgrade to specific cards. More stars, more better. So we have a lot of upgraded cards right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgraded. 6? 1, 6, I can't count. Strike, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded cards already, which is great. We're going to do Gather Light, gain 10 block. And we're going to do Falling Star and that. And that's it. I'm using my King Kick, fuck you, and a Fire Potion. I want it to be dead. I'm doing Venerate to gain 3 stars. Royal Gamble. Cloak of Stars. I guess a Strike and a Convergence. Perfect. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses a strength this turn with Monarch's Gaze. That's not really part of the build. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put this card on top of your draw pile. That's great. We're going to pull that. I wonder what that is upgraded. Let's look at it. It's going to be down here. It just deals 11 damage. Okay. We're going to do Gather Light, gain 10 blocking a star. Venerate. Cloak of Stars. And that's it. Oh, we should have just used Defend instead of Cloak of Stars. We're going to use Convergence. Royal Gamble. Defend. Shining Strike. And that's it. Use Shining Strike. 2 defends. And a regular strike. Okay. Falling Star. Whatever that does, and then boom. And then a strike back here on the backliner because that's the one that has all the money. Deals 8 damage, deals 1 damage. Okay. 8, 1, 18. Got him. We're gonna do Guiding Star. No, we're gonna do Gather Light to gain block. And we are gonna rest here because we are not doing great on hit points. At least we're gonna get 2 relics. No, we're not gonna get 2 relics. Okay. We're gonna do Convergence and Gather Light and Strike. Unfortunately, we retained Kingly Kick, which we didn't want to retain. We're doing Royal Gamble. Venerate. Defend. Defend. Falling Star and Strike. We didn't aggro hard enough last time. Lose 6 HP, so it's directly going to be HP that we would lose. Okay. Oh, I should have done Cloak of Stars first. Okay, we're going to do Beckon. Gather Light. That's it. It's intangible this turn. We have so many stars. We need something we can use stars up on. Okay, we're gonna do Shining Strike again. Kingly Kick. So many beckons. We're gonna do Convergence. Gain block. 124 health left. Oh my gosh, it's so much health. 1 more hour of work. Good for you, Haz. We're gonna do Falling Star. Crescent Sphere. Strike. Strike. Took down a lot of its health. Okay. Show me that Kingly Kick. We have to use all 3 of our things on Beckon because we can't afford to take the damage. Has intangible, that's not great. It's only gonna take 1 damage, so we're not gonna waste stars on that. We're gonna do block instead. I guess a strike doesn't hurt. We're gonna do Gather Light. Remove Beckon. Gain block. Gain block. Unfortunate. Please show me Falling Star. Okay, really? Fuck. Alright. We have to play back in. I think we have to do King Lake Egg. We're still going to take 10 damage though. Intangible. Fuck my life. Our rhythm is just entirely off for this boss battle. It's not going well. Okay, we're gonna apply a weak over there. We have to deal 12 damage this next turn, or it's done. It's over. This was not a good build. It just wasn't a good build. I just didn't do well. We're gonna keep going. We're not done yet. I'm not going to bed till I finish this. I'm gonna have some water and some nicotine. That's what I'm gonna do. Add 2 random relics and an additional strike and defend. We're gonna do that. What do we get? Large horn cleat and parrying shield. If you get 10 have 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's pretty good. We're gonna do that. We're gonna lean into that. I'm also gonna have some nicotine and some water. It's girl water, so it doesn't count. All right, we're gonna draw our special symbol here. This is a good luck symbol in my culture, gamer culture, so we're gonna draw it. Very special symbol. I want a forge. I yearn for the forge. And we're gonna try and hit that store too. Okay. 2 strikes here. And we're not going to use Falling Star on anything. Actually, we are. We're going to use a Falling Star here. I'm still getting used to the rhythm of the game. The motion of the ocean, as it were. We're going to strike this one out. And venerate. Slimed. Played that. Strike and strike. Probably take him out next turn if we get lucky. We got lucky. Bedtime for you. Have fun, Manuel. I'm going for Refined Blade. The extra energy is very helpful. Very straightforward right there. We only have to block for an attack or a damage. Alright. Alright. Refined Blade. I should have played Fallen Star first. What's wrong with me? Okay, it only needs to get 16 damage. Yeah, we can do this. Very good. We're gonna pick the Reflect for the extra block. Yeah. I'm gonna play that immediately. And Refined Blade. And Strike. We're gonna do Falling Star. Don't have enough stars. Okay, Venerate. Falling star. Boom. Okay. So we found a bit of a rhythm. We're going to pick another block card because we deal damage with block through the parry shield. Parry, when you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. That's really good. That works really well with parrying shield here. Gain 6 block, and this, yeah. So we're doing that. And another Refined Blade. Oh, we can actually just, yeah, okay. Kingly Punch was pretty good early on. We're going to go with Refined Blade. We're going with a blade build. Let's spawn our blade already. Let's do a block. Let's do a venerate. And we got shrunked. We got shrinked. Shrinked and dinked. Alright. We're doing reflect to reflect damage back to the attacker. And we're doing... We're not going to waste Fallen Star right now. Are we? Maybe we will. We want to destroy the Shrinker Beetle pretty quickly because then we can get back to being big. Big. Okay, we're doing parry and defend. And hitting that for 1. Unfortunately, we are going to take a significant amount of damage here. We want Gather Light. Reflect. We can't do Reflect yet. Okay. We'll do Venerate. We'll do Reflect. Reflect is very good, actually. The enemy took damage from parrying shield, which is great. So we got here. Yeah, Venerate, Falling Star, Strike. Love to see it. Alright, we're going to grab our gold. We're going to see what we can add here. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's a power, which is good. Spectrum Shift, add a random colorless card into your hand. That's pretty good. We're going to go with Black Hole instead, I think. Or Hegemony. I'm not really sure. Probably Black Hole. Black Hole. We're going with powers. Powers are pretty OP again. They always were, but they remain OP. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck or rip the leech off. Let's share the knowledge with the leech this time. Let's see. Spoils of battle, forge 10, hidden cache, gain more stars. We do need more stars right now. I'm going to do hidden cache. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthine mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance digest. Satisfied that the creature pops off and crawls away, you are flabbergasted. Proceed. We're going to go and we're going to forge, probably. Parry for 9 block is pretty good. Refine Blade is... We only have... This is not a good build right now. We're going to go with parry. The problem is our deck is really big. Let's go with Black Hole. Hidden Cache. Refined Blade. No, let's go with parry first. Okay, Refined Blade. We're just going to use it. We're gonna pop both defends and we're gonna use 2 strikes. Parrying shield is doing a lot, doing really good work for us. Okay, we're doing falling star. We're doing it. We're doing that, and it's dead. Perfect. I'm gonna do know thy place or monologue. No, know thy place. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain a strength and dexterity. That's not terrible. I like that. We're gonna smith. And what are we gonna smith? Gain 21 block, an extra 4 block. That's pretty good. I'd like to make hidden cache better. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna go up this way, so we can do a mystery room, and we can do 2 mystery rooms on this route versus 2 combats. It's the only difference here. Add clumsy to your deck and get an extra relic. Okay, what do we get? First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Very good. We are going to heal this time before this elite combat. Oh, it's this guy. Well, Forge will be very helpful here. We're going to do Hidden Cache, Falling Star, Strike. That's it. What's he going to add? The worm cards that are so gross. Ugh, I hate those card borders. That means they did a good job. We're going to do Parry, Refine Blade, and Venerate. And we're going to end our turn. This is 17 damage. Okay. We're going to do Know Thy Place. Refine that blade. Deal 34 damage with that and 7 damage with that. Now it's dead. Explodes into little worm boys. And turn. These guys are little jerks. Okay. Black Hole, because it is going to deal 3 damage to all enemies. Great crowd control here. We're going to do Gather Light to gain 16 block and to do the damage here, which is great. And we're going to do a strike on somebody who we're going to do a strike on. He's going to be buffing himself, so we want him gone next turn. And we're also going to use Reflect because we want to reflect our attackers' attacks on them. And because it cost, we also ended up doing damage to them. People are dead. Perfect. Honestly, parrying shield might be OP. This luck sign reminds me of some Bloodborne runes. I don't know what this nice. That's very sweet. It's the lost symbol from the comic Lost from Control Delete. Unplayable if it's in your hand. Take 3 damage. Terrible. Okay, we're gonna do 2 defense and a strike here. We took 3 damage, but at least so we didn't get to trigger parrying shield. Can't have shit in Detroit. We're gonna do Falling Star and Strike on this guy. Oh, it'll just destroy him entirely. How did we get strength? Oh, from Sparkling Rouge. Okay. We're gonna play Hidden Cache because of the effects of Black Hole, taking him out. We got a Lantern, which is great. Bundle of Joy, add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Exhaust. That's cool. It's like a little baby guy. We're picking it because it's weird. And we didn't take very much EXP damage. Also, what does that upgrade into? I want to see. Add 4. Okay, we're going to upgrade that. We're going to refine the blade. I'm going to say Know Thy Place. Take 24 damage. Take another set of damage. And that's it. Fogmog and Eye with Teeth. Very cute. We're going to do, I guess, Parry, Defend, Venerate, and Hidden Cache. Fogmog. He's mogging me. Look at him just mogging. Okay, we're doing Bundle of Joy just to see what we can pop. Okay, panic button, gain whatever. 12 damage to all enemies. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do panic button to gain 31 block. And we're gonna use the strike. He brought him back. Okay. Falling Star. Refined Blade. Do I not have a sword already? I thought I had a sword. Okay. Ooh. Should not have done this. Okay. Oh, we can't do anything here. We're gonna have to take the 12 damage. Goodbye, Fog Mog. You've been demogged. What do we got here? Knockout Blow, Resonance, and Rot in War. We're doing Rot in War to get more Forge abilities stuff. And we are going to not upgrade anything. We are going to rest because we want to go in with full health. To the combat. Please don't be the sun. It's not the Sunfish. Okay. I could have seen that before. It's this guy. The Ceremonial Beast. So we have 2 Refined Blades already to start. That's great. And we're going to use our blade immediately. He's got Plow. First time it goes below 150, it'll lose all its strength. Okay. We're going to do Parry. Rod in War. I should have done Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place. Strike. And that's it. Blocked him. We're going to pick the 5 Dexterity Potion for this. We're going to gain 46 block. Very cool. We're going to do Venerate, and we're going to do a Strike. We're doing Black Hole. We're doing Hidden Cache. We're doing Falling Star. And a Strike. We're going to take significant amount of damage though. 16's not any damage to sneeze at. It's below 150. Okay. We're going to gather light and do Sovereign Blade, I think. Are we? No, we're going to do this. We're going to pop Bundle of Joy. We have Thinking Ahead, Production, and Entropy. We're going to do Entropy. And Production. And Thinking Ahead, draw 2 cards. Put a card on top of your whatever. Okay, Falling Star will go on top of the pile. We're going to use Refined Blade, and we're going to use Strike. We are going to transform this Defend. We can only play 1 card this turn. I want to transform the Strike. You never know. I'm doing Rot in War to upgrade my blade. Fuck it. I'm gonna transform another Strike. Bulwark. Gain 14 block. Forge 10. Yeah, buddy. And we'll do 18 block here. Block damage. It goes back to your attacker. Great. We're going to transform the Strike. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses its strength this turn. Okay. We're going to do Refined Blade. That's what we're going to do in Falling Star. That was not a good idea. That's it. Ears are ringing. That's okay. We're going to transform the strike, see if we can get something better. Astral Pulse, 15. Deal 8 damage. Forge 5. What is it? It was my... Okay, yeah. Because we're going to draw that pretty soon. Like, possibly this turn. Yeah. Let's transform Monarch's Gaze. I don't care about that. Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw a card at the start of your next turn. Okay, we're doing that. This one I feel bad about killing. It's very Princess Mononoke. Or not Princess Mononoke. Is it Princess Mononoke? Yeah, Princess Mononoke. We got 100 gold vulnerable potion. What do we got here? Comet, Sword Sage, or Bombardment. Comet applies 33 damage, 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. We're doing Sword Sage to increase Sovereign Blade's power. This is a Sovereign Blade build. We're not going to make it. Look at that. Where's the nearest rest stop? There's a rest stop up there. There's a rest stop over here. Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. Over here, and we would have only 2 combats to get to it. But then we'd have an elite. That is the most rest stops. We're going to go up that route. Not a great route, but it's a route. Sandcastle upgrades 6 random cards. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Gain 4 slots. Okay, replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. You gain 6 stars at the beginning of your combat. And we don't have anything here, though, that really requires that many stars. 6 random cards being upgraded could be anything, right? So that's kind of the problem here. None of these are really great. We're going to do Alchemical Coffer, gain the 4 slots. And see if we can get Potion Belt on top of that. We got Energy Potion, Gigantification, Mazalus Ritual, and Explosive. That's great. Especially if we encounter something like the bugs here. This is not the bug I was talking about. It's a bug. Okay, we are going to do... Bundle of Joy. 3 random colorless cards. We're doing Mayhem. Dark Shackles. Yes. We're popping Mayhem. And we're going to drink the Energy Potion. And we're going to do Black Hole and Handcap. And we're going to do Defend. We actually did something smart this time. Okay. He swiped a card. Reflect. A good card. Thanks. Alright. We're going to do Sword Sage and Refined Blade. So the card that was played for free, by the way, does not count against your energy cost. I can't see what card was played. It was probably Parry. Alright. Know Thy Place applies a week. Falling Star is also good. We're going to do Know Your Place first. This would only deal 12 damage 2 times. Gathering Light. We're going to do Gathering Light. We're just going to make it take damage. 1 damage. That does not count towards Flutter. We're going to do Falling... We're going to do Defend. We're going to do Falling Star. And we're going to do another Defend. He stole Venerate. What a jerk. We're popping a Defend. We're popping Refined Blade. You can't dodge this, but I don't want to waste it on one enemy. And I also don't want to waste... I don't want to waste anything on him, honestly. This guy sucks. He's going to steal the card permanently if I do not take him out. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this first. And he's dead. We only lost 4 HP, but we got our card back, which is great because we really wanted that reflect. We're gonna get another Rot in War. Wongos! Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want. A Wongtastic price. It says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Okay. If we pay 200 gold, we get an old coin. If we pay 100 gold, we get a random common relic. And if we leave, they downgrade something. We're going to do Wongo's featured item to get the old coin. We are Wong, wowed by your generosity. Wonderful patron. You now have 16 Wongo points. With just 1984 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo customer appreciation badge. Have a Wongtastic day. You have no idea what they're talking about and vowed to never return to a Wongos. It's like Wombat Wongos? Alright. We have 378 coins actually, which is pretty great for over here. We're gonna see what they have here. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Upgrade to random skills. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. That's never gonna happen. Entropic Brew is really good for us because we have so many potions. We're gonna pull Entropic Brew. Dying Star, 9 damage to all enemies is really, really good. We're gonna look at our stuff real fast and see what we have here. Okay. We're doing Dying Star. That sounds really cool. It's gonna deal 9 damage to all enemies and they lose all 9 strength. That's a really good starter if we can end up making it innate somehow. Can we make it innate? Let's look at how it upgrades. Deals 11 damage and they lose 11 strength. That's really good. That's a card to upgrade right there. We're gonna do Spectrum. Again, I like Spectrum. I feel like I've been having a good time with Spectrum. Or Hidden Cash. Yeah, I'm doing Spectrum because I still wanted to build a pillar. I'll do Crescent Spear. How many cards do I have that cost? I only have I only have 3 things that cost, so that's actually only going to get a bonus of 6. Okay. We're doing Hidden Cash. And we're going to move on. We have a whole 3 coins left. The Bug Slayer, we can do Exterminate to deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies, or deal 10 damage and apply to Vulnerable to an enemy. I want to do Vulnerable, because we don't have a lot of stuff with Vulnerable. That's a lot better. Squash. Alright, this is a technique. Behold, he boasts while stepping on a giant bug. Wow, thank you. The sense of humor in this game is hilarious. Alright. We have Dying Star here. Ethereal. 9 damage to all enemies. That's exactly what we want to see here. And we also want to do Explosive Ampule on these guys. These guys suck. They can only take up to 9 damage at a time, though. And this will deal 6 damage here. And then we're going to do Venerate. Boom. And Hidden Cash. Great. End turn. I'm really glad we picked Dying Star. It was a good one. Okay, we're doing... I guess Gather Light. And Hidden Cash. And Defend. There's nothing else we really need to do. They're gonna just... Honestly, if we just... They're so small, we could just build shield and kill them that way. We're not gonna do that, though. We're gonna Squash. Get him. We kill bugs dead. Alignment, Celestial Might, or Rotten War. We're doing Rotten War again. And we can upgrade something because we are still doing pretty well on health. What do we want to upgrade? Dying Star. That was really good for crowd control. I love that, especially given it only costs 3. Like, it's gonna be really good here. We are going to see. Oh, and also this will do we have a potion to do triple damage, which will be great with that. We are going to do Defend. Yeah, we're going to do Defend. Venerate. Hidden Cash. And we'll do Squash damage to one of them. It doesn't really matter who. I guess the big one. And end turn. It would have been great if we had Reflect, but that's okay. Show me this one I want. It don't have the one I want. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do... This is not good for us. Okay, we're gonna do... I guess Rod and War to summon it. Rod and War again. And I should have actually spread that out. That. There. Let me use my fucking cool ass one that I want to use. I'm gonna use Bundle of Joy. I don't really like it, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, Flash of Steel on somebody. Ultimate Defense. Okay. To gain 12 block. I'm popping an energy potion. $10, $20, $26. I need to be able to block 26. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use Panic Button. We're gonna do Refined Blade. Panic Button. Button? Panic Button. There we go. Just show me the one I need. Oh my gosh. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. Okay, let's do that. Let's triple that using Gigantification. Got all of them. Okay, we have this. We have Distilled Chaos. Pay the top 3 cards. That's great. Unsettling Lamp. The first time we play a debuff, it doubles effect. And charge. 2 cards to transform into minion strikes. 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Deal 7 damage. Draw a card and exhaust. Okay. Glow. Charge would be really, really good with, what's it called? With the King Punch. We're going to do Glow, probably. Or Cloak of Stars. Cloak of Stars. Let's pop this. Feather. For every 5 hit points, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest site, which is what we're about to do. Which means we are now going to be at 60. We're only missing 15 hit points. Okay, let's see what we can upgrade here. If we upgrade Squash, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, Sword Sage. We can make it cost only 1. 4 colorless cards versus just 2. I mean 3. Let's see what else we got here. Black Hole being upgraded to do more damage to all enemies is actually pretty good for crowd control. We already upgraded the card we wanted to upgrade, right? So we're gonna upgrade. This upgrade only reduces the cost of Sword Sage. We're gonna upgrade. Okay, I guess we are gonna. No, we're gonna upgrade Spectrum Shift to make it cheaper. Are we? Or do we want to upgrade Black Hole? I don't know what I would upgrade here. We're gonna upgrade Black Hole, I think. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna proceed. We're gonna go and do an Elite Combat. This guy. Okay. Well, we can do Rot already. Rot and War. To Forge. We've got Hidden Cache. We can already rock. We're going to do 20 block from Cloak of the Stars. And we're going to get Dazed a bunch, unfortunately. We are going to play the top 3 cards of our pile using Distilled Chaos. Okay, we got Refined Blade, Black Hole, and Reflect. That's great. And we're going to gain a Ritual. And that's going to be it here. This is an Elite Combat, which is why we are going to be spending so many potions. Did I have spikes or something? Oh, it's because he hit me that many times. Okay. We're going to do... We're going to pop Blessing of the Forge. We're going to apply 3 Vulnerable to him. We're going to drink Entropic Brew. We're going to pop a fish. Well, we're going to gain... we aren't going to gain 12 block. We're going to do Know Thy Place. So he can't attack us as well. And we're going to Forge. Dealing 54 damage. Wait, what? Yes. Yes! We don't have to do 8 more damage. We have to spend like 7,000 potions, though. And he took damage from us gaining stars. Okay, so meal ticket, great. Add a card. What do we want to add? 7 stars was really great. We're going to do that. Lucky tonic, gain a buffer, prevent the next time you lose hit points. That's really, really good. We're going to do that instead of swift potion. 5 strength. Flex potion, because that's going to be temporary. We're going to do lucky tonic. We're going to keep that, obviously, going into the end game over there. Not the end game, the boss encounter. We are going to smith here, and we're going to smith up 7 stars. The Lost Wisp, we're going to take that. Every time you take play a power, we're going to do 8 damage to all enemies, which is really, really great. We love that. It's really good for this character. Seeking Edge, 7. Okay, we can't afford anything here. Seeking Edge would be really good. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies would be really, really good. Cosmic Indifference, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile is going to be good for getting Sovereign Blade back out. And we don't really need any of these. I like Cloak of the Stars though, for the energy, for the star price. It's pretty good. I'm actually gonna leave it. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna heal even more, even though we're already good. What are we gonna do here? Spectrum Shift or Sword Sage? Refined Blade is really good. What does Cosmic Indifference let me do? Gain 9 block. Gaining additional block is always good. We're going to do Cosmic Indifference. Toki Raid? Hello, Toki Tomo. What were you playing today? Were you playing Slay the Spire as well? My name is Eldritch Echo. Hi. If you're new to the channel, my name is Eldritch Echo. I host the Eldritch Echoes podcast on YouTube. On youtube.com/@Eldritch Echo. If you just search for Eldritch Echo on YouTube, you can find it. What were you playing today? What were you playing? You're playing Slay the Spire 2? Slay the Spire 2, baby! Slay that spire! Yeah! And when I saw, I don't want to spoil anything for you, so I'm going to let you know we're playing the Regent. We have beat the game with every character but the Regent so far. And by beat, I mean get to level 3, get to Act 3 boss, right? Get to, you know, the end screen, right? So that's what we're doing. Once we defeat the Regent, I'm hopefully gonna go to bed. But we're only on Act 2 right now, and I keep on wiping with this character, so it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I've only been playing for about 11 hours. So yeah, I'm not very good yet, but we're gonna get there. If there's any spoilers you want to avoid, let me know. What characters were you playing as? Well, so you were playing Slay the Spire 2. Did you play Slay the Spire 1? What are your thoughts on Slay the Spire so far? Also, this is a question for anybody watching, honestly. What are your thoughts on Slay the Spire? What are your thoughts on Slay the Spire? Like, I'm having a really good time with this one. Slay the Spire was the game that got me into roguelike deck builders, and this was my COVID hobby. This was like the hobby that hit me during COVID. I remember when I learned about Slay the Spire, there was a party at a park where we all had to social distance, and somebody was talking about Slay the Spire, and I was like, that doesn't really sound like a kind of game I'd play. And I felt like I was kind of a jerk to them and kind of dismissive, so I was like, hey, what was that game called? And I bought it, and I immediately was like, oh my gosh, this is a great game. This must have been I want to say it was in 2020. This was in 2020. So I played Slay the Spire in 2020. Before that, I mostly played games like Factorio. Yeah, I played a lot of those kinds of games, Factorio, RimWorld, etc. Okay, so Slay the Spire 1 and 2. Okay, teammate, we're going to talk about this. So we have I have a lot of recommendations for roguelike deck builders if you want to hear. Do you want to hear some roguelike deck builder recommendations real fast? We're going to put this up here. If you like poker, I'm going to put this up here. Roguelike recommendations. Roguelike Rex. I like. I roguelike a lot. Okay, we've got some recommendations for you here. Folks. Okay, we're gonna put a background on this so you can actually see it. Give me a second. Background. Do. You can pick a color too if you'd like a color. We're gonna do a roguelike Rex. Okay, so Balatro obviously is poker. Aotenjo, Balatro, Mahjong. I'm not even kidding. It's Mahjong Balatro. It's really, really fun. Dungeon Clawler is really, really fun. This is probably the one I have the most hours in of last year. This is a claw machine Slay the Spire. So basically, imagine if your cards were items in a claw machine that you had to pull out every time. Like, I'm not kidding. It's really, really fun. They have a lot of free updates. It's only just entered the 1.0 for beta, and I can't talk about it, but it's excellent. It's amazing. You're going to love it. I definitely recommend buying Dungeon Clawler on Steam, though, not on mobile, because that way you can access the testing branches, the beta branches, etc., and you're going to want to do that. You're just going to want to do it. It's a really, really fun game. All kinds of mechanics in it, just like Slay the Spire. Different aesthetic, of course. Not of course. It does have a different aesthetic, which is totally, like, cool, whatever. I'm trying to think of another one. Okay, so I would argue that World of Horror is a roguelike deck builder. It's based on Hypercard. Hypercard horror. I would say it's not. I'd say it's two. It's like it's either 2 or 8-bit horror. I forget, 2 or 4-bit horror. Pixel art. Lots of references. It's really good. I like it a lot. I'm trying to think of what else there is. I'm going to move this over here. We've got a lot of roguelike deck builders that I recommend. We're going to double check actually on my Steam library real fast under roguelike deck build, but under my roguelikes. I think I would argue that FTL, it's more active. It's not a deck builder though. It's not a deck builder. Still good though. It's that's like space management. It's kind of like Among Us. It's like single player Among Us. I would put it that way. It's like single player Among Us. Single player Among Us. We're gonna see what else I have here that I recommend. Okay, we also did like Pip My Dice. So it's Yahtzee. Oh, I can't believe I'm forgetting the goat. Luck Be a Landlord is slot machines. It's not real. Obviously, none of these are really gambling, right? This is slot machine Balatro, and actually it influenced Balatro. They credit them directly. I like backpack battles. I think that's pretty good. That's kind of a rogue. That lets you unlock stuff, which kind of counts. It's an auto battler PvP. It works. You basically are put in a queue against people with a similar ELO. Bingle Bingle is really good. Bingle Bingle is roulette Balatro, basically. We also have, I also really liked, what's it called? Ballionaire. I think it's called Ballionaire? Let me think. I think it's called Ballionaire. Let me double check. Ball. Yeah, it's Ballionaire is Peggle. Or like Plinko. But Balatro. Plinko Balatro. Alrighty. Thank you so much. I am sure you have to raid and run. How long was anyone who's left over from that raid, how long was that stream and how was it? How far did our new friend Tokitomo get? How far did they get? So those are, if you ever want to have any recommendations for roguelikes, they're going to be here. I'm going to also rename this, by the way, just so I know what it's called. Rename as Roguelike Rex. Roguelike Rex. There we go. We're actually going to name an OBS source properly to this time. All right, we're going to proceed here. And we're going to go up against the crab boss. So the crab boss is a lot like the sword and shield boss from the first game. But so essentially whoever you're facing is going to deal you base damage. Whoever's behind you will deal you double damage. So this means that this enemy's base damage is 9. This enemy's base damage is 3. So we can either do 18 and 3 or 9 and 6. 9 and 6 is obviously going to be better. So we're going to have to attack on that side. We're gonna have to attack on that side to switch which way we're looking. All right, we're gonna do we're gonna do a swift potion just out the gate. We're gonna do a colorless potion. We're gonna grab entropy. Actually, we're gonna grab entropy. I like Thrumming Hatchet. We're grabbing entropy to transform a card. It gives us a lot of flexibility, which I like. We're gonna pop fish oil immediately. We don't need to use buffer for this. We're gonna use entropy real fast. We're gonna use reflect to gain 36, block right out the gate. That's because of the bonus of Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card, each combat double the amount gained. So it actually doesn't matter which way we face now. We're going to do Bundle of Joy. We have Hidden Gem here and Stratagem. When you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. We're going to do Hidden Gem. We're going to pop that immediately. It put Replay 2 on Rot War, which is great. We are going to pop our energy potion too. We're going to do stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose the card to put in your hand, which is ideal because we're going to be doing a thing based on what's it called? What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Of Sovereign Blade. Now you'll see that the enemies have already taken damage even though I haven't done any attacks. That's because of the effects of Lost Whips. Whenever you pay a power, it will deal 8 damage to all enemies. We're also going to pop Hidden Cache, and that's going to be it. It doesn't matter which way we face for this because we have enough heal, enough block. So we're going to gain 1. We're going to end our turn here. We got snipped. That's fine. We blocked it, and we actually reflected it, which is great. And we are actually facing the right direction here. So we're going to choose a card to transform. If we transform this card, the Clumsy, it's just going to be another, what's it called? It's not going to be great. We're going to change Defend. It's going to be another curse. We want to let this expire. Glitter Stream, that's great. We would love Glitter Stream in this house. All right, Stable Serum, Cosmic Indifference. We're doing Cosmic Indifference, put something from the discard pile on the top. We're going to make a Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem would be very good with, I'm assuming, Sovereign Blade. We're going to pop Glitter Stream. We already had stuff, but we want to get that heal next turn, that extra energy next turn. We're not going to bother using Clumsy, and we are not going to use Buffer or that. We're going to end our turn. They took 6 damage because of the effects of Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. This enemy is the only enemy attacking, so we're going to turn around and go over there. Choose a card to transform. We're going to transform the Strike. It got turned into Hidden Cache. We're going to do Hidden Gem first. It did it on Rot. Okay. We're going to do Rot over here. We now have a Sovereign Blade, and we also want to make sure we have enough heal here, so we're going to do Cloak of Stars, and we're going to do Hidden Cache to gain more stars. And we're not going to do Know Thy Place at this time. We're going to save that. We're going to end our turn. We now have Frail and Weak, unfortunately. It's stronger. We're going to face this way. We're going to transform the Strike. We have Bulwark, gain 11 block, 2 strike. Okay, perfect. We're going to need to face this way though, which is not great. We're gonna do Buffer here. And we're gonna do Sword Sage. We're gonna do Black Hole, and we're gonna do Sword Sage. And we're gonna end our turn. We are going to retain Sovereign. No! Oh no, Buffer was procced by the wrong thing. Buffer was procced by Curse. Runs over. Okay, we're going to transform this strike over here. We don't care about it. Guards, transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice and exhaust. That's a terrible one. Okay, we're going to do Rot in War over here. It was used 3 times because of replay. This is going to do 24 damage twice. This is going to do 6 damage to all enemies 7 times. That'd be only 42 damage. We need to pop this block right now. We are going to refine the blade. And we are going to pop this. Deal 6 damage. And that's going to be that. If this enemy wakes up, we are going to hopefully be able to just attack with this and be fine. Okay. We are going to transform the Strike again. We have Neutron Aegis, which we can't actually use right now.